Instagram messages that prove it is 100% Melly's cell phone. Detective Moretti also explained these messages in some of the CDR records. And apparently Melly's mother was threatened on social media by Juvie's sister. Now she has a bodyguard in court with her. Yet today was an interesting one about the cell phone. I know it's getting kind of tedious with how much they're talking about the cell phone, but it really puts Melly in that.
Also, shout out to your boy yesterday. Shout out to Music 101. He reported that I was the first to report that Melly mama and Juvie's mama kind of got into it on social media. So shout out to Music 101. I was the first to report that. I told y'all, man, I got other sources, man. Listen. Shout out to Fredo Bang for coming through yesterday and supporting the channel, showing some love, man. It was unexpected, man, but it was a pleasant surprise, man. For real, man. So shout out to Fredo Bang. That was what's up. And man, I ain't really pay attention. Well, Fredo Bang got a lot going on when it comes to this case. He's all over the blogs, and for him to just pop in yesterday was kind of like it was big. And also he said he been watching the channel. He said he been watching the channel since I read his deposition. That's been months ago. So yeah, you never know who watching, man. I mean, shit. He said he been watching the channel for a while. I'm glad he came through though.
So it's a big reason why they're doing this. Let's get right in this video. Subscribe right now. 75% of you aren't subscribed, so hit subscribe. Melly got on the blue suit today. All right.
Once law enforcement had the phone in their possession, did they pick it up? Any of the phone calls?
No.
Christopher Thompson's cell phone. Where was that cell phone found?
That was found in the back, right rear passenger.
Right now they're talking about the deceased victim's phones for some reason. I don't really know why, but I guess we're about to see.
Who was it sitting with the account name under?
Jamie Elkin.
You know who Jamie King is?
There's the mother of the
And where did you first meet this king?
at the hospital.
So just to refresh some of y'all's memory, Stock Chaser's phone was on Melly's mom's phone plan along with Melly.
How far away was the estimated phone location of the defendant from where the casings were actually found?
About 100 meters.
How far away was Mr. Williams' phone estimated location from the network compared to where the casings were found?
What phone, sorry. Mr. Williams' phone about 100 meters from where the casings were found, and the defendant's phone about 400 meters.
So they just said Melly's phone was about 400 meters away from where the casings were found, and Stock Chasers was 100 meters. It's an estimate location from the CDR records or phone towers or whatever, I believe. So it kind of just pings around. It's an estimate. So that's going to be an easy way for the defense team to pick that apart.
Excuse me, do we have a time frame? I don't know if it's this year or.
Melly just said, do we have a time for and how long this is going to take, I think. Because this is repeated questions. I thought she already asked him about the environment yesterday.
Marsh light, so it's very thick, very heavy. You're not moving it.
In terms of your investigation, was there one rod in particular that was important?
Objection, beyond his expertise. As well, thank you, sir.
Detective Moretti, with regards to Rod K, what was that? Why was that important in your investigation?
Sustained objection.
Detective Moretti, were you present when trajectory rods were placed into the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Objection. So I would ask. You made your objection, right? Objection number 2, over. Proceed.
On the trajectory rods. Was that something that you took into account in your investigation?
Yes, the rod cable was
Objection. Further sustained.
November 21st of 2018. Did you have any information that led back to the house at 18541? That anyone gone back to that house that is involved in that murder?
We had no information at that point. There was any nexus between the house and the crime itself.
She brought up the
So what she's trying to explain is they were saying that Moretti did not investigate anybody else but Melly, and how come they didn't search the house if Bortman, was a suspect, and he's trying to explain that it was no reason for them to search the house. They had to treat Bortman like a victim at that point, and that's why they didn't get a search warrant or whatever at the house. It was nothing to get a probable cause in order for them to get a warrant to search the house.
two rods to this detective and didn't go very well. Sustained every objection from the defense, so they skipped past that. Now she's talking about Fredo Bang for some reason.
When you get the CDRs, is there an explanation page that is given on each one?
Yes, ma'am.
What does this tell you about the records?
It explains all the columns that's on the CDR.
Does it indicate whether or not a phone call was sent to voicemail?
Yes.
And how does that show up in these call detail records?
You'll see it says call forwarding, then you'll also see the standard T-Mobile phone.
Do you create this document?
No, ma'am.
Who does?
T-Mobile.
This lady just sits here and types for 8 hours straight. Like, that's a crazy job to me. They're in sidebar right now, and she's still listening to them in headphones, typing everything they say.
Mr. Francois lists a telephone number on his bank records.
Yes, ma'am.
the phone call at 4:40 a.m. Eastern Time, 8:40 UTC. What phone number is that?
I keep bringing up Melly's manager a lot. I wonder why they're bringing up his phone now.
When you got the SunTrust records, did it have identifying information for Mr. Francois?
Yes, ma'am.
Mobile number listed on the SunTrust account. SunTrust account.
954-376-9158.
Phone call that after the 4:40 a.m. These records did indicate the duration of a phone call.
It's a 5-second phone call. It's indicates the call was forwarded to a voicemail service.
And were you able to identify Frederick Gibbons during the course of this investigation by nickname?
Yes.
And what was that?
Fredo Bang.
Excuse me, we have time for you.
Sure. And Detective Moretti, at what point did you learn that Frederick Gibbons was known by the name of Fredo Bang?
Relatively within the first couple days of the investigation.
Prosecutor's taking her precious time today, dude. Over an hour into this guy's testimony and not much has happened. Explained a little bit about the phone records and then like the victim's phones. And then now Fredo Bang's house and his phone is being brought up. Obviously.
Again, shout out to Fredo Bang for coming through yesterday and showing love on the channel. Got a lot going on. They bringing up his name a lot in the case, man. But he said he watched the channel a lot, man. He said been watching since we read his deposition. That was months ago. So man, shout out to Fredo Bang, man, for real for coming through and showing some love. It was unexpected, but hey, man, you never know who watch you, man. God is good.
Because they say that Melly went to his house the morning of the.
Oh yeah, and shout out to the chat, man. The chat was lit yesterday, man. Please, man. If you want to come join the channel, man, please hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man. Listen, man, our chat was lit yesterday. Look, everybody came through. Shout out to Music 101, he came through yesterday, man. Shout out to Audio Crack 22, he came through yesterday, man. Listen, man, shout out to my boy Corral, came through. Dream Dog, man, to Nell Bones, man. Everybody came through yesterday, man. Listen, man. Silk Foster Jr., man, listen, my homegirl Eddie, man, from Memphis, man, listen, man, our chat was lit yesterday, man. We had all kind of fun stuff going on in the chat, man. Yesterday live was like 13, 14 hours, man. You know, we was on live all yesterday, man. But this the place to be, man. I think people enjoy coming over here. I think people enjoy the family that we building over here, the squiddy that we building over here, man. I enjoy it as well, man. That's the reason why I could even be on live. I was off yesterday, but that's the reason I could even be on live for that long, because when you over here, it feel like you ain't even on live. It just feel like you would hanging out with a bunch of friends, you know what I mean, just talking and having a good time. So man, you want to be part of the squiddy, man, hit that like button, man. And join the membership as well, man. We got merch coming. We got Horizontal Mumbo shirts coming, man. We got I Want to Horizontal Mumbo right now. You know what I'm saying? Shirts coming. We got a whole bunch of different remixes of the phrase Horizontal Mumbo shirts coming and hoodies coming. If you're a member, you'll get a free shirt. You won't get a free hoodie, but you'll get a free shirt. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you, man. I also appreciate you if you hit that cash out, man. Hit that cash out, man. Drop a donation. $1, $2, $3, $4, $5. It don't matter, man. Listen, all donations are appreciated, man. I ain't greedy, you know what I mean? And I respect you guys had to work for your money. So, man, I appreciate every dollar that you send, man, to support the channel, man. But as you can see, man, we going up, man. We going up, man. Support the channel, man. I know y'all rock with me, man. You know what I mean? I rock with y'all, man. So support the channel.
Murders and shit. So I
want to go now to the phone call that's highlighted here, 10/26/2018, 10:23:49.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned the voicemail number. Is that another example of a phone call being forwarded to voicemail?
Yes, sir. I went there to meet an individual witness in this case who was concerned for the safety of one of the children, Felicia Holmes.
So a month later from the murders, pretty much, Melly's girlfriend's mother was fearful for her child.
Show you in statements are coming from the 772-713-90%. On the judge.
What's it good? What do say? Well, what's it say?
It looked like he was about to say yes to that she showed statements on the phone, but then it got objected to.
When you met with her, how was her demeanor?
Objection. Calls for conclusion regarding this witness.
Were you made aware of the documentary that was published by the defense?
December 4th, yes, sir.
Oh, so now they're talking about the documentary on Melly's YouTube channel. And I think it's mainly because at the end of the doc, they say that Melly, Sock Chaser, Juvie, and
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. So I played, of course I streamed the trial every day here on my channel. Man, I had already watched that video, the documentary one one evening we was going over content and stuff for the trial before the trial started, and I got struck. My channel got struck because of that documentary, right? Y'all, if y'all remember, y'all been rocking with me. That's the night that it kind of cut off in the middle of the live stream. So how about I'm streaming the court proceedings yesterday. Man, I got a strike from the same damn documentary. I got a strike from the same damn documentary because they was playing it in court and I was streaming the court proceedings, man. This is queasy.
Were victims of a drive-by shooting. They say that's Melly and documentary together.
Was stupid. He doesn't know what.
So I went on to skip past that thing. Y'all won't strike me again, boy.
This kid Robert, who posted something on social media, I think claiming that he killed Citation and Juvie, but it was just for attention. Like, he clearly didn't do that, and he was just nowhere near trying to eliminate this potential person that the defense is going to say could have done the murders.
It was a day or two after the homicide that an inappropriate comment online.
Objection.
Okay. And when you say
Objection. Made a comment online. Sustained.
that would show he's involved in the homicide,
Absolutely.
were you able to verify his alibi?
Yes, ma'am.
Someone else who claimed they'd killed Citation and Juvie online, I would imagine, some way, was in jail.
Were you able to determine the last outgoing communication from Mr.
So what he's doing now is all the people that they were saying that they didn't investigate, he's showing you that he did investigate them. One guy was in jail. One guy was at work. I can't remember the other situations, but he was showing that he did investigate more than just Melly, and they were dead ends.
It was around 3 a.m. Mr. Thomas was texting. His girlfriend.
Talking about Citation and Juvie's phones again, and how there was no outgoing communication, like pretty much the entire night, besides Juvie talking to his girlfriend at 3 a.m. Citation talked to someone at midnight or something, I believe.
The marijuana was recovered from that car, a Jeep?
Yes, ma'am.
Wonder where she's going with this.
And can you explain to ladies and gentlemen what is a geofence warrant?
He kept going, didn't really explain why she brought up the weed and their phones.
The geofence warrant is a technology that we use in criminal investigations. This technology's been around for a while. And basically, a geofence warrant is where we establish a virtual perimeter around a known location.
When you did the geofence warrant in this case, did any other devices show up at this location?
No devices showed up at the location.
So why is she bringing this up? He did a geofence warrant and no devices showed up. Like, well, okay, let's get this going, dude.
And where did you speak with Mr. Mills?
Jacoby Mills, one of the kids that was in the red car.
Did you then, after speaking with him, did you then have probable cause to write search warrants for various actions?
Sustained.
Did you write a search warrant for a residence after speaking with Mr. Mills?
Yes.
And what residence was that?
Jamison Principal. And within a month or so after the incident, they had already been moved out.
He just said that after talking to Jacoby Mills, he was able to get a search warrant for Melly's managers. Apparently, they moved out of the house they were all living in within a month.
Did you listen to a phone call that was placed from the Broward County Jail to 772-713-9807?
Yes.
What up, bro? They got jail calls. Quick plug, 75% of you aren't subscribed, so hit subscribe right now. And I got hats on coffeeboys.com, so go cop one.
Hey, baby, why you just call my phone? Why don't I credit card? You gonna call my phone, baby? Because I put money on my phone. Yeah, it's money on my phone. No, you have money instead of this account with this. I just put my credit card on your phone now. Yeah, I don't know your credit card number because it asks for like your expiration date and your zip code. I don't know what the stuff is that's linked to that card.
Melly and his mom instantly talking about him calling the wrong phone, I think, because she doesn't have money on that phone or some shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back your phone because he said I didn't answer the phone when I'm supposed to. Yeah, he just said he love you, keep your head up, and everything. And then 76255.
Gave his mom access to his phone.
They mentioned track.
Apparently, they brought up Track on that phone call, but I missed that. I would imagine this is the day that Track turned in Melly's phone. So what this proves, in my opinion, is all the commotion about whether or not it's his phone. It's his phone. We've established this for 2 or 3 weeks now. It's 100% Melly's phone. This phone call with his mom shows that it's his phone even more because he's telling his mom the password to it. It's not a group phone.
Well, immediately put it into airplane mode so it cannot be remote flight. Then it was transported back to the station and it was turned over to Detective Zeller who did the digital forensic examination.
The phone was taken from the possession of Jameson Francois.
Yes, sir.
They objected to the phone.
It says Jamel Devons, 604 9th Avenue, Vero Beach, Florida, 32962, USA. Phone number 772-713-9007.
Oh man, he's got a picture of a Western Union receipt with his phone number and his name right there.
And again, they wouldn't have this phone had not 100K track gave it to them. Dang.
When you turned this phone on, the passcode that was on that bill phone, on that phone,
Yes, sir.
in terms of this phone, it's remained in airplane mode. What does that mean?
It prevents it from being remotely wiped.
And what year does this phone think it is still?
It still thinks it's in 2018, actually 2019.
Kind of wild. She opened up his phone right there.
Did you go through and verify the various data points that are in there that are pertinent to this case?
Yes, sir.
May I ask one question? Sure. Did you prepare that report yourself?
Yes, I generated it from the Cellrite.
You generated it?
Yes.
In other words, you hit a button.
Objection, Your Honor.
You hit a button, and Cellrite did this, created this report. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you know the engineering of that?
Yes, sir.
Melly's team is going to keep shitting on this detective talking about any type of phone records. So let's drop pin right here, Pembroke Road. Waste management, I believe where Melly did all this is around here, near this waste management situation. Oh shit, so here's the messages of Melly sending him, I believe, this location at 4:42 a.m. Fredo Bang sends back his address. I'm on my way right now, blood. Remember, because apparently...
And you heard it here first. I the first one said it. Fredo Bang picked him up, and they just confirmed it. Well, we already had news, but I'm just saying. Hey, that's why y'all rock with me, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me too, man. I really do, because a lot of y'all been rocking with me through ups and downs, and you know what I mean. I remember one time I wasn't even on YouTube for like almost a year, you know, after my baby mama died, you know. So, and I didn't lose one subscriber through that whole time. I promise you, I would come back and check my YouTube, and I promise you, I didn't even lose one subscriber. So when I came back, I decided never to leave, you know what I mean? No matter what goes on, you know what I mean? So that's why I be going so hard. That's why I be being on live for this longest periods of time when I can, you know, because I realized that you guys was really rocking with me. And even when I was going through the death of my baby mama, you know, my subscribers never went down. So I felt like, you know, it's something I like to do too. I love to do YouTube. I love to rock with y'all and give y'all content and talk with y'all and stuff like this. So I just said that I'll never leave though, because you know what I mean, y'all rock with me, you know what I mean? So it meant something to me. So I appreciate y'all.
Melly sent a drop to Fredo Bang to be picked up.
The Wi-Fi network is the name of the network, Wi-Fi network that was being utilized by the phone. The name it said was Fredo Bang.
Okay.
They're talking about how Melly's been connected to Fredo Bang's Wi-Fi.
It was a video that...
So they're saying Melly's phone connected to Fredo Bang's Wi-Fi, which lets them know at what time Melly arrived at Fredo Bang's house. Wow. Damn, Fredo Bang tied into this a lot. I mean, I kind of dozed off at some point during Moretti's testimony. So it's a lot of this stuff I'm kind of seeing for the first time. But dang, he is tied into a lot of this. I mean, a lot of this I already knew, but I'm saying I didn't know they spoke on this yesterday. This live was like 13, 14 hours long, and I dozed off some periods in it. So wow, damn.
Thank you, source the videos of the defendant, along with the co-defendant up in Melbourne, Florida, and some type of video shoot, something like that.
Now they're bringing up Melly's video shoot that happened on the day of the murders. I would guess like noon, and went to a video shoot. There's a video of him like dancing and having fun that day too, which some people say that's a red flag that he's enjoying himself that day, which I kind of agree with, honestly. And my two friends got shot in a drive-by, my two best friends. If Landon and Johnny got shot, I'm canceling that video shoot.
Melly in the motherfucking building, bro. Motherfucking place to be. We got motherfucking busy. Murder video shoot.
That's Borland, by the way, the driver that dropped off the dead.
That's Borland. There's also track right there, standing right there in the burgundy and the brown or whatever. I'm gonna say this. This was not a good look for Melly. To be so excited, so happy, or just hours after two of your best friends have been murdered. So yeah, but this was a video shoot that the boys died the morning of October 26th, right? This was the evening of October 26th. So he went to a video shoot that he had scheduled with a rapper named Burger, Burga, out of Melbourne, Florida. And the reason why I'm plugging Burger is because I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Burger has been grinding for a long, long, long time. Burger was rapping when I was rapping. But let me tell you something. He is very talented. He is very good. Burger is my favorite rapper to never really get his credit or due. He's very good. So if you ever get a chance to go check out some of Burger videos, Burga. That's his name. He's out of Melbourne, Florida. This song that Melly got with Burger is even a decent, it's a pretty good song. Um, but Melbourne and Gifford is only about 30 minutes away from each other. So it's no wonder why they collab, because they probably is the two biggest artists at that time from that area. Melbourne is in Brevard County and Gifford is in Indian River County, but they only like 30 minutes apart from each other. And I just wanted to give Burger a shout out because I really have liked Burger music for a long time, for some years now. And Get a chance, go check him out.
These 12 hours before this, smiling and doing handshakes, or whatever the fuck you call it, daps. It's not a good look. Definitely not a good look for Melly.
This is not the same jacket that's pictured on that video.
No.
People have been saying that Melly and Juby had the same jacket on, the same jacket I believe Juby had on walking out of the studio, but clarified that they just had two of the same jacket.
Okay, so there you go, Ashley. That's not the same jacket. Okay, so we know now. I didn't even catch that yesterday. So now we know that they just had two of the same jackets. I think, yeah.
2713 9807 phone number saved.
The saved is twin.
So they all have each other's numbers saved as Slim or Twin.
I do not think they released the car back to Bort because I think they said Jamie took Bortland away from the hospital, and I think they were saying some kind of way that the car got sold. I gotta watch that.
Stop! Do not apply to another job. No, seriously.
I gotta watch that again, but I think they were saying something that the car got stolen.
The young secretary.
I mean, sold. I'm sorry.
That comes from the Apple ID.
And where is that now?
I want to say something too. Again, I pay attention to a lot of shit. Melly's name in his phone is Young Sack Chaser Howard, right? Sack Chaser's name in his phone is Twin. You get it? Twin, Sack Chaser, Twin, Sack Chaser Howard, Twin. This is they showing how close they was. Like, or you know, I'm just pointing that out there. We're gonna paint it together a little bit, but Melly's Sack Chaser's name in his phone is Twin. Melly's name in his phone is Young Sack Chaser Howard. I'm just saying.
On the Facebook account for that young Sack Chaser Howard for that 772-713.
Prosecution explaining why on the Celebrate it says Young Sack Chaser Howard for Melly's phone. Apparently it has to do with Facebook account and the Apple ID, but she's really just trying to hammer it home and explain why it says that, because that could confuse the jury. Even though I'm like 99% sure it's Melly's phone at this point. I hate how this is a discussion this much, but whatever.
There was a dive operation that was conducted at the house behind where Fredo Bang lived, and that was September 21st, 2021. Individual was arrested by a Broward Sheriff's Office. One gang member was arrested.
So based on information, there was a dive operation.
Yes.
Yes. You say a blood gang member was arrested? Was that him explaining that's why they did that? Like the blood gang member snitched?
Specifically with regards to Anthony Williams, did you review all of the messages between Mr. Williams and them?
Yes.
So they just objected to conversations between Sack Chaser and Melly. I'm very interested in what was said. I need to see this shit, dude. So Melly has Sack Chaser's name in his phone as Twin.
That's why
I want to explain to y'all. Melly's text message is going to be green, in the green squares or rectangles, and Sack Chaser's on is going to be in the blue squares or rectangles.
I was called to testify on these records.
So they're objecting to the detective talking about all this cell phone shit right now.
Counsel, the same courtesy you expect would not be interrupted, all right?
You yelled at the prosecutor for interrupting.
Make the statement that one person received a call from Melly. And he goes, no. He goes on and testify. The question is, well, two people are speaking to each other, but one of them would have to verify that he's the person who responded or wrote the message, correct? And he says, legally, yes, sir. They have not authenticated one of these messages. They know it. He's not qualified to do that. They have to call one of the parties to authenticate it. That's why, with all due respect, we have been interrupted. Coming inside.
So what the defense is arguing is, being that the state, Miss Bradley, is going over the text messages between Sack Chaser and Melly, the defense is saying that in order to authenticate the text messages, she needs, which when I mean she, I mean the state needs one of the parties at least to authenticate the text message, which means either Melly or Sack Chaser. She needs at least one of them to say, yeah, those are our text messages. And Melly, of course, hasn't given a statement, and he's definitely not going to authenticate those text messages because he's trying to disprove that that's his cell phone. And she's going to make the argument that Sack Chaser is dead. So how can I get him to authenticate the text messages? And Melly's lawyer going to say, well, shit, you need to get somebody from the phone company to authenticate them. But Detective Moretti is not qualified to authenticate that these are text messages from Melly and Sack Chaser. This is what's going on here.
They are the state is leading you astray on this because they have not authenticated one message, and now they're attributing it to Williams talking to Melly, Melly talking to Williams, and that can't. There's no predicate for it.
If a witness is dead, there would never be a communication that could be in evidence. So in terms of the way counsel is arguing that,
That's a good point by the prosecutor right there. If the witness is dead, how are they going to authenticate a message?
That he's not an expert, and you have to get a message in, either receiver, sender, or there is case law to say the engineering company as to how.
Hey, every time this guy makes an argument, it looks like he's arguing with his wife, don't it, man? He's very he's very animated. He's very angry. He's a very angry little man, and you could tell he ain't getting laid at night.
Can extract a message. I will give them a third alternative. They've done none of that in any of this.
How much money was being sent to the beneficiary listed as Jamal Demons?
$10,000.
How much money is sent to the beneficiary listed as Jamal Demons?
$15,000.
Money was sent done.
$9,000.
Who is, what was the amount paid for Melly January 26th show?
$10,000.
And what was the name of the originator of that?
Lyrical Lemonade LLC.
Why are they bringing up like show money and money being sent between track and Melly?
Anthony Williams' phone number.
That was a decent amount. I mean, it wasn't a lot of money, but it was a decent amount of money that was being exchanged from track to Melly. I'm assuming some of it was show money, and I don't even want to assume what the rest of it was. Maybe it was advance money. Well, damn, there I am assuming, but some of it was show money. But I mean, it wasn't a lot of money, but it was a decent. It was a decent amount of money.
And I meant to tell you all, I told you before, we went to Cali, that me and Judy, CEO, Peso, the artist, because you be moving on this music.
I kind of want to read these because this guy, Moretti, he can't read that well. He said, yeah, I meant to tell you, I told you before we went to Cali, that me and Juvie, CEO Peso, the artist, used to be, man, fuck it. I can't read what he's saying.
Just because you didn't be looking confused all my life. Y'all really, my artist, you ain't doing that part right. I got these N-words right. Y'all ain't didn't just keep saying that y'all be on some lifestyle shit. Just can't say they artists just to look good, do the same shit I be doing. I'm just under you because I let you be the face, but I'm the CEO.
So basically what Sack Chaser is saying, look, man, it's looking like artists just to be looking like we just balling and shit like this here. These are my artists. But I let you get the artist. And basically I'm somebody, I'm a CEO too. You know what I'm saying? I'm a CEO too. Basically, kind of, it seemed like in that text message, Sack text is just saying like it looked like Melly just chilling, balling and shit, looking like a boss. You know what I'm saying? And he's kind of not looking like a boss. He's kind of looking like part of the entourage when really he's the CEO too. That's kind of what he's saying. Sack text messages be kind of fucked up, man. I ain't even cap to you. Like he uses broken English. Sometimes he uses capital letters and lowercase letters, and then another capital. Man, he fucked all up.
You know, little bro and Melly a little bit. Like, I'm the CEO. You just the face of this shit.
You all sabotaging my character. That people think y'all made me in shit while you all get treated like future IP. When I said I'm gonna put my music out, you said some, I forgot, but every time I do something creative, try to make it spark, you all start doing it as a group and make it look like our shit. And you, the one popping, go do it then. They think it's yours and feel like with us like that, your vibe be way different than we ain't here, kid. But we artists and they give you credit over money. Money ain't nothing without my drift, so get right or something gonna flop.
Let me see if I can read this shit, y'all. It's this is Sack, and I told you this shit is just like Young Mel and Quill. It's YNW, CEO, me, you, and Juvie. Artist Bork, Peso, Tay, Kobe, AG, and the rest and shit. Y'all don't like to talk about YNW goals and work on shit. You like to act like your mom and be on that type fantasy lifestyle. When Riri and all them gone, you don't talk to us about this YNW shit. You don't give everybody 5 bands each, none of that, or talk about future. You walk around here like a husband and wife and then get kind, important people talking about my artist. One more chance and you going to go under me like it's supposed to be. You just blow. You can't say, Joel, first time you rap, I change your flow. You rap like Wiz Khalifa. You can say you watch Young Thug. If you did that, you a jacker. What they are called. It isn't no jacker. I got relative tendencies as them get right. Do everything at one time, not just make us look like kids. Make sure everybody got a bitch in here. Y'all acting like y'all bosses. Then when you try your girl, you gonna cry. But then call us your artists. Got me looking dumb out here, and we worried about a bag. So this is hard to unpack, and it's hard to unpack because of what Sack Chaser, how the fuck he write like he fucking talking, and God damn, he talk fucked up, man. He couldn't have been the valedictorian for the class, because God damn, he fucked up. So let me try to unpack some of this shit, right? So he was listing who were the CEOs, him, Juvie, and Melly, and then he was listing the artists. The artists were Kobe, Young Mel, Quill, AG, and Peso, and Tay. And then he was saying that Melly some kind of way be letting his mama kind of get into their shit. And then he's saying that I don't know who Riri is. I guess this must be maybe Melly's girlfriend. And he say him and Riri walk around like they husband and wife. And I guess when the executives or whoever the white folks come around, you know, they act like they all running shit or whatever, and it's kind of rubbing Sack Chaser the wrong way. And he also said that Melly used to rap like Wiz Khalifa, and once he kind of like put him, you know, exposed him to, try to coach him a little bit, he started rapping like Young Thug, and he say that he's saying that Melly can't say he got influence from Young Thug, because if he did, then it'll make him like a swagger jacker. He say, but he can rap like Young Thug because he has relative tendencies, which means Young Thug is my cousin. So I rap like this because it's in my blood to rap like this because that's my cousin. That's what he's saying. Um, then he say, if a nigga try your girl, you gonna cry. But then he say, they got him dumb around here looking like, we say, got him looking dumb around here, and everybody worried about a bag. And he also said that Melly don't be breaking everybody off. So he's kind of insinuating that Melly should be giving them some money. Like he said, you don't give everybody 5 bands each. So what he's saying. From what I'm gathering is what he's saying is, I know you probably ain't got a lot of money or whatever, got a bunch of money, but you still supposed to put some money in our pockets. You got enough to give us 5 bands a piece to keep us hold over, being that we started from, the crew. You know what I'm saying? So this is a lot, bro. I'm telling you, this is a lot. I'm gonna just keep on with the text messages because there's more text messages because I was saying this yesterday, and then I'm gonna give you like a summary as we go because it's hard to understand exactly what he meaning from the way he put his text messages. Like he's all over the place, but that's what I can gather so far.
Like to talk about YNW goals, work on shit. You act like your mom and be on the type of fantasy life when Riri and all them going. You talk to us about this YNW shit. You don't get everybody 5 bands each. None of that are talk about future. You walk around here, your husband and wife, and get kind of important people talking about my artists. One more chance, and you go on under me to like it supposed to be. You just blow because you can say Joel first time you rapped. I changed your flow. You rap like Wiz Khalifa. You can say you watch Young Thug. If you did that, you a jacker. What they call it isn't no jacker. I got relative as them get right, do everything at one time, not just make us look like kids, make sure everybody got a in here. Y'all act like y'all bosses. Then when you try to get your girl cry, but then y'all call us your artists. Got me looking dumb out here and we worried about a bag. I'm literally like tired from reading that. Like I can't comprehend half of it. It's so hard. I think the gist of it is he's getting pissed and Melly's acting different and that Melly's not giving him any credit for his artists and like changing his flow. There seems to be some jealousy and animosity forming between Zach Chaser and Melly back in August, which was 2 months before.
I know you're all CEOs, Scoop, and you know is you talking about N-word. I'm happy you could.
So these are Melly's text messages, the green ones, to Zach Chaser.
All of your shit, that's what I want. Don't ever think I want to see you shine. I appreciate you letting me get the voice to be my artist. That's real. But it seems like, or what people think, we know what's going. In the book, tell Tay and Bort, go get Peso and Chloe. I'm focused on all artists until it's our time to tour.
How often is money brought up?
Quite often.
There's not much context. So like this reply up here, she didn't really tell us, like, I feel like she used to read this in chronological order. Like now she's just skipping to where money was brought up, but there's no context. I ain't lost, I'm just waiting on my money so I can get everybody right. I got plans, but my plan's crazy and ain't nobody gonna understand till the money and they face.
Gotta go get this money from track. Gotta pick some money up from JFI at day office. Get to it with them because you can't help them like me and you. Just stay for the money. I can follow you life up forever. It's in my hands.
It didn't show Melly's reply to that. This man just said, I can your life up. Actually, just kind of talking crazy. This is what happens when a bunch of kids that kind of came from nothing start to blow up together. Money gets involved and they're all friends and shit just goes bad, dude.
I definitely agree. That seems like what's happening. These text messages are very telling as to what most likely caused the rift between Zach Chaser, Melly, and probably ultimately caused Zach Chaser and Juvie their lives. It's the age old tale. It's the age old tale. We done seen this story over and over and over again in old documentaries of artists who started as groups and ended up breaking up. It's about money. It's about and I didn't want to. I didn't think it was all about money, but it's definitely listening to these text messages about money. From what I can gather, they started as a group. Zach Chaser was very influential in them getting the deal. I mean, Zach Chaser is related to Young Thug. Melly is signed to YSL Records through 300. They confirmed that the other day in court. But y'all heard it here first. I told y'all that Young Thug was being sued in this situation too. Nobody reported that, but I did long time ago. But it looks like the industry chose Melly, and it wasn't particularly everybody that the industry wanted at this time. So it looked like a situation to where Melly was gonna get on, and it was gonna be up to Melly to reach back and pull everybody else up. And it looked like Sack Chaser was getting impatient with the process. Um, I can't say for sure if Melly switched up on him because that's what Sack Chaser saying. But I wasn't there, and I can't. I don't have no. I don't have no more context of did he switch up on him? Could he have switched up on him? Possibly, possibly. You know what I mean? Or could he have not switched up on him? Maybe it could have been the way Sack Chaser was perceiving it. Possibly, possibly. Um, could there have been jealousy? Possibly, possibly. Um, it's that situation is one of them tricky situations. I'm telling you, I done seen this shit happen before. It's tricky. It could be the smallest thing that makes somebody feel like the other person is getting the big head. Could Melly have been getting the big head? Possibly. Could he have not been getting the big head? Possibly. It could have been just the way Sack Jackson perceived it, or it could have been right. He could have been right. I wasn't there. It's hard to tell. But regardless of what, it's definitely Sack Chaser is feeling this way. And I need more information in order to say, nah, he ain't getting a big head. But let's continue.
But it ain't gonna be available till 12 a.m. They trying to make it seem like we did something to get that money.
What the hell?
Bro, I'm gonna expose her though. I'm gonna chill today. First interview is over. She's going fried. Ain't gonna lie. I'm tired of y'all getting y'all credit on shit. I don't care. I love you, but I feel like, with that shit, no cap. All that shit gonna stop, bro. We fit the blow. You dial one, keep my head straight when I'm tripping. Hell no, I'm riding with you. You know this don't need to go that far. It's pointless. Just block all that. Hi, bro. I love you to death. You brother for life. But I'm gonna let you have all this shit. My mama, that house, that Draco, that 380, that Netflix TV shit, all that shit. You all can have it. I'm gonna pay you back for everything you did for me, for every idea, all that. We always gonna be brothers. But I'll never hurt you, bro. Don't trust me. I don't want to be in a house with nobody who think I'm a snake. And all the time. You can have that shit. I just need to pull it by myself. I don't give a f- what you do to my mama. I don't give a f- no mo. I'll never say I'll kill you or harm you. If you need anything, just hit my line. I'm at the hotel around the corner. We both need our space. If we've been around each other too long or what before, let's break apart over some dumb. I'll slide food. You all don't need me. I love you all. And tell Chloe I said I love her. I don't fit to focus on myself till it's time for a tour. Everything I do is out of love. I don't know how else to prove it. I love your ass more than anyone on this earth. Bro, you got that shit. I'll never beef with my day one. That ain't me. If you die, I'm gonna die. And we the same person for real. I'm gonna let you pull off though my end love.
So that message right there.
If you're a content creator and you're not using Kajabi, you're leaving money.
So that message right there was one of the messages that was very telling, it was powerful when it came to me listening to it. It actually changed my perspective on Melly's mentality about his friends being murdered by him doing this to his friends. I'm just being real with you. It made me feel like he definitely felt pressured. He definitely felt they said he was being extorted. I ain't gonna go as far as saying being extorted, but I definitely feel like he was feeling pressure in order to take care of whatever Sack Chaser's demands were. I'm gonna say it like that. I do not see any correspondence between Juvie and Melly. And I didn't see Juvie saying any of this. I saw Sack Chaser saying stuff, and he was speaking up for Juvie, but I never saw anything where Juvie was saying, "Oh, Melly, you owe me this, you owe me that, yada yada this, yada yada that, da 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 da." So, but if you listen to that message, that shit is very telling, bro. The man said they can have everything. They can have the house, they can have the Netflix, they can have the guns. He said they can have all that shit. He say um uh he don't know if they've been together too long. I mean, been around each other too much. He say he at the hotel around the corner. He was like, man, I never hurt y'all. I never do. He's like, me and you the same. Hints, hint. Sack chase a name in his phone is twin. Melly's name on his phone is young Sack Chaser Howard. Just peek the play. He say, me and you is the same. He say, if he say you die, I die. Like he say, I never hurt y'all. Like, listen to this shit, bro. This is not no. This is somebody.
People who create online think there's only one.
He even said, you can kill my mama, man. I don't care, man. That's the talk of somebody.
No, Chloe, I said I love her.
Listen, bro. We're gonna go over this again.
I don't give a always gone. You have all this shit. My mama. I'm with you. Shit. I don't care. I love you, but I feel like
when he say y'all can kill my mama, that's what they talking about when they say he authorized a hit on his mama. That's why we need context. That's not really what he's saying. What he's really saying is, man, Sack just kept been threatening his mama and shit like that. So what he's saying, man, I don't give a fuck no more, man. He said what he's saying is, I don't give a fuck no more. I just want all this shit to stop. He's like, man, I don't care about it. He's like, I don't care no more, bro. I'm telling you what he's saying. He ain't saying you can kill my mama. He's saying, I don't care no more. Just leave me alone with all this shit. I'm tired of all this shit. Like, I'm tired of the going through all of this shit with you, going through all this shit. Like, it's a lot for him. This, like, that's what he's kind of saying, bro. I'm telling you, he's saying, fuck everything. I don't want to deal with this shit no more. And I can tell it's probably pressure on him. Listen to the shit. Listen.
Yeah, with that shit, you know, Cap, all that shit on stop, bro. We fit the blow. You got one, keep my head straight when I'm tripping. Hell no, I'm riding with you. You know this don't need to go that far. It's pointless. Just block all that. Hi, bro, I love you to death. You brother for life. But I'm gonna let you have all this shit. My mama, that house, that Draco, that 380, that Netflix TV shit, all that shit, you all can have it. I'm gonna pay you back for everything you did for me, for every idea, all that. We always gonna be brothers. But I'll never hurt you, bro. Don't trust me. I don't want to be in a house with nobody who thinks I'm a snake. And all the time. You can have that shit. I just need to pull it by myself. I don't give a what you do to my mama. I don't give a no. I'll never say I'll kill you or harm you. If you need anything, just hit my line. I'm at the hotel around the corner. We both need our space. If we've been around each other too long or what before, let's break apart over some dumb. I'll slide food. You all don't need me. I love you all. And tell Chloe I said I love her. And I'll fit to focus on myself till it's time for tours. Everything I do is out of love. I don't know how else to prove it. I love your ass more than anyone on this earth. Bro, you got that shit. I'll never beef with my day one. That ain't me. If you die, I'm gonna die. And we the same person for real. I'm gonna let you pull off though my end love.
Jesus. So
yeah, shout out Deputy Ebony. Deputy Eula. She says, it could be strategically text that caused he was about to do. Yeah, could have been. But I'm gonna tell you this: if he did, he's smart as fuck. Cause I'm telling you, those phrases, those words that he used in that text, damn, they was powerful. Like I'm telling you, I could clearly see him feeling like what he was texting. Like I'm just saying, bro. The man said y'all can have all that shit. That's somebody that's fed up. That's somebody that's saying, man, I don't even want that shit no more. I done did that before. I done got so tired of shit that I just gave shit away. Like him, man, y'all just take that shit. Like this shit don't mean nothing to me. Like y'all, what he's saying is, you keep talking about this money and all this shit. You keep acting like I'm greedy, like I'm not wanting to see y'all shine, like I ain't got intentions on putting y'all where y'all supposed to be. So in order for me to prove that, hey man, just take all that shit. Take the car, he ain't got no car, but I'm saying take the house, take all that shit. If you think I really care about that shit over y'all, take that shit. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. And then he's saying, if you think it's really like that, man, you keep talking about you gonna do something to my mom, man. I don't give a fuck about that shit no more. Do something to her too. I'm telling you, what he's saying is he's giving up. He's giving up everything in that text message. He's saying all that shit that you thinking that I'm valuing, if you thinking I'm got the big head, you thinking it's about money with me, it ain't. I give you all that shit. You can have all that shit, nigga. You my nigga. Like, that's what he's saying. He's saying, you my dog, you my nigga, you can have all that shit, bro. You thinking that's what it's about with me, but it's not about that with me, because I'll give you all that shit. Man, I'm at the hotel around the corner, man. Fuck that shit. That's what he's saying, bro. I'm telling you. Like, it could be a text message to let him know, let him know, like like an alibi or some type of shit. But I don't think Melly ever actually wanted those text messages to come out. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, no, like, listen, bro. As a man, these text messages right here, you wouldn't want nobody to see these text messages. Like, he is not like a person would normally be like, man, fuck you, pussy ass nigga, like, fuck you, bitch ass nigga, like, man, get the fuck on, nigga, like, da 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 da. These text messages are damn near like he begging. I don't think he would want these text messages to come out. You know what I mean? He's like, it's definitely Sack Chaser definitely putting the pressure down on him, and he's definitely pleading for some sort for Sack Chaser just to stop the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, leave me the fuck alone with this shit. Like, and you gotta think it's a lot for him. I would have listened to these text messages. I had a different perspective, but now that I can listen to these text messages, these correspondence, like, it give me a different perspective on shit, dog. But we're gonna keep reading though. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button too, y'all, man. We got almost 100 people in here, man. They say we ain't even got, I don't even know what the likes is, but man, hit that like button, man. We had Fredo Bang stop through this thing and jumped on the panel yesterday, man. Y'all know we litty over here, man. This chat was lit over here, man. Listen, man, hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Also, man, hit that Cash App and support the channel, man. Please hit the Cash App and support the channel, man. Also, follow me on IG, man. If everything is rolling across the bottom of the screen, man. The Cash App, the IG, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Like, they had a big fight on August 30th, and went down, and then Melly texted him that saying he had to go stay at a hotel, and he said, my mama. But he did say a lot in these messages how much he loved him, he would never harm him or kill him. But this is like really compelling shit. This is crazy.
I'm good. It's just somebody telling me y'all up to something. You don't owe me nothing. We is the same person. But how you let this shit keep going this far? What if it was the other way around? My mom wouldn't be doing no shit like this.
But Melly's mom did something to Sack Chaser, apparently.
I'm willing. Ain't saying I was beefing with you before. I let something happen to me or play with my family. Everyone will die like that. Stuck with my blood.
Melly's mom was in the crowd seeing this. He said, I don't consider her my mama no more. That, bruh, I know I feel that, yeah, that.
Then she keep telling people.
Now I want to say this too. Now this goes back to, so the blue ones are Sack Chaser text message to Melly. So he said that, man, she don't feel like she don't my mama no more, man. She could die, this and that, there, right? Now, I told y'all, Melly's mama went and cried with Sack Chaser mama, saying, oh, I lost a son too, this and that, that. So this clearly shows that she did not like Sack Chaser at the time, and Sack Chaser did not like her at the time. And I want you to also understand that this would happen over a period of months. This was not just some text messages like, this was not just like a text message or something that happened like a day or two or something before. This shit happened over a period of weeks. You feel what I'm saying? So it's been going on for a while.
About me, and I'm not even worried about her, bro. I'm trying to bull do me. Why? And that's always worried about me and about how you gonna leave, and we can't even get engaged without you be on some crazy.
Like, I don't even be knowing what to say no more. She do out of the blue. She the devil for real. Crazy. I got no. Got no with it no more. If y'all kill her, it, bro. She my mama. She sold her soul. They gonna kill me. The ID at the house. What the f is happening in this friend group and family? And he's saying his mom is the devil. Melly seems just objected to the Instagram DMs and she put in, I believe. Someone asking Melly on Instagram what's his phone number. Gonna be the 9807 number at the end. It's right there. You sent him the number 772-713-9807. Real Donald Trump, Kim Kardashian, Nicki Minaj versus Kid J. Critch, King James Famous Deck. Is this just everyone he followed or something maybe? Young Bands asked for Melly's number.
Does any of those accounts we're looking at there ever respond?
Never.
So someone just put Melly in all these random group chats with all these famous people or whatever. And here's Melly giving Young Bands his number, Melly giving someone else his number, Lil got it his number, hundreds of messages of him giving this number to people, dude. Oh, that's such a bad look. It's 100% his phone, bro. Same N-word, same number. Oh, no. Actually, earlier, the stream wasn't on for for the beginning part of the trial for like, I believe 30 minutes or something. And apparently Juvie's sister threatened Melly's mother.
And she has a bodyguard now. So that was one of the first issues that the court dealt with this morning. And it was interesting because the judge did basically say, if you needed more security, I can get it for you. Ultimately, it was determined that the security she had, the bodyguard, was going to be enough. So
yeah, that's pretty much it for day 13, I believe. A lot of messages between Melly and Sack Chaser and Juvie, and Facebook messages and explaining why the phone says Sack Chaser Howard, and there's a lot of tension between Sack Chaser and Melly as well, which is, you know, could be a little bit of a motive on why Melly would do something like this. Prosecutors really trying to hammer home that it's Melly's cell phone, which they did a good job showing that receipt as well, that showed that Melly's name was on a receipt and his phone number, giving his phone number to hundreds of people on Instagram. Like, it's subscribe right now, follow my Twitter and Instagram. Love you guys. Peace out.
Shout out to the Cup Boys, man. Go subscribe to their channel, man. Cup Boys is somewhat biased, but I just be I like to unpack what they be saying and dissect their videos and their content, because they do have a good summary of what's going on in the courtroom, and they do it kind of fast too. Please hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. I'm finna check and see what these likes at, man. I'm finna check and see what these likes at. What y'all got going on? Shout out to my moderator. Shout out to Dream Dog. Shout out to Tanel Bowens. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Shout out to Nephew for Real. Shout out Audio Crack 22. That's my guy. Shout out to Carell, man. That's my guy, man. We had a lit live yesterday, man. Man, that shit was crazy. We talked about a host of different subjects yesterday. Yeah, man. We need to get these likes up, man. We got 30 likes and we got almost 100 people in here, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm gonna stop the whole stream. We can't get them likes up, man. For real, please hit the like button. I'm watching right now. We finna stop till we get these likes up. For real, that's just too little bit of likes to have this many people in here. But y'all stealing through self-checkout, man. Don't do your time like that, killer. I know y'all rocking with me. I rock with y'all too, man. Please hit the like button, man. Do your boy a favor, man. Also, man, shout out to it's still Ashley Biz. Shout out to Nephew for Real. Appreciate you, Nephew, man. You know it's all love, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for real. Shout out to Music 101, man. Music 101 gave me a good shout out yesterday on his video that he did about Melly's mom being threatened yesterday. If you ain't subscribed to Music 101, go check his channel out, man. I really rock with him. Me and him both Florida boys, and he's actually one of the first bloggers to reach out to me and try to help me in YouTube, man. He almost at 100,000 subscribers. So, man, I appreciate him for showing the love. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't reach back and try to help somebody who's got less subscribers than him in this YouTube sphere. A lot of people just keep on moving, and they'll see you when they see you up close to the top. They'll holler at you when you get close to 100,000 subscribers. So shout out to Music 101 for showing you boys some love, man. And I appreciate him for that. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Try from the start a little bit. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Now, I'm not finna keep going till we hit that like button though. I promise y'all, because this is just insane. I mean, for us to have this many people in the chat and what's the name, and then the likes not going up. So I'm finna just chill for a second till y'all hit the like button. Then we'll go on from there. You know what I mean? I'm gonna check the likes in a minute. I'm finna chill because y'all get the likes up. Shout out to Lil Kel's Truth Movement for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you, Nep. I appreciate you. Y'all go subscribe to my boy Lil Kel's channel, man. For real, for real. Lil Kel been supporting, and Lil Kel, listen, let me tell you something. Y'all gotta go check out Lil Kel content, man. Listen, man, if y'all want to know some shit that you might have not have knew before, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you want to really open your mind and stimulate your mind on some stuff, man, go check out Lil Kel Truth Movement, man. Hit that like button, fellas. Please, ladies, gentlemen, please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. We almost got 70 people in here. We ain't got but 40 likes, man. Please hit the like button, man. It don't cost you nothing to hit the like button, man. Let me tell you something. When I go to people's channel, I hit the like button just on the screen. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a like, man. You ain't losing that. It's just like a little, you know what I mean? It kind of means something more if you don't hit the like button than if you do hit the like button. You know what I mean? Like damn, like, you know, like, is you really rocking with you? Is you really rocking with me? You know? Yesterday we had like a 13, 14-hour live. Like, who doing it like that here on YouTube, man? Like, for real. You know what I mean? Like, we dedicated over here. We grinding. Like, man, support the channel, man. Hit that like button. If you ain't gonna hit the like button, hit the cash out, man. You know what I'm saying? Try about to start. Don't do your time like that. I really rocks with y'all, man. Show me y'all rocking with me, you know? Because when you hit the like button, it actually broadcasts the video to a wider audience. You know what I mean? And we get to more people get to see my content, and you know, it helps the channel grow. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not hitting the like button, I mean, if I could hit the like button 100 times, I would, but I can't. I can only hit it one time from over here on my side. What I'm saying, so because if you watching the content and you're not hitting the like button, then you're helping the channel stay stagnant. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and it's like, you know, like, you want to watch it, but you don't want to support it. It's like, you know, don't do like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, but Fredo said he's been watching the channel for a while. He said he started watching when I read his deposition. And that was like two months ago, two and a half months ago. So, you know, that was like crazy. Like, you know what I mean? To find out that he had been watching the channel for a long time, and I never knew. So you never know who will be watching. You know what I mean? I already know Track and Jamie be watching. They both have stopped in here and trolled me a couple times. You know what I'm saying? So I know they be watching, and I'm pretty sure Stank Feet Bortland probably done caught a couple of these lives too. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, man, you know, it's cool to know that you know, people are getting the content, and they get the content when y'all hit the like button. So I appreciate you guys for hitting the like button, man. You know what I mean? So please hit the like button. Shout out to Shaggy Leo, man. He stopped through and blessed the panel the other night. Shout out to you, Shaggy. Uh, Shout out to Invisible Woman too. She was on the panel yesterday, man. And had a lot of mature and intuitive insight on a lot of different situations, man. I appreciate her for coming through and sharing her opinion on a lot of wide variety of situations, man. Shout out to my girl Tanel Bowens. Hey Tanel, good morning. Shout out to Malik too, man. Malik was instrumental in us getting that motion to suppress paperwork. That was all Malik's doing, man. Shout out Jason, follower of Christ, man. I rocks with you, man. I actually like your name, man. It just your handle, it just speaks volumes, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to M Rose as well. Shout out to Malik Parker. Shout out to Mr. Magoo. I appreciate you too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him, goddamn me. Texas in the building too, man. I rock with Trigger Man channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go see what's going on over here on Law and Crime. Let's go see what's going on over here on Law and Crime. Damn. What's up with you? Wrap it up. He said, if you rock with Fredo, you a bitch as well. Damn, cuz, who you talking to? Shit, a nigga need and ice. You talking to me? Wrap it up. What I was saying yesterday, Track held the money and would give it Melly if he signed to him. He couldn't become second juvie. I'm just saying, who you calling a bitch though? That's what I want to know. Wrap it up, cause you get mad at. I mean, who you talking to? For real, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to figure that out. I need you to clarify who you talking to. Wrap it up. For real. Like, y'all gotta understand, y'all be getting out of pocket one way or the other. Like, who you like who
Staying in the United.
Who y'all be talking to? Like, even if you like, I'm just saying, I hope you ain't talking to me, but at the same time, regardless of what, you all the way over here on somebody else's platform. Okay. You say, I'm saying if you rocking with somebody who helped cover them boys there, who rocking with who? We don't even know this nigga. Who is you talking to? Like, we don't know this nigga. The nigga just came through the channel. How is that considered rocking with a nigga? We don't know this. We don't know this man. This man just watched the channel. I didn't even know who you talking to. For real.
Who testified for the state earlier in the case, but as a defense witness, why
that's like you seeing somebody in public in the grocery store and they say what up to you, and they say what's up to you. You say what's up to them, but then the next thing you know, somebody say, oh, that's your friend. How the fuck that's your friend? You just said what up to the nigga. Like, come on, bro. It don't matter. It don't matter. You in my chat talking reckless like that. That's the point. That's the point, though. Who you talking to in the chat like that? Like, that's what I'm saying. You need to check yourself, cuz. That's the point. I wouldn't come nowhere. I wouldn't come over there on your shit. Nowhere over there doing that. Chill, bro. Bro, listen, bro. You can't tell me nobody what to do over here, bro. If you want to tell somebody what to do, you need to go somewhere. You need to go somewhere where you can tell somebody what to do. See, that's the problem. Motherfucker be want to tell you what to do with your own shit. You feel what I'm saying? Man, you up out of here, bro. You up out of here. I'll holler at you. What wrong with you? You got niggas be getting out of pocket. Like, fuck are you talking about? Calling people bitches, all type of shit like that.
Well, I think he is the person
who this nigga talking about. Like, it's a way.
I think they want him back to question
it's a way to say
those.
Every motherfucking thing, but this what motherfuckers don't be understanding, bro. Who the fuck is you? Like, who the fuck is you? You weighing on somebody else shit, talking shit, and got the nerve to do that. Like, what the fuck is this nigga be talking about? Like, these niggas be wilding like a motherfucker, out of pocket like a motherfucker. It don't matter who he was talking to. You know what I mean? Because it sounds like you're talking to me, but regardless of who the fuck is you to be over here talking to be talking to anybody like that? Nigga, you don't run shit over here, nigga. The fuck?
Longitude, latitudes, and to really establish watching what is going on that stand. He's looking at the records, and when the messages are being read, I see that he's taking note of that. And I think he's probably, this is a speculation on my part, I think he's probably explaining what's going on in those messages. One thing I'll say, Jesse, is when the prosecution is reading some of these messages, they are totally out of context. So it's very difficult to understand why she's putting them in. They really don't mean much to anyone other than the messages saying, yes, hit me back, here's my number, and he's giving the number. But as I mentioned before, I don't think the jury is really concerned about
atmosphere in the courtroom. You know, the high profile case, people supporting YNW Melly. There's also people who are supporting the victims through all this, and we're, I imagine, looking for a conviction against YNW Melly. What is the atmosphere in that courtroom and outside the courthouse?
Well, Jesse, if I had one word to describe the atmosphere, it would be tense. Yesterday, it was more tense than normal because Jamie King who is the mother of Melly, she had a threat against her by one of the victims.
Shout out King Pix. Yo, shout out Invisible Woman. How you doing this morning?
All times now. I think the sheriff's office is paying closer attention to her. I noticed yesterday they walked her to and from the restroom along with the bodyguard. So I think it's a bit tense. The parties are definitely opposing to each other, and it's a very difficult situation. There's loss of life here, and there are family members, and it's just a tense situation.
Tough case. Terry Austin, that's all I have for you right now. I know you have to get settled into that courtroom. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Jesse.
All right, for us, we're going to have a special report from our very own Sierra Gillespie, and then we'll take a break. And when we come back, we have a lot more to cover in the YNW Melly trial.
The kid's room right here.
Shout out to Siobhan Velez. Who else? Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Yesterday was lit, though. I ain't gonna cap. Yesterday was lit. Listen, I should have cut the live. I should have cut the live right after the trial started and started another live. But I didn't. But it's cool though. But as I noticed, when you do StreamYard, the live kind of stops recording at around like 12 hours. So anything past 12 hours, if once I get off the live, it won't show we passed 12 hours. So regardless of what, and yesterday we had a young lady, those of you who know, she wanted to come on the live and tell her truth. She didn't show up yesterday, but I understand. If I had to guess, she'll pop back up eventually. And whenever she's ready to come and tell her truth, then we're gonna allow her to come in and speak on our panel. So if you out there listening, the invitation still stands for you to come through. Shout out Ari. MLC, they just gonna ignore how Jamie was calling dude a rat. Nah, man. Actually, when I reported on that, Music 101, shout out Music 101, he did a video yesterday on it. He actually gave me a shout out, showed me much love in the video and said that I was the first to report that because I have other sources, guys. I keep telling y'all, I got other sources down there, so don't be worried about whether we're gonna be able to get some information or not. I got other sources, and my other sources hit me up and told me, boy, you gotta check on Facebook. Jamie calling Trayvon Glass a rat right now, and Shell, which is Juvie's mama, is defending Trayvon Glass. So my sources hit me up and told me that. So I reported that to you guys, and these YouTube screens, they picked that up. And shout out to Music 101. He gave me he went and double checked and did his due diligence. He always gonna do his due diligence, but he also he gave me a shout out on that and let everybody know that I was the first to report that in these YouTube screens. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So for those who think that Melly's innocent, if he's innocent, why is his mama calling Trayvon Glass a rat? See, I mean, like it's right in front of our faces, man. If we just open our eyes a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like she called him a rat because she knows he's definitely guilty. Now, if you believe that Melly can beat this case, then that's another story. I can see how you can feel that. It's definitely reasonable doubt in this story, in this case. We definitely have been not happy with the prosecution, the way she's presented this case at times. So we can damn sure see I can see where you could come up with that. But if you're thinking that he didn't do this, I'm pretty sure. Like I wasn't there, but I'm willing to bet money that Melly definitely did this. I mean, it's too many situations that lead us to believing that he done this. Now, if the state convinced the jury of this, we have yet to see. we also have the state just about to rest their case, and the defense is about to put on their cases. So if you don't know how these court proceedings go, how trials go, first the prosecution presents their case, then the defense has a chance to present their case, and then the prosecution comes behind and does rebuttal, which means they have a chance to debunk each witness that the defense has put on the stand. Also, the defense they don't even have to present a defense. It's all on the state to prove beyond a reasonable doubt whether this person, the defendant, committed the crime. So if the defense wanted to come out and say, we rest our case, then that would be perfectly fine. And then we would just go to a jury. So it is not on the defense to prove the innocence of themselves. It's actually on the prosecution to prove the guilt beyond a reasonable doubt of the defendant. So, but we do believe that we're going to see witnesses. Well, we know we're going to see witnesses from the defense. We're going to see experts from the defense. We're going to see people who are going to testify to the opposite of the experts that the prosecution has put on the stand. So where you might have a ballistics guy for the prosecution that may have said that this is what happened and the bullets went this way and that way and yada yada this and yada yada that, you're going to also probably get a defense ballistics expert that's going to debunk everything that the prosecution defense ballistics expert said. So this is how this thing is going to go most likely when it comes to the defense's case. And also, you're going to get some witnesses that probably going to testify on the behalf of the defense. I'm not sure exactly who the witnesses are going to be, because you got to understand now, if you bring the witnesses on the stand, then that's also going to give the prosecution chance enough to cross-examine them. And I also want to see how good the prosecution is at cross-examining the defense's witnesses, because it's kind of like the paradigm from the switch now. You're finna have, whereas you had the prosecution putting on their witnesses, and we saw that the black guy and the mean and the angry white guy who doesn't get laid a lot, lawyer for Melly, we saw them actually cross-examine the prosecution's witnesses. But now I want to see the witnesses that the defense puts on the stand, and I want to see how Miss Christina Bradley and that nice-looking black lady can cross-examine the actual defense witnesses. Also, I want to see the defense. I want to see them ramp this thing up and blame Bortland. Well, I don't want to see it, but I'm pretty much believing that's what's going to happen. They're going to ramp this thing up, and they're going to blame Bortland more and more and more and more. They're going to have to, because it's only two people plausible that did this, Melly or Bortland. And in order for them to create more reasonable doubt in the mind of the jury, I assume that they're going to have to put Bortland out there as the murderer more and more and more and more in front of the jury, if you ask me, in my humble opinion. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Oh, I was wondering, would Mariah Hamilton show up in this case, on the defense side? As you know, Mariah Hamilton is Felicia Holmes' daughter. That's the lady who kept saying, I can't remember. And she's also Melly's girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, or however you want to figure out their relationship is going on right now. But she actually has a bench warrant because she was supposed to show up the trial, and she hasn't shown up to trial. So she actually has a warrant for her arrest because she didn't show up to trial. She got suspended. She didn't show up. So she actually has a warrant for her arrest. And I was assuming that she would show up on the defense behalf because she's gonna have to go to jail. She got a warrant. She's gonna have to go to jail. So I would think that she would try to get it off her now. She would try to hit Melly up for some money and get it off her now. But if she comes, then that means that the prosecution is going to be able to cross-examine her too. So maybe she'll just hide the whole time. I don't know, but that's one thing to think about as well. What else I want to say? What else did I want to say? There's a couple more situations. I'll think about them as we go on, man. Hit that like button. I'm gonna put this back on so we can see what they talk about.
There is. Did you leave? quite sure what label is reflected in the record. State's proposed exhibit. But it is what appears to be a 121-page document reflecting extractions from the 9807 phone that are purportedly the discussions between that phone and Jamie King. We have already interposed our objection with respect to laying an adequate foundation for the introduction of this or any such exchange of text communications. We think that the state has not laid the adequate foundation. However, we also want to renew our objection to the fact that of this 121-page document, I think the state intends to assert relevancy as to a few of the pages, which renders all the other pages irrelevant and therefore inadmissible. There are instances in which the state has indicated that they believe there are exchanges which provide context for that which they want to refer to, which is fine. That would make them relevant for context. But everything else coming in for the jury to just peruse through 120 pages of an exchange between the 9807 number and Jamie King is irrelevant, it's prejudicial, it's inadmissible. Beyond that, at page 52 of the exhibit, the court yesterday had indicated that the state should get rid of the reference to what purports to be a request from the 9807 number of Ms. King that said previously, get me a Glock. And
after the murder questions, my recollection.
that is correct.
I'm going to show the judge so he can see in context.
Yes, I'll hand it over in a second.
Here, we can look on the screen. So they can.
It's on that.
Sarah, if you recall, there was, after this, it included trips that Ms. King made to a gun store to purchase firearms. She sent pictures of various firearms to the defendant. Here, I remind you, he was 19 years old at the time and adjudicated delinquent for firearms related offense, so he was not allowed to possess any weapons.
Okay. That being neither here nor there. With respect to the argument that we're making now and the objection we're making, if the court sees right above that, it says bring Mariah, and then it also says okay, and then that previously said get me a Glock, like go now. If it's going to be out, then everything's out. But now it's saying get me, which is an entirely different thing. Now it's saying come and pick me up. And in the same way that messages might be included in order to give context, messages have to be excluded as to not give improper context. This is now saying, representing to the jury that he's asking to be picked up here. And we think that's inadmissible. The very next page, his next statement is, it's get me. And then his next statement is like now. Then it says, I'll pay you, which is demonstrating some necessary urgency for him to be picked up and the fact that he'll pay for it to be done. I'm not sure how that will be contemplated, misunderstood by the jury, the context of the incident, notwithstanding the data involved. But we object to any redaction which will give a direct misunderstanding to the jury and misimpression as to the communication that took place. You can't turn it from get me to a Glock to get me. It's turning from get me a gun to pick me up. It should all be wrong if it's out. You can't deliberately mislead the jury.
Understand?
Your Honor, I complied with your Honor's request or the order to take out references to any firearms on that in discussion or request of the defendant. In terms of the messages, that is what he said. It doesn't say what it was about or anything of that. They can say, put in get me item, whatever they want in terms of to make it clear in context. He's asking for to buy something, but does not say what it is.
Thank you. Well done.
Yes, Your Honor.
Take it out, just believe that. The firearm after the alleged incident in question, which the defendant is charged with, has no connection with this element of the case. I'm allowing a lot of these text messages just to show care, custody, control, and ownership of the phone. That's what it has always been about. Why I let these messages in, you can look at the message in its context, circumstantial evidence as to who owns the phone. All right, who's using the phone, who's controlling the phone, and therefore I allowed him in. But this is something talking about guns that happened after it. It shouldn't be there. I sustain the objection. Take it out.
Introductive additional message.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No. So, in light of the fact that I'm losing my voice, my intention is to publish it in its entirety. So I ask that with the person of the court and the grace of the defense to let Ms. Smith help with the publishing of this.
Sure. So, you don't have this objection, that's it?
No,
That's fine.
Yes. Almost there.
for the sake of scheduling and efficiency, Your Honor, I'm not quite sure. I'm of the impression that it's pedometer evidence that we object to, and to which my motion to exclude pertains, is about to come up in this session. And so I'm not sure if the court has had a chance to review the motion and the law that has been cited in support of it, but it might be time to have that discussion.
Oh, shit.
Introduce that information until the matter is resolved.
I guess why is the motion filed July 9th or 2-3 months into trial already? And filed July 9th.
As opposed to when?
Prior to trial starting.
Well,
Hey, Judge, we have a hearing. This is the man who's in the trial. And you're in the middle of trial, the closed portion of the state's case. You're filing a motion saying, you know something, let's take a step back. None of this evidence should be admissible. All this should be done before trial started.
I understand. But let me refresh the court's recollection as to the actual sequence, because the court also made a reference to at the close of the state's case. This information and this objection was brought to the court's attention 2 weeks ago, at which, and I provided the court with case law. I read the relevant matters into the record, and the court took the material back, came back and said, this is too much for me to read. This should have been a Daubert motion. This is not a Daubert motion. A Daubert motion is precipitated when the state offers opinion testimony through a purported expert, at which time it triggers the defense if they have an objection to the expert's introduction of opinion testimony to file a Daubert challenging that. What this is, and as a matter of fact, when we first saw this information and the state, we were sitting down in the state attorney's office and they were playing this stuff on a screen, and I told the state, I'm like, you can't introduce information from data that is on a text of a phone without authenticating it. I just made that statement. But it is not incumbent upon the defense to try to prepare the state for the introduction of evidence. I didn't even have to alert her to the fact that I thought it was inadmissible without authentication. But when the state purports to or attempts to introduce evidence, at that time, it becomes right as to whether or not it is properly authenticated. I alerted her probably a year before trial. But beyond that, it is not incumbent upon us to piece through the state's case and try to perfect their deficiencies in providing proper foundation for the admission of evidence. When they admit the evidence, if it's not admissible for lack of foundation, that's when the objection is right. Lack of foundation. Then the court rules on the foundation. And the fact that the state is of the position that they can introduce whatever comes off of a phone from whatever app without any foundation is a burden that they carry. And if they fail to meet it, then the evidence is inadmissible. It's not, well, the defense should have told you that this is how you should have done it, which I did, first of all. And second of all, I did alert to the court, and it does not make it inadmissible. It's not incumbent upon me to say, get an expert so I can determine whether or not that expert is sufficient and thereby file a Dover motion. This is not a Dover issue. This is an authentication foundation issue. And if they do not have and if that foundation has to be laid by an expert, it doesn't thereby transpose it and all of a sudden turn it into a Dover issue. If that's what they need to put it in, that's what they need to put it in. If they don't, they don't. But it's incumbent upon the court to make a ruling at the time that evidence is being introduced. This is not a Dover motion. This is lack of foundation. The courts are clear. You have to establish foundation for this kind of evidence in order to put it in. You can't just, and as I said in my motion, it should not escape the court's attention that the only case that the state found to rely upon was a case out of Wisconsin, which with all due respect completely misses the point. It says, it's around for a while and everybody thinks it's reliable. So what? As I said in my motion, horoscopes have been around for a while. A lot of people think they're reliable. It doesn't make it admissible. The question is whether or not their acceptance of reliability is well-founded. And that must be established in order for it to be introduced. The state has failed to do so, and it's inadmissible, judge, and reject.
Start talking about acceptable reliability. That sounds like a Dover motion to me. All right, what's the state's position?
This is not the type of information that requires any sort of expert opinion. This is not outside the scope of a regular juror's ability to understand. It shows that there was activity and the phone was moving around at 4 a.m. It shows that the phone was moving around at 4:40 a.m. This is corroborated by multiple sources on the phone. And pedometers, I think the first case I cited was to the court, but pedometers have been used since 1967. This is nothing new or novel that requires any additional testimony whatsoever. Based on the background, the state would submit that the activity data is well within the purview of any juror and would be admissible.
Your Honor, just one retort. There are two components, and we're conflating issues. Expert testimony is admissible, opinion testimony, when it helps to a jury to understand an issue. In this instance, we're talking about authentication, which is this information reliable? It's not a question of whether or not they know how pedometers work. The question is whether or not a pedometer produces reliable information. Their internet is littered with instances where these pedometers have different information that differs from reality when it's tested. As I gave you an anecdote of Larry Daniels, our expert, who says his wife plays piano at church, and when she comes down from there, it says she's taken 20,000 steps because every time she taps, it reflects that there is a step. So in order for the state to advance that and the state, and Your Honor, the case that I provided concerned a static Google map. And the judgment was reversed because the proponent of the Google map did not establish the operability of Google Map and its reliability. A static picture. Here we're talking about the state coming to say he went left and he moved in this direction 70 steps, and then he went 100 steps to that direction and 1,000 in the other direction. Clearly, the risk of inaccuracy is amplified in that type of situation. And so this notion that, oh yeah, but they know what it is. Yeah, but is it accurate? I want to hear a distinction between that and horoscope. Everybody knows what a horoscope is. Everybody knows how it's purported to work. It doesn't mean it's accurate. It doesn't mean it's admissible. So the fact that it's been around since 19 whatever date is of no moment. The fact that jurors understand what pedometers are purported to be is of no moment. The fact that they do not have any concept or any basis upon which to predicate an understanding as to its reliability and accuracy is of importance. And that's why it's an admissible.
Counsel, you keep going back to reliability and accuracy, and that's a Daubert motion. Authentication is what the state or whoever the proponent is that what they say it is? Cool.
The case that I cited, there was no Daubert motion, and it was a lack of authentication at the time of introduction of trial. I understand the court's conflation of the two issues, and yes, in this instance, what would be needed to authenticate it would be somebody with expertise. But it is not incumbent upon the defense to go and say, go find an expert so that I can object to it. That's not what it's about. The question is whether or not you can introduce the evidence that you bring in here and turn it into a jury. That's the issue, and it's not incumbent upon me to go through her file and determine what she needs to authenticate each piece of information and tell her to go file it, go find an expert to do it so that I can file a Daubert motion as to that expert's opinion. But I have stated my opinion, I've filed my objection, Your Honor, and we stand. And I just note the cases that I've cited where this error was made have all been reversed.
Thank you. Madam State, ready to proceed?
Yes,
How are
sir.
you gonna handle this? I know you're looking for reports. How are you gonna handle
I'm gonna start and get this, I'm gonna have, Ms. Smith then publish this exhibit that we were speaking about first. So I was already, offered to the witnesses state what people, for example, is a trial. So I was gonna have Ms. Smith start and publishing that, and the intent is to publish the entire document.
How many pages is this? And where's the witness? Do we know where the witness is?
He's here, it's not even saying.
All right, why don't you get the witness and then bring the jury? Thank you.
I don't know what this black dude. I kind of know what he's talking about, but I kind of don't. It just kind of sounds like the lady on Charlie Brown. Wah 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 wah. I bet if he got a wife, he don't wore her down. This nigga, he goddamn, he'll wear you down with all this arguing. Wah 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 wah.
Council, all set? Everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Bring jury, please. Your answering?
Malik say the judge doesn't seem to be well versed in the rules of evidence. He's allowed the state to introduce evidence improperly a couple times now. I definitely agree with that, Malik. I definitely agree with that. I got to keep it real. He definitely doesn't let the state do that. I think he actually know what he's doing. I actually think he kind of leaned towards the prosecution. So yeah, I agree though.
The gentleman left the other day, counsel is still on their case in chief. The witness, Detective Moretti, was still on the stand. He remains on the stand. Detective, you ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, you may.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Good morning, Detective. How are you?
Well, there, thank you.
I'm showing you what's been marked, previously shown to you as well, as state and TOEFL comments. Do you recognize those messages?
Yes, ma'am.
You had an opportunity to review them before you were to court today.
Yes, ma'am.
Have there been any additions to those messages?
No, no, ma'am.
Did they fairly and accurately represent a conversation between the 772-713-9807 phone number and the other phone number that's listed as crazy or brazy lady in that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this time, the state would submit state's TOEFL I as state's next number of exhibit.
Any objection not previously raised?
Same objection.
So ruled. It will be admitted.
States quintuple I.
The black dude, he has the black dude. He had an objection. The black dude said same objection. The judge say overruled, nigga.
Detective Moretti, I'm going to ask Ms. Smith to be so kind as to help publish this. If you would read the green portions of the messaging, she will read the blue and read the message, and then the date and time on the sending.
Okay.
Good morning, Detective Moretti.
Good morning, ma'am.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent August 28, 2018, 12:38:03 p.m. I love, stay focused, and we need to turn rental in so I can re-rent it at a lower rate and a bigger car. Same phone number, message sent 8/28/2018, 2:06:09. You okay?
From the message from cell phone number 9807. It was sent 8/28/2018, 3:52 p.m. The message was, yeah, what's up with my phone?
Message phone number ending 6942, sent 8/28/2018 at 4:11:20 p.m. They off track, never put the money in my account. I'm not paying the bill. You see that behind it?
Yes. It's a little blurry with the smaller font. There you go. The phone message from phone number ending in 9807. The message was sent at 8/28/2018 at 4:11 p.m. I did it.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent August 28, 2018, 4:11:28 p.m. It's an image. 6942, message sent August 28, 2018, 4:11:34 p.m. Now.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 4:11 p.m. He just did it.
Phone number ending in 6942, August 28, 2018, 4:11:46 p.m. Okay, I will pay the bill now.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 2018 at 4:11 p.m. I just paid it.
Publishing page 3, ending in phone number 6942, sent August 28, 2018, or 12:13 p.m. Thank you. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:13:18 p.m. Everyone, phone been off all day. Sent phone number 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:44:54 p.m. I'm on my way down there.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 8:40 p.m. Message, why you texting sack, mama? 2 question marks. From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 8:42 p.m. Bro, what is wrong with you? Leave people alone. Damn, I'm trying to work. You stressing me.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 9:21 p.m. I changed my name on 8. I'm done. Be happy. I love you. I love, but I will give you space. Good night. Publishing page 4.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:34 p.m. The message is, why are you turning Riri against me?
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 9:35 p.m. I'm not she love you. I told her you're just upset. You will be fine. She went to take a shower. Same phone number, sent August 28, 2018, 9:35:26 p.m. Stop saying people against you. I hate that.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018, 9:35 p.m. Tell her unblock me.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 9:36 p.m. Okay, don't make her cry anymore. IDK what you said, but she was crying.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:42 p.m. You made her cry. I was talking to you.
Publishing page 5.
Phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:43 p.m. Tell her I wasn't talking to her. She's perfect. She needs to go home with her mama. You just making shit worse with me and her right now. Phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:53 p.m. Tell her to call me ASAP.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:33. She texts you, we was eating.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 10:33 p.m. She eating now? Question mark.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:56:08. Image. Publishing page 6. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:56:28 p.m. Text message of an image. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 10:57 p.m. That is what I text his mom. Not one thing I said bad, but they, your family, not me. But you know I carry, so she better think before running up.
From message from phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11 a.m. When you going over there? From phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:05 a.m. Why you keep messing with people, bro? What's wrong with you?
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th of 2018, 11:06 a.m. What are you talking about? I'm not even on no social media. That little girl talking about what she going to do to me, I ain't respond or say anything. Phone number ending in 6942, same date, 11:06 a.m. I've been asleep.
Publishing, page 7.
From the from phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:07 a.m. Stop texting his mama, bro. Damn.
And phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:08 a.m. I haven't. That was the only day I text her, so I showed you what I said. Nothing bad. I didn't even cuss at her. Same phone number, sent same date, 11:08:33 a.m. I'm done with all of it. Same phone number, sent same date, 11:11 a.m. His sister, starting mess. I ain't said nothing. I don't care. I worked last night and tonight I'm sleeping. You act like you don't have sisters who see the crap she posts.
Phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:14 a.m.
Excuse me one second.
Should we approach?
I think what they're trying to do is I don't think it's authenticate. Well, I think it's to authenticate the phone, but not all the way. I think they pretty much done to prove that it's phone. I think what they're trying to do is show the rift, so show the beef, show where he possibly would have had motive to do this to Sack Chaser or do this at all. That's what I think they're trying to do. I think they're trying to show the beef. That's what I think. Hey, but I seen Mariah Hamilton's daddy yesterday on King AK-47. That nigga looked like he had to put his teeth in before the interview started. Like he was like, hey, hold on, AK, hold on. And then he turned around and put his teeth in, and then he had to start doing the interview. I'm talking about that nigga looked like a goddamn Toquero Taco Bell dog. You know what I'm saying? He looked like him and that lady mama be snorting powder lines off a mirror. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about he looked like he definitely be sucking on the bag after all the powder gone. You know what I'm talking about? For real, dog. Y'all ain't seen him on motherfucking King AK-47? That motherfucker look like, ooh. I'm talking about he's skinny. This dude look like he weigh about 95 pounds, boy. And if you put him beside that lady who kept saying, I don't remember. Them motherfuckers definitely be chipping on a quarter, a motherfucking blow every Friday. You know what I'm talking about? Them motherfuckers definitely be telling the blow man, hey man, I got you till I get paid. I got you, man. I got you. You know me, man. You know I'm good for it. I'm telling you, them some butterheads, man. Them is some butterheads. Them some raw square smoking butterhead. He talking about he went to the feds. Fuck, nigga. You went to the feds. You a broke nigga in the feds. I can look at that nigga. That nigga clothes had so many goddamn rankles in them. Man, goddamn, man. I'm telling you, man. Man, all right. Y'all ain't see him on King AK-47 yesterday? Man, shit. That girl, no wonder that girl motherfucking acting like she acting. She got 2 motherfucking powder heads for parents. I know I ain't the only one seen that man on AK-47 yesterday. That nigga, when that nigga started to lie, that nigga was in the dark. That nigga was scared to let AK. That nigga was snorting. Then, you know, when people be snorting, they be scared of the light. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga was in that bitch like a gremlin. Bright light. I'm telling you. For real. All right. I ain't no goddamn fool. I know it when I see it. For real. I said it when I seen the mammy. Be real with you. Can't fool me, goddammit. Can't fool me, motherfucker. Can't fool me. See, I used to sell, back in my younger days, I used to sell butter. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know all you got to do is hold that bag up and thump that bag in front of them. The motherfuckers the motherfuckers perk up then. Oh, that's that clean. They go to saying, that's that clean right there. That's that clean. That's what they go to saying. That's that clean. Yeah. Man, let me owe you till Friday, man. Let me owe you till Friday. You know I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it. Man, go ahead on. Go ahead. You then when you call it on, you be like, go ahead on, man. You know I ain't got it like that. Man, you know I'm good for Marita, boy. You know I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it. Then he go out there and get his wife. That's Mariah Hamilton, mama. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go and give it to Marita. Boy, I'm gonna pay you when I get paid Friday. You sure, auntie? Yeah. I got it, man. Yeah, go and give it to his ass. Boy, I'm talking about then as soon as he get it, he hit that bitch right there in front of you. You know what I'm talking about? That's what he doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. She got 2 father-head parents. I'm telling you. Talking about he went to the Fed. Fuck nigga, you was just taking somebody some, you was driving a car to take somebody some shit. You was a mule, nigga. You ain't never had no goddamn money. Another thing I want to talk about though, guys. Oh, I'm gonna leave it alone.
We're on page 7.
I think it was my turn.
I was going to say, I think you were right.
Yes. Phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:14 a.m. Leave that shit alone. I'm telling you. He's starting shit off.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:20 a.m. No, I didn't start anything, just because you think it's okay for people to call your mom out her name. Published on page 8, phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:32 a.m. Listen, I do care about any of this, but I have not posted anything about SAC, and he jumped in when his sister started making posts about me. That's crazy.
From number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:32 a.m. Leave it alone. From number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:32 a.m. You started it.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:33 a.m. I was asleep. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:34 a.m. How is his sister going on social media talking about punching me in face, my fault?
Phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:37 a.m. You started it by texting his mama. It's going to be problems. And not even knowing what you're talking about. You a grown-ass lady doing childish shit, ain't no one telling you to text her. She minding her business, going to work, you fucking with her.
Publishing page 9, phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:40 a.m. She could have called me or texted me back, not have you or daughter all on social media talking about fighting me like I cussed at her. I didn't even say one cuss word when I texted her. I said nothing disrespectful, and you know it. I wish you took up for me like that when Aunt cussed me out and tried to fight me. Phone number 6942, sent on the same date at 11:41 a.m. I don't know what's all going on, but he's making a live video talking about your mother. It's going to make people hate you. That's why I have never.
So we have confirmation here that Melly is the parent. Look what he said. He say, "Mama, you getting involved in this, like doing like childish shit." I agree with that. What the fuck is you even involved in them children business for anyway? Like you shouldn't even been nowhere. Like the reason why this is happening is because she's putting herself in these children business. The way she carry herself is making them feel like they could talk to her this way. You listen, I'm not my fucking children's friend. I'm not their friends, none of that shit. So when they see me, they already give me respect because they already know. And that's what she ain't doing. She acting like a fucking kid. So that's why it's opening for all this type of shit. But she was a young mama and she ain't grown up yet.
No, I'm not your actions I take up for you. I have people telling me your son doesn't care about you or love you. I always say you're just finding your way, and I know you love, even though you
hurt me and don't see how much I sacrifice for you every day. I argue with people about talking trash about you, even though people say he would not take up for you like that. I always have your back. Every time you call, I am there. That's your friend, fine. He ain't going nowhere. I see, but you are not going to say everything is my fault. Publishing, page 10. Phone number ending in 6942. Since August 30th, 2018 at 11:51 a.m. I know you hurt and looking for someone to blame, but I love you and I love you. I would die for you, but you don't see that right now. It's okay. I told you I'm backing off. Same phone number, sent August 30th.
She's very manipulative too, and childish and immature. Yes, you're right, Invisible Woman, definitely.
Sent September 11th, 2018 at 10:49 p.m. Your grandma is over. They wanted to see you.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018 at 11:42 p.m. I'm gonna call her in a second, working on the second album.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11th, 2018 at 11:51 p.m. Okay, everyone went home. I love you. Keep doing great music. I'm proud of you.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018, 11:53 p.m.
Shout out to Shayna for the $5 cash out. I appreciate you. I really, really do.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11th, 2018 at 11:54 p.m. You're my heartbeat. I cry all the time. I miss you so much, but I know I have to let you grow up.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018, 11:55 p.m. No need to cry. You fit to be a millionaire.
Phone number 6942, sent 9/11/2018, 11:56 p.m. You deserve it. You're so talented. We play your music all night. Same phone number, sent September 14th, 2018 at 6:15 p.m. I love you, kid.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018. Love you too. I see you be chilling. I love that. Keep doing you. Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018 at 6:15 p.m. Everything gonna be in place.
Publishing, page 12. Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 14th of 2018 at 6:24 p.m. Yes, I'm good, just working. Same phone number, message sent 9/14/2018 at 6:27 p.m. Image. Same phone number, message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:48 a.m. You okay?
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:48 a.m. Just letting you know I got Brandon. I'm in the car with him now. I love you, fool.
Phone number 6942. Message sent September 15th of 2018 at 3:49 a.m. Love you more, kid. Drive safe. Same phone number. Message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:54 a.m. Did you see how nice the Maxima looks?
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 10:36 a.m. Yes, I can pick it up on my way back home, tonight, question mark. Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 10:36 a.m. Needed for a couple weeks.
Phone number 6942, sent September 15, 2018 at 11:43 a.m. I just woke up. I need it. My Benz get painted Monday.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 11:58 a.m. How long it's going to take? From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 11:58 a.m. What about another rental? I got the money.
Phone number ending 6942, message sent September 15, 2018 at 12:53 p.m. When? Publishing, page 14. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 15th of 2018 at 3:49 p.m. My car takes 4 days.
From message 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:51 p.m. Okay, so Thursday.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 15, 2018 at 3:51 p.m. Yes. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:51:59 p.m. Tell Track, send my money please for the last rental.
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018, 3:52 a.m.
6942, message sent 9/15/2018 at 3:52 p.m. Did you get your passport yet? Publishing, page 15.
From phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:50.
Message sent September 15th of 2018, 3:54 p.m. Do you know how to do it? Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:54:20 p.m. How is Brandon?
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 2:54 p.m. Hey, good, I got my haircut.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Thank you, Benny. Was about to text you and ask you to get him one. Do you have a show tonight?
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Yeah, we on the way to Jacksonville.
Publishing, page 16. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 15, 2018 at 4:27 p.m. Aunt Dilly doing Grandma Justine's sister. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 4:27:31 p.m. 1-904-200-0534. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 4:28:02 p.m. Call her when you get there. What car are you driving? Or are you in a Sprinter? Same phone number, message sent September 16, 2018 at 12:08 p.m. Your show was awesome. Keep up the good work. Drop Brandon off on the way from Jacksonville. He has school tomorrow. I'm off today, so I will be home.
From 9807, sent 9/16/2018 at 8:06 p.m. Yo.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent December 16, 2018 at 8:07 p.m. Yes. Same phone number. Message sent at 8:07:22 p.m. Why you ain't drop Brandon off? Skipping to page 27. Publishing phone number 6942, message sent September 19th of 2018 at 7:51 p.m. I'm at work and I go back Friday to Mrs. Farr. Same phone number, same date, message sent 11/13:54 p.m. Do you think you want to go to Ohio for Christmas? I'm planning it. Same phone number, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 2:42 a.m. How far are you from the club? Answer me. Question mark. People are getting upset. I'm getting calls at work. WTF.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 2:52 a.m. Was getting here done, missed the show. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. Rear East Line.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. Call DA now. Publishing page number 28. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53:01 a.m. Phone number 772-940-4993. The same phone number, message sent same date at 2:53:14 a.m. CO like 8K.
From 9/8/07, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. No, I don't. From 9/8/07, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. The show was only 5K.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:54 a.m. This is bad. Call him, please. It looks bad for everybody involved. Same phone number, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:57 a.m. You put everybody before you, and real friends would have said leave, and they would miss the show, not you, because it's your face. I'm disappointed. Publishing page 29. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:59 a.m. You act like you don't care anymore about your career. This is your future, not mine. I have a career. You need to start thinking about you and get your priorities together. I can't do it for you because you don't want me to.
9/23/2018 at 2:59 a.m. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stay out of my career, please. From 9/8/07, sent 9/23/2018, 3 a.m. I've been working harder than ever. You don't know the half. From number 9/8/07, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. I made one mistake. Wow, everyone misses at least one show in their career.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3 a.m. They called me at work. I was afraid something happened. You didn't call me.
From 9/8/07, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. We're Brandon at.
Publishing page 30. September 23rd of 2018 at 3:01 a.m. This is the second show that DA promoted for you. It looks bad on him. And people already talk so much stuff. I get put in it regardless because you're my child, you know, and I can't take up for you when I don't know. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:03 a.m. No, I don't know because you act like I did something to you and I never anything but help you. And it looks bad because tracking everybody there. Why you ain't go with them? ? You don't smoke.
Sent 9/23/2018 at 3:04 a.m. Care. The back end was only $1,000. Where
23rd, 2018 at 3:14 a.m. It's not the money, it called being professional, and that I want you to understand. You want a positive image and people to say how great you did. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:14:42 a.m. Probably sleep, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. Publishing page 31. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:15 a.m. You're not taking him, get him next weekend.
From 9/8/07 at 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. Yes, I am. From 9/8/07, 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. He at your house? ? From 9/8/07, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:34 a.m. You all don't know nothing about this music career, so stay out of it. Please, look, every artist, even Michael Jackson, done missed a show. Y'all leave me alone, trying to make me look irresponsible. If my check would have come in on time, I wouldn't be trying to get right
message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:53 a.m. If you needed something, Jamel, all you have to do is ask. I'm still your mom. I'm going to always have your back. I love you and care about you. I've been giving your space, but it's okay to need help. You have nothing to prove to me. I'm your mom. I love you regardless.
From 9807, sent 9/22/2018 at 4:01 a.m.
Going backwards, publishing page 45.
From 9807 at 10/15/2018, 9:35 p.m. Stop telling Brandon that is not true.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/15/2018, 9:40 p.m. I was on the phone. I told him stay out of it. Your grandma is here waiting on you. Jamel, it's your life, son, and I love you. I will always be right here. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 10:13 p.m. Dinner is done. Same 2018 at 12:34 a.m. I love you, kid. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 8:09 a.m. Good morning, I love you. Call me when you get up. Trust God, everything will be fine.
From 9807, sent 10/16/2018 at 8:18 a.m. Love you too.
Publishing page 46.
From 9807 at 10/18/2018 at 1:41 p.m. Send wire info.
Phone number 69. October 18, 2018, 2:16 p.m. You can do a transfer to my account. It's free. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 2:17 p.m. I was asleep. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 9:34 p.m. You sent Jasmine money for me, ? She hasn't answered the phone. Same phone number, message sent October 20th of 2018 at 2:13 a.m. You did good, love you, be safe, kid.
From 9807, 10/20/2018 at 2:13 a.m. Thanks, Mom, love you.
Publishing page 47.
From 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 2:13 a.m. for everything.
10/20/2018 at 2:14 a.m. You know I got you forever. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 7:12 a.m. Have a safe flight, love you.
From 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13 a.m. Love you. From phone number 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13 a.m.
942, message sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13:57 a.m. I will, she coming over today. Publishing page 50. Phone number 6942, message sent 10/23/2018 at 11:17 a.m. I will. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 4:09:18 p.m. You look so happy, I love you.
From 9807, sent 10/23/2018 4:13 p.m. I am Ma, love you.
Phone number 6942, sent 10/23/2018 4:31 p.m. blank message. Same phone number, sent 10/24/2018 1:02 a.m. Are you okay?
From 9807, sent 10/24/2018 at 1:02 a.m. Yeah, why though?
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/24/2018 1:03 a.m. You was wild on your live. Who pissed you off? I don't like seeing you upset. Publishing page 51. Phone number ending in 6942, sent October 24, 2018 at 1:40:56 a.m. I love you, get some rest. 10/26/2018 5:16 a.m. Send me your location. Same phone number continues. October 26th at 5:17 a.m. I'm in Stewart. Same phone number continues on the same date at 5:47 a.m. I love you so much.
From 9807, sent 10/27, 2018, 3:40 a.m. A location was sent.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18, 3:40 a.m. Okay. Publishing page 52. Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18 at 3:40 a.m. 3:23 p.m. I'm at your gate. I'm going to get the trash.
From 9807, sent 10. Bring Mariah.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 20. Get that next message and move on to the final message on the page.
From 9807, sent 10/28, 2018 to 2:09 p.m. Like, go now.
Publishing page 53. Phone number 6942, message sent on October 28th of 2018, 2:17 p.m. Okay, what's wrong?
From 9807, sent 10/28, 2018 to 22 p.m. I'll pay you. From 9807, same date at 2:22 p.m. when you get down here.
Phone number 6942, sent 10/28/18 at 2:22 p.m. Okay, same phone number, same date, sent at 2:23 p.m. I'm waiting on track to cash at me the 1,000. Same phone number, same date at 2:23:40 p.m. Is someone threatening you? Publishing page 54.
From 9807, 10/28, 2018 to 2:23 p.m. No more. Phone number 9807, 10/28, 2018 to 2:23 p.m. I'm not scared. From 9807, 10/28, 2018 to 2:24 p.m. Just listen.
From 6942, October 28, 2018 at 2:24:06 p.m. Okay, I want you safe. Same phone number, same date at 2:24:28 p.m. You're covered.
From 9807, 10/28, 2018 at 2:24 p.m. I know.
Publishing page 55.
From 9807, sent 10/28, 2018 to 2:24 p.m. Still need to protect myself.
Phone number 6942, sent October 28, 2018 at 2:53 p.m. FaceTime me.
From 9807 at 10/28, 2018 at 3:06 p.m. Jay Finn ascended. From 9807, 10/28, 2018 at 3:06 p.m. He fit and ascend 500.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28 at 3:06 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:06:23 p.m. Okay. Publishing page 56.
From 9807, what's your cash app? Oh, I'm sorry, that was 10/28, 2018 at 3:06 p.m.
Message sent 10/28/2018, 3:07 p.m. Money sign J8. Same phone number continues on the same date at 3:16 p.m. Answer the phone, it's me with trigger. Same phone number, same date at 10:12 a.m. 1132 Southeast 3rd Avenue, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Same phone number, November 2nd, 2018 at 1:40 p.m. I love you, kid. Publishing page 57.
From 9807, sent 11/2/2018 at 1:43 p.m. Love you more.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/2/2018 at 1:53 p.m. Loved, quotation marks, love you more, close quotation marks. Same phone number, 11/3/2018 at 2:39 p.m. Unblock my number, capital letters, right now.
From 9807 at 11/3/2018, 2:41 p.m. I'm good, Fu. You got it. I'm gonna just stay to myself. I don't want to hurt you, Fu. Just leave me alone.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. No one blocked me because I'm not finished saying what I'm saying. Same phone number, same date at 2:43:20 p.m. I be trying to be there for you and you push me away like I'm the problem. Publishing, page 58.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. Fuck what everyone gotta say. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:43 p.m. Man, I'm not trying to hear that shit. I do shit for you too.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. You always give me the cold shoulder, but it's cool.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:43. So just slide, bro. I'm gonna love you from a distance.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. I didn't do anything to you.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. Bitch, you gave me.
Publishing, page 59. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent November 3rd of 2018 at 2:44 p.m. But cool, you wanted to be better off by yourself anyway.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. I looked in 4 different stores for the shit. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:44 p.m. Fuck you mean.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2008 at 2:45 p.m. So you can F with who you want, LOL, but it's cool, it's done, just remember.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:45 p.m. Fuck everybody. From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:45 p.m. If you don't understand, I know the next bitch won't.
Publishing, page 60. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. KK.
From 9807, sent 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm meant to be alone, I'm a monster. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm evil. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm all dead.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. It's always F people that I'll do anything for you.
9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. So leave me the fuck alone.
Publishing, page 61. Phone number ending in 6942. Message date 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. But fine.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. Bitch, you did me wrong too.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You got it.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 G shit.
Phone number ending in 6942, 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You don't have to, it's done. Publishing page 62. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You good?
On 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:53 p.m. You just turned me up.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 at 2:54 p.m. Unblock my number. Same phone number, same date at 3:07 p.m. I love you, bipolar ass. Same phone number, same date at 3:13 p.m. Your mom said, where are y'all flying into? In Colorado, like what airport?
On 9807, 11/3/2018, 3:13 p.m. I don't know why.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 at 3:57 p.m. IDK, unblock my number though, please. Publishing page number 63, phone number ending in 6942, message sent on 11/3/2018, 3:17 p.m. Thought we wasn't doing that no more. You're being childish.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 3:18 p.m. Just leave me alone. You don't understand me. Everyone asks for something. Don't even think about my feelings, bro. Fuck everybody. 9807, sent 11/3/2018, 3:18 p.m. Make sure I please you though before everybody. You don't even see that shit.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 3:19 p.m., 3:29 p.m. Shut up. Same phone number, same date, sent at 3:34 p.m. You're being a baby.
And also phone, please.
Same phone number, November 3rd, 2018, 3:19:45 p.m. I do understand you. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:19:52 p.m. I wouldn't be around if I didn't. Publishing page 64, 6942 phone number, message sent on 11/3/2018 at 3:19 p.m. Now unblock me. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 3:20 p.m. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you on your mom phone. Same phone number, November 3rd, 2018 at 4:28 p.m. I love you.
What page was that? I'm sorry.
64.
64. Can we approach again, please?
Yes, sir.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. If you're feeling generous, please donate to the channel. Marita Boy 407 at Cash App. If you're feeling generous, please donate to the channel. Hit that like button also, guys. Please hit that like button.
Continuing to publish 64. Was it your turn, detective?
I believe so. On 9807, sent 11/3/2018 at 4:29 p.m. Love you too, Mom. On 9807, 11/3/2018, 5:27 p.m. Mom.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 5:51 p.m. Yes, son. Publishing page 65.
On 9807, 11/3/2018, it's 6:10 p.m. Never mind, you were already going to get it.
2018 rather, 6:13 p.m. Okay.
From 9807, 11/4/2018 at 1:13 a.m. Give Mariah the phone.
6942 phone number, message sent 11/4/2018 at 1:35 a.m. I just went Jessica house real quick. Everything okay? Question mark. Brandon up. Same phone number, message sent same date at 1:35:54 a.m. How was the show?
From 9807, sent 11/4/2018 at 1:36 a.m. I'm on the way, dinner.
Publishing page 74, phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11:10 p.m. with an image. Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. Where? Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. 51 seconds. Are you?
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Palm Beach. Same number. Time 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Duffel Bill.
6942 phone number 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. FaceTiming. Publishing page 75.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going.
Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Please hit that like button.
Do not discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence, and certainly no resources. No pads on the church. I see your second. With the camera proof. But the right reflected jury slips down, Pastor Van all the time.
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Yeah, we on the way to Jacksonville.
Publishing page 16. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 15, 2018 at 4:27 p.m. Aunt Dilly doing grandma just seen sister. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 4:27:31 p.m. 1-904-200-0534. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 4:28:02 p.m. Call her when you get there. What car are you driving? Or are you in a Sprinter? Same phone number, message sent September 16, 2018 at 12:08 p.m. Your show was awesome. Keep up the good work. Drop Brandon off on the way from Jacksonville. He has school tomorrow. I'm off today, so I will be home.
From 9807, sent 9/16/2018 at 8:06 p.m. Yo.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent December 16, 2018 at 8:07 p.m. Yes. Same phone number. Message sent at 8:07:22 p.m. Why you ain't drop Brandon off? Skipping to page 27. Publishing phone number 6942, message sent September 19th of 2018 at 7:51 p.m. I'm at work and I go back Friday to Mrs. Farrell. Same phone number, same date, message sent 11:13:54 p.m. Do you think you want to go to Ohio for Christmas? I'm planning it. Same phone number, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 2:42 a.m. How far are you from the club? Answer me. Question mark. People are getting upset. I'm getting calls at work. WTF.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 2:52 a.m. Was getting here done, missed the show. From 9807, 9/23/2018, at 2:52 a.m. We're Beachline.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. Call DA now.
Okay, so we're getting a snapshot of these conversations that happened around that time. We'll take a break. When we come back, I want to get into this with Gene Rossi. He and I were having a little bit of debate about the significance of this and maybe or not, if this is overkill or not. Stay with us. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back right after this.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Yes, I said subscribe. Shout out my boy Music 101. What's going on here? Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Let's see what's going on in the chat.
The defendant. It is a way to ultimately track his location and movements on the night in question. So we're going to go back live again. YNW Melly is facing the death penalty if convicted of murdering his two friends in that car back in 2018. Let's go back and listen more.
Case number 28. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53:01 a.m. Phone number 772-940-4993. The same phone number, message sent same date at 2:53:14 a.m. CO like 8K.
Phone 9807 sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. No, I don't. Phone 9807 sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. The show was only 5K.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:54 a.m. This is bad. Call him, please. It looks bad for everybody involved. Same phone number. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:57 a.m. You put everybody before you, and real friends would have said leave, and they would miss the show, not you, because it's your face. I'm disappointed. Publishing page 29. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:59 a.m. You act like you don't care anymore about your career. This is your future, not mine. I have a career. You need to start thinking about you and get your priorities together. I can't do it for you because you don't want me to.
Phone 9807 sent 9/23/2018 at 2:59 a.m. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stay out of my career, please. Phone 9807 sent 9/23/2018 3 a.m. I've been working harder than ever. You don't know the half. From number 9807 sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3 a.m. They called me at work. I was afraid something happened. You didn't call me.
Phone 9807 sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. We're Brandon at.
Publishing page 30. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:01 a.m. This is the second show that DA promoted for you. It looks bad on him, and people already, regardless, because you're my child, you know, and I can't take up for you when I don't know. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:03 a.m. No, I don't know, because you act like I did something to you, and I never anything but help you. And it looks bad because tracking everybody there. Why you ain't there?
Okay, Gene, you and I were disagreeing a little bit about the significance of all these messages coming in. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think you were saying that it might be overkill. I'm looking at this and thinking not only is it important to establish this as his phone, but if you think about the content, let's talk about what happened yesterday too. I mean, there were these messages that came out that it made it look like YNW Melly was kind of upset that the victims in this case were getting maybe too much money, maybe they were taking credit for the work that he was doing. So I think it establishes kind of his mindset and what was happening at that time. You might disagree with me.
Well, I don't disagree with that last point because you were referencing testimony from yesterday and I wasn't watching it. So you had the advantage of that. But some of these text messages, and this gets to the defense's objection, some of these messages are not really adding context. They're just surplusage. That's my only point, is that they have established that 9807 is his phone. And there are a few text messages that show his motive and that he's annoyed with Mr. Williams and Mr. Thomas. But some of these don't have anything to do with that. That was my criticism.
Do you think that this is an issue of the judges allowing too much in the sense that if the defendant is convicted, this could be appealed and it could be overturned?
I don't think it'd be enough for reversible error, but it is being very generous in allowing the government to put a whole tranche, a treasure trove of text messages. I would say probably only about a third of these 35 pages they're showing are relevant to what they're trying to do.
And we have about a minute left. See, my theory is the prosecution, they don't have strong DNA evidence tying him to the crime. They don't have the murder weapons. They don't have an eyewitness. The surveillance footage is helpful, but not definitive. It's a circumstantial evidence case. So that's why I think the prosecution is just throwing in as much as they can with what they have.
And that's an argument for the defense to use in closing. Repeat exactly what you just said. And then as a defense attorney, I would say, and members of the jury, you saw those messages read, 2/3 of them had nothing to do with this case. And why? Because the government knows they have a weak case and they have to throw as much spaghetti against the wall as possible to see what sticks.
Or polenta, as some would say, polenta against the wall.
Polenta doesn't really stick to the wall.
It doesn't? It probably slides now that I'm thinking about it. Also, a thought that I never thought I'd have in my mind, never thought I'd say on the show. But hey, there's a first time for everything. Gene Rossi, thank you so much. Great seeing you. Always appreciate your insight. All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have more for you. Stay with us here on Law and Crime. We'll jump back live into court.
A number of mothers on that jury who may be inclined to convict just because they've heard irrelevant, unrelated conversations between Mr. Demons and his mother, where he's calling her the B word and all sorts and manners of disrespect that is clearly off-putting to anyone. And under the pretext that they're trying to prove this phone belongs and is being used by Mr. Demons, the state is offering in reams and reams, tons and tons of inadmissible evidence that is irrelevant to this case. There's a point at which they sat there for 2 hours showing 530 something photographs. They introduced a jail call, and it seems like in the mission of proving that it's his phone, it's a license to put in all manner of evidence that is prejudicial and irrelevant. And we think that Mr. Demons' image, his character has been assassinated and irreparably tainted by the manner in which he's conversing with his mother. The mothers sitting on that jury are now tainted in their impression of him.
They're going to call for another mistrial.
And ask that the court put a stop to this if it is not going to go to
Stage Beaver,
Okay.
a motion to that.
I'll just address the juror issue, Your Honor, and I don't want to put any different approach on that.
He denied that mistrial motion quick as fuck. He denied that shit quick as hell.
Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:14 a.m. It's not the money, it called being professional, and that I want you to understand. You want a positive image and people to say how great you did. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:14:42 a.m. Probably sleep, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. Publishing page 31. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:15 a.m. You're not taking him, get him next weekend.
Fund 9807 at 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. Yes, I am. Fund 9807. 2018 at 3:21 a.m. Looking at your house, question mark. Fund 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:34 a.m. You all don't know nothing about this music career, so stay out of it. Please, look, every artist, even Michael Jackson, done missed a show. You all leave me alone, trying to make me look irresponsible. If my check would have come in on time, I would be.
Agreement, thank you.
Jury entrant.
Joe, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record once again reflect the presence of our jury, the defendant, his counsel, the assistant state attorney, our witness, Detective Mark Moretti, who remains on stand. Counsel will vote for still under direct proceeding.
Yes, Your Honor. Continuing to publish, we're on page 75. Detectives, you can start with the first message. I can't recall when we were.
9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going. From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. Go for me.
We wouldn't have had to sit through this, had Track they called Track on the stand and just had him authenticate that this is Melly's phone. Like, this is, that's how I can tell y'all, man. I'm telling you, something's up with Track. I don't know exactly what it is, but something's up with this guy, because how could this guy skate through this whole trial without actually being called to the stand? You know what I mean? Like, he gave the phone up, all type of shit. Like, they sitting up here spending days to authenticate this phone, really, when you could have just had Track come up here and say, yeah, this is Melly's phone. Melly gave me the phone, and I gave the phone to the prosecutor. Like, you know what I'm saying? And another thing, you can clearly see that Melly's mama is full of shit. Like, listen, I'm telling you, I done seen late mothers like this, and not to bash women, because listen, there's some great mothers out here, this and that, them. But let's just talk to this specific woman here. I done seen this type of mother before in the hood. She is definitely an opportunist, definitely a manipulator, definitely trying to live vicariously through Melly. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can tell, and that's part of, she added to this whole situation. You know what I'm saying? She could, if she would have been in them children, first of all, if she would have been a better parent instead of being a kid friend, it would have turned out better. But hey, she was a young mother. She hadn't grown up yet. Whatever. I'm gonna give her a little bit of pass on that one. Not much, but a little bit. Maybe some would do her mental capacity too, because my baby mama became a mother at like 15 years old with her first daughter. Not my daughter. It wasn't my daughter, but she had a daughter at like 15 years old, and she immediately turned into adult and a parent, and she did a great job. You know what I'm saying? She missed out on all her teenage years because she, had a baby young. So I get it, but I guess she's different. I guess people different mental capacities or whatever. But she definitely matured early because she had a child. So I don't understand how Jamie couldn't have, maybe it's due to a mental capacity, because they say all of them a little bit slow. But on whatever accord, she was more of this boy's friend than his mother. And that also inadvertently led to him becoming the adult in the parent in situation in the whole dynamic. It also led to her not raising him, him probably not having as much respect for her as he would if she was uh being his parent and not his friend. Also, she interjected in too much of their lives as far as like on a child's level. If you're gonna interject in your child life, interject in your child life on a parent level. Keep that respect. You know what I'm saying? Try to lead them. You know what I mean? If you're doing too much of that friendly shit, them children, teenagers, whatever they are, they're gonna lose respect for you, and that's gonna bring about some of this shit that they brought about. No way her and Sack Chase supposed to have been texting back and forth, talking shit, beefing. He wasn't even supposed to feel comfortable talking to you like that. But you put yourself in that situation because that's how you carried yourself. Also, I gotta believe a lot of the way she lived her life had something to do with that as well. Parents, let me tell you something. I know we grown, you have shit going on, but don't let your kids. First of all, don't be doing it. But if you're gonna do it, don't let your kids know. You feel what I'm saying? If you're doing shit, you got to think with her being, a hot pocket all over town with all these different men. The town, it ain't but so big. Everybody know everybody business. It's very easy. I'm telling you something. I live down there. It's very easy. If you do something tonight, I promise you, everybody gonna know about it in the morning time. Trust me. Everybody gonna know what's going on. So can you imagine her sleeping with multiple men in that little bit ass small town? Everybody knew. Everybody knew, but you raising young men at the same time when you doing all this right in front of them. It's damn near like it's right in front of them because everybody know. You see what I'm saying? Like, so they lose respect for you too. Like the parent child dynamic definitely was off, and she never corrected it. Even to this day, she still ain't corrected it. The boy texted her not too long ago before he went to jail. I need a gun. Okay, you fucking idiot. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm just tired of this lady, bro. Like, she definitely is culpable um in the plight of this young man. But let me tell you something, I done seen this shit a lot of times. Toxic mothers, because that's what we gonna label her as, a toxic mother. You can't tell them shit. You can't tell them shit. They never take accountability for the way they raising their children. You know what they say? I put food on your back, I put clothes on you, I put food in your stomach, I put clothes in your back. I provide for you. They feel like that's it. They feel like they doing a good job. It's almost like they don't know that they are complicit in the plight of the child until it actually happens. Like until the child actually crashes out, they still feel like they did a great job. I'm telling you, I done seen the shit a bunch of times, and you be like, man, she wild as hell. But in their mind, they justify everything they do. You feel what I'm saying? They don't feel like the things that they're doing is going to affect the child in a negative way. And you can't tell them that. You can't tell them that. They ain't gonna listen to you. This is my baby. I do what I want to do. And unfortunately, that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I'm telling you. And the reason why I say toxic, it goes that way for fathers as well. But most of the time, the daddy ain't around. You feel what I'm saying? But if it was a toxic daddy, yeah, it go the same fucking way. I just ain't too much. I just don't never see too much where the daddy have a kid and the mama ain't around. Normally, it's the mama that got the kid and the daddy just ain't around. So that's kind of why I'm speaking on it like that. But yes, even the daddy not being there will have effects on the kid negatively as well. They say Melly daddy tried to be in his kid's life, and his mama wouldn't let him. For whatever reason, I don't know. I don't know what they deal was, but that's what the word on the street is. So that might have played a role too. That might have even played a role why he looks so feminine and act a little feminine. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing too, women. I want y'all to know this as well. When a child is raised primarily by his mama, a boy child, he does develop somewhat feminine characteristics. It's just natural, being that you as a mother, care for him differently than his father would most of the time. Most of the time, the father gonna be just a little bit tough on him because he's a boy. You feel what I'm saying? Even though he gonna love him, he gonna be a little bit tough on him. You know what I mean? Mama gonna always, not always, but a lot of times, mama gonna pick him up when he fall. Hug him when he cry, shit like that. Dad is sometimes gonna tell you, "Hey, get up, boy. You all right?" That type shit right there. That's key when it comes to developing a young man. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes they need the yin and the yang. Kids need the both. Kids need the softness and they need the toughness. You know what I'm saying? That's what they need. You get what I'm saying? It got to be like both of them. You know what I'm saying? It can't be too much of the other one. Like if it's too tough on them, it's worse too. It's bad too. They need both. They need the balance. You get what I'm saying? The yin and the yang. That's why God gave them parents. That's why God gave them a man and a woman. Sometimes the woman is the most stern one, and sometimes the man is the more soft one. It just depends. But they need a yin and a yang. They don't need too much of the sternness, and they don't need too much of the softness. You see what I'm saying? But if you pay attention to young men who a lot of times been raised with just by their mama, a lot of times they are very emotional. That go back to Tanel was saying when Tanel say men are emotional. This is part of the reason why, Tanel, because the dad has been to jail, the dad is ain't in the family dynamic, the dad is Rolling Stones, the dad is gigolos, the dad is hoes, or however, and they just ain't in the household with them. So the young men grow up with the mannerisms from the mama. You feel what I'm saying? And she just trying to love them as best she can, but it affects them in a way. And when you're trying to raise a masculine man, he needs somebody to pattern his masculinity after. And if he don't have a father figure or a male role model in the household, he's gonna pattern himself after his mama, and it's just gonna be natural. I'm gonna even show you a characteristic. Look at Tupac. Tupac, my favorite artist. My favorite artist. But you can see the feminine characteristics in Tupac. That he was raised by his mama. You see what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? See how sensitive he is, which was a good thing when it came out to his music. But he was raised by his mama. Melly, look at Melly. Look how he is with his music. How sensitive and how he expresses himself and all that. It helps in his music, but it's because he's raised by his mama. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you raised by your daddy, or with your daddy, you're kind of stoic a little bit. You kind of don't wear your emotions so much on your sleeve. You get what I'm saying? I'm just telling you. I'm just saying I definitely believe in the family dynamic. I definitely believe in the man and the woman, or either if it ain't his daddy, at least get him a male role model. You know what I'm saying? Devar say, so wait, when you're raised by your mother, it means you carry a lot of emotions. Not necessarily, but a lot of times, yes. Because you gotta think your mama gonna care for you like a mama. You know what I'm saying? Your mama gonna don't hit my baby, this type shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, you're gonna get shit by acting a certain way with your mama. Your mama gonna nurture you. Your daddy sometimes ain't gonna nurture you, but it depends. Sometimes you got tough ass mamas too. Now I ain't saying, you know what I mean, but for the most part, your mama gonna be the one that nurture you. Your daddy gonna tell you when you fall off that bike sometime, your daddy gonna say, get your ass up and stop crying. Your mama gonna put that goddamn band-aid on your shit every time. It's a difference. You get what I'm saying? Like they need the both. They sometimes the daddy they need a stern parent and they need a soft parent. You know what I'm saying? And it depends on which sex the parent is. Sometimes it flips. But what I'm saying is they don't, a lot of times your mama, she had you. She love you different than your daddy do. Your mama love you unconditionally. Your mama I ain't gonna say baby you, because sometimes they stern too. But they going, just by you being around, you need a man to pattern your mannerisms after. You need a man to, as a young man, you need a man to show you how to be a man. And that's one thing I want to explain to you. Anybody can raise a child. A daddy can raise a child by himself. A mama can raise a child by herself. But a man can't teach no woman, no girl how to be a woman. And a woman can't teach no man, no boy child how to be no man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you. You can raise them. Yes, you can raise them. You can raise them to adulthood, but you cannot teach them how to be a man because you don't know you don't know what it is to be a man. You can only think as a woman. And just like a man cannot teach a girl, a young child, a young woman how to be a woman, he doesn't know. That's why a lot of times you see men raise young girls, what they be? Tomboys. Because they teach them how to be them. That's all they know. You see what I'm saying? They'll do shit with them that they do with boys, because that's all they know. It's the same thing with a woman raising a boy. You know what I mean? You can raise them to adulthood. All you gotta do is feed them, and put them clothes on their back and shit like that, and keep them healthy. But as far as like teaching them how to be that, nah, you need a woman for that. You need a woman for that, and you need a man for that. I'm just telling you.
And at this time, the statement of customer states in couple Q, states 160.
Objection on grounds of race.
Objection on civil.
This quintuple Q states 160.
Detective Moretti, in terms of the data in this particular, you could explain the start time and the end time.
It's when the phone reads or detects that there's movement. So it starts, it creates a start time, timestamp, which is already converted from UTC to our present time zone, Eastern Standard Time. And when the phone detects that it's no longer moving or in activity, then it stops. In which then you see that last launch 10/29/2018, 5:40 in Eastern Standard Time. You see a little parentheses where UTC -4. That's just telling me that the phone already converted from UTC to Eastern Standard Time.
So when I want to go to October 26th for the start time. So going to entry number 43. If you could be so kind as to read the start time, date, and the end time.
Okay, the start time was 10/26/2018, 12:29 a.m. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 12:47 a.m.
Does at that point the device record steps or movement?
Yes, ma'am.
And does it record a distance?
Yes, ma'am.
So continuing forward. To October 26th, the start time 2:57 a.m. to 3:04 a.m.
From 10/26/2018 to 57, it started registering movement. It recorded 5 steps, traveling 4 meters, and the end time was 10/26/2018 at 3:04 a.m.
Going to number October 26th, 2018, 3:12 a.m. Entry number 48 from this data.
That was the start time, and then the end time was 10/26/2018, 3:19 a.m., which the device detected 38 steps, traveling 28 meters.
Going on to number 14. I'm sorry. To number 4.
The device detected movement. It was 10/26/2018 at 3:19 a.m. And in the end time, the one detected movement was 10/26/2018 at 3:35 a.m. Detected 70 steps, traveling 33.34 meters.
Going on to number 50.
The start time was at 10/26/2018 at 3:46 a.m. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 4:02 a.m. The device detected and recorded 70 steps, traveling 40.93 meters.
And number 51.
The start time of detection of movement was 10/26/2018, 4:20 a.m. And the end time is 10/26/2018 at 4:48 a.m. Total of 1,397 steps were detected. Total of 947 meters was reported.
So Detective Moretti, we've talked a little bit about the Instagram. Did the defendant have other social media platforms as well that you reviewed?
We reviewed Snapchat, Facebook, and Instagram.
In terms of the social media accounts that you reviewed on this case, did you look at other people's as well? I was looking about Mr. Hedgepath.
Yes.
And reviewing Mr. Hedgepath's Twitter account, you mentioned that you thought there was a photo that was published.
There was a photo. It was an image of what would appear to be like crosshairs from a rifle scope, and it said something in the nature of "we aiming at you." It said "diss track YNW Melly," and then in the caption, they made reference to the Jeep.
So you had a chance to review that, and I'll pull it up for you to refresh my memory. Thank you. Detective Moretti, in terms of the timing on that diss track that came out, how long after the homicide was it?
I believe the release date was going to be November 2nd.
And for the contents of that song, did you review those?
No, ma'am.
Was there any other evidence other than one song lyric that tied David Hedgepath to Miramar on October 26th, 2018?
Nothing else, ma'am.
So we've already talked and started talking about the Instagram records on it. So I wanted to go ahead. That's been previously marked as state in Temple M. Detective Moretti, I'm showing you what's been the state's quintuple M. You can read those.
Yes.
Detective Moretti, are those, what are those?
Those are the messages that was recovered in the direct shares from the Instagram download that we received from Meta Platform Inc.
Do those fairly and accurately represent the direct shares involving the J King RN and the user YNW Melly?
Yes, ma'am.
Are those compiled from what's been previously placed into evidence as states 110, the Instagram account?
Yes, ma'am.
Have they been edited or altered in any way?
No, ma'am.
Do they fairly and accurately depict a portion or sample of those Instagram messages?
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, the state is requesting that the states quintuple M.
Objection, the grounds for this.
Objection is over. It'll be admitted.
States quintuple M will be marked states 117.
I'm sorry, what exhibit?
117.
So Detective Moretti, I'm going to go ahead and publish states 117. Specifically at the bottom of page 1. Could you publish the username and display name of that particular message?
The username was J. And the text was Jamel Demons. Jamel Demons, go lay down. I love you. 20. And the time was 5:01.
Okay. So I want to go now. At the top of this page, again, this message says, page 71,473 for council. Going to page number 75,000. October 26, 2018, 10:58 UTC. What time is that in regular Eastern Standard Time on that date?
It'd be 6:58 Eastern Standard Time AM.
And who is the author of that message?
J. King RN.
And who is the recipient?
Blind W. Melly.
What is the text of that message?
Are you okay? Question mark. I'm here in Miami. Send me an address. I'm by the stadium. I'm a mess.
The next message, and again, it's talking about the thread IDs. Are we still in the same thread ID? Ending in 4182. We could publish the next message of October 26, 2018, 11:26 UTC.
Which would be 7:26 AM Eastern Standard Time. The text.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I be swiping a little every now and then through self checkout too, y'all. I ain't gonna even count. I swiping, no swiping. I get their ass every now and then. Now I ain't count. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, don't even play at me. I'm trying to change my life, but it's a process. God's still working on me.
So, apologize, we need to take a recess, it's 20 to 12 now, my thought is maybe just take an early lunch. So we came up and I have to resolve it. All right, I apologize for the inconvenience. No place on your chair, remember the admonition, not discuss the case on 55 days. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in presence and certain real research. 1 second. Council, can I see Sadler?
Yeah, I strike every now and then. You know what I mean? It got to be when the time right. Every now and then you know what I'm saying? I strike. Every now and then I strike. I be like, man, who these people think I am? They must not know not to play with me. Strike. That thing go right in that bag. Strike.
The regular clerk is free to step down. Councilor Manuel, what was the
Judge, we would like to look at the Android phone. No, it's C. It's fine. It's in evidence. Pardon me?
Yeah, we can look at it, it's no problem.
You can look at it. From right there, what happened. That's fine. You got it.
So I have is, two meetings with, one criminal voice and the other since Marshall, so.
No, go. We'll do it later, before the time comes back.
Well, I think Ms. Smith is here, she's fine, right? You can assist him, show the phone, wherever.
Yes, with the detective's assistant.
Sure, right, that, should we go with that?
That's fine.
All right, so take care of that now.
Thank you.
Feel better, all right? All right, thank you, we're in recess.
I want to say this too. I think Malik was saying something about the judge and how the stuff he let through. I saw, shout out to Hood Educated. I like to give people their credit when credit is due. I saw Hood Educated talk about this about a week or so ago, and he said that the judge in the Melly case believes Melly is guilty. And I'm gonna tell you, he said, I'm gonna tell you why. He said because before this even goes to trial, the prosecutor has to go before the judge with all the evidence that they have, and the judge has to deem whether it's enough evidence to go forth with the case. And he has deemed that it's enough evidence to go forth with the case, which that's why he helps this case along at some point. That's why he ain't granted no mistrial, none of that shit, because he done seen the evidence and he feel like it's enough for them to go forward.
10 p.m. Never mind, you were going to get it.
Phone number 6942 1113 2018 rather 6:13 p.m. Okay.
From 9807, 11/4/2018 at 1:13 a.m. Give Mariah the phone.
6942 phone number, message sent 11/4/2018 at 1:35 a.m. I just went Jessica House real quick. Everything okay? Question mark. Brandon up. Same phone number, message sent same date at 1:35:54 a.m. How was the show?
From 9807, sent 11/4/2018 at 1:36 a.m. I'm on the way dinner.
Publishing page 74, phone number ending in 6942. Message sent 11/10/2018 at 1:19:56 p.m. It's an image. Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. Where? Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. 51 seconds. Are you?
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Palm Beach, same number. Time 11/10/2018 to 2:07 p.m. Duffel Bill.
6942, phone number 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. FaceTiming. Publishing page 75.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going.
Who may be inclined to convict just because they've heard irrelevant, unrelated conversations between Mr. Demons and his mother, where he's calling her the B word and all sorts and manner of disrespect that is clearly off-putting.
I can tell you how Casey Anthony got off. I watch that trial every day. This is how Casey Anthony got off. The body was moved. They found that they went and searched in the woods for the little girl, and they didn't find her, right? And then afterwards, they went and searched again, and they found her. Remember, they found her in the bag with the water, and she was like decomposing and all of that. But the whole time, Casey Anthony was in jail, so it kind of created reasonable doubt. But you know what I'm saying? That's why people suspect that she had help. I mean, listen, I know a lot about that case that I just, it's just over with, so I don't really speak on. But I even know who the little girl daddy was. You get what I'm saying? Do y'all remember Kaylee Anthony daddy never showed up? I even know who the daddy was. It's right in front of people's faces if they pay attention. The people also, you remember how people were trying to figure out how she was paying for those high power lawyers? I know that too. You see what I'm saying? It's right in front of people's face if they pay attention to it. You see what I'm saying? But it's over with, so I ain't gonna speak on it or whatever. But yeah, that's how she beat the case. That's how she beat the case, because the body was moved and she had been in jail the whole time. Hell, I was in jail when she was in jail. I was in jail part of the time she was in jail. She was in the women's side of the 33rd, and I was in Whitcomb, and that's when I worked in the kitchen and shit. I did 90 days so I was in jail. She was in there for some years, you know what I mean, going to trial and shit. So I was in jail for part of the time when she was in jail. Hell yeah.
The jurors heard this about YNW Melly. Now, maybe it is a leap to suggest if he calls his mother these names, he's automatically a murderer, or they're going to convict him because of that. I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a stretch.
Well, I mean, I continue to be impressed by this defense counsel. He does an excellent job of bringing up issues whenever the state continues to try to bring in prejudicial information. He filed his motion before she attempted to bring in this evidence. That was denied, but it's something that he has to do to file.
It wasn't, I don't think, well, I'm gonna say this, I wasn't there, but I don't think it was a father. I'm gonna tell you something. I knew George Anthony. I told you I worked with George Anthony at the VA hospital in Lake Nona. We built one out there. That shit was on for years. We worked out there for years. That's one of the nicest fucking men you'd ever fucking want to meet in life. I'm telling you this, I'm telling you this shit, dog. This guy is the most humblest. He speaks to you. He helpful. I never seen him mad. I mean, he like nothing, bro. Like this guy is legit. Like how you saw him on TV, like how he be acting on TV all nice and shit. Like that's how he really is. I worked with him for years. He's a very nice man. Never met the mama, but Casey on the other hand, Casey was a party girl, man. She ain't really want no baby. You know what I'm saying? Casey was a party girl. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to hang out and shit like that. She from Orlando. She used to be downtown Orlando, like she known downtown Orlando in the club scene. Like she's a party girl. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to go in too deep into it, but I'm saying like I don't think it was the daddy. It was other people, man. She had help. She definitely had help. But it was an accident. She killed that baby on accident. She tried to knock the baby out so she could go out and, hang out and party. And she accidentally OD'd the baby and panicked And once the baby died, she tried to cover the shit up. You know what I'm saying? But she killed the baby on accident. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to go hang out. You know, gave that baby too much of that shit she gave her, and she killed the baby. You know what I'm saying? Because she really used to like to go hang out. She really was a party girl. She didn't want the baby to wake up while she was gone. You see what I'm saying? And then she just tried to cover it up, and it just blew up after that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what you're doing there. All right, let's take a break. We're going to hopefully get Terry Austin on to talk a little bit more about what she's seeing in that courtroom. So stay with us here on Law and Crime. We'll be right back right after that.
How much do you think your car?
Hit that. Oh no, shit. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. So it was speculated, since we're on break, I'm gonna say it. So it was speculated. If you just take time out, if you really want to, I'm gonna show you connect the dots with the Casey Anthony case. If you Google Casey Anthony Quinco, or you Google, and what I mean Quinco is Quinco, or if you Google George Anthony Quinco, Quinco, right? Quinco. When I worked at the VA hospital, I worked for a company called Brassfield and Gorey. I was a labor foreman. I was the youngest black labor foreman, and I was the head labor foreman at the whole VA hospital, right? So what my company was, we were the general contractors. We did no work. All we did was hire everybody to do the work. So I did no work. I walked around with an iPad all day, looked at blueprints, and we hired plumbers, electricians, drywall people, everybody. We was the general contractors. We hired everybody else to build the VA hospital. So the electrical company that we used to build the VA hospital was a company called Quinco Electrical. It was owned by a eccentric young Italian guy. I think he's Italian. His name was David Dees. David Deese. Let me tell you something about this guy. This guy was a rich, young drug addict. I mean, he would show up to the construction site with a limo, with the limos with the pool in the back, with like girls in it and shit. Like, the limos that got got the pool in the back of them bitches. Like we ran him out, and he would show up to the job on Segways, and he really threw his weight around on the job. But he owned the whole electrical company. He owned the whole, and if you know anything about construction, electrical pays the most. So he was rich. Like you Google him now, I'm pretty sure he's worth quite a few millions of dollars right now, right? But he was a party guy. He would throw parties, and his parties was legendary. Like say around Christmas time, he would give away cars. He would go to the strip club, and he would like get all the strippers out of the strip club, and then he would take them back to his mansion, and then all the people who he invited to the parties, they would just hang out, do powder and shit like that. Like I never went to none of his parties, but I knew people. Of course, I worked for the general contractor, so I knew people at the job site who worked for him who had been to the parties, who used to tell us about the parties. He would give like thousands of dollars of prizes away at the party and shit like that. And he had a wife, but she was a party lady too. You know what I'm saying? He had this subdivision where he owned every house on the block, and all of his like superintendents lived in these houses. Because I knew some of his superintendents, you know what I'm saying? Because I would have to tell them what to do in order to get the electrical stuff done in this particular part of the hospital when we was building the hospital. So, and this is who George Anthony worked for. And this is who George Anthony worked for, right? So it became it was a rumor. It was a rumor that he was Kaylee Anthony's daddy. And that's why you never saw Kaylee Anthony daddy appear. You never saw him. They never knew who the baby daddy was. The whole time of the trial, the baby daddy never came out. It's because everybody said it was David Dees. Also, this is how she paid for those lawyers. David Dees is a millionaire. You know what I mean? Or was. I don't know what happened to him or whatever, but he was a millionaire. This is also how the daddy, I think she got a brother too that worked at Quinco too. I never met him, but I think they said he had a brother too. But I met George Anthony quite a few times. And this is how the daddy and all of them stayed employed. He worked through Quinco through the actual trial. And it just all made sense. That's why the daddy never showed up. That's how she was able to pay George Diaz all that money. You think about it, Casey Anthony, she even went in hiding after she got out of jail. Where'd she get all this money to do all this at from? She was in jail for years. Casey Anthony ain't got no job right now. How was she able to hide it all this shit? They say she used to party with David Dees, and this is how she became pregnant. And he kind of kept it under wraps. You know, he didn't want nobody to know that he was her baby father, and she didn't either. Like it was like a little secret. And they saying that's how it played out. Let me see. I think I can Google it. Let me see. I might can Google it. Let's see. Okay, so I got y'all right here, right? I'm gonna show y'all. I'm finna show you. I'm finna put y'all up on the case, Anthony case, right? So you see right here? Look right here. You see right here what it say? David Dees, CO Quinco Electrical, stop paying. It has even been rumored that David Dees has been funneling money from his company, Quinco Electric, to aid Casey Anthony. You see that, right? You see that, right? Y'all see that? Let's go to the images. Let's go to the images. They got one where they was on a plane. Let's see. I'm gonna go to David Dees. So this is the building I built right here, y'all. The VA hospital. See it right there? This is the building I built right there. Right? I'm trying to get some pictures. David Dees, Casey Anthony. They used to have pictures. They used to have pictures. Let me see. So there go George right there. Let me show you. Let me see this. Let's see this. Where? Let's see. See? You see right here, y'all? George Anthony, Safety Director, Quinco Electrical. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Y'all see that? George Anthony, Safety Director, Quinco Electrical. Didn't I tell you he was the safety guy at Quinco Electrical? Didn't I show you that they said that Quinco Electrical was funneling money to help Casey Anthony's trial? You see what I'm saying? Do y'all see the connection? George Anthony, Safety Director, Quinco. You see that right there, right? You see that, right? Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. You see that right there, y'all? It has even been rumored that Davis Dees has been funneling money from his company, Quinco Electric, to aid Casey Anthony. You see what I'm saying? Dun, 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 dun. You heard it here first, Marita boy. I told you I'm surgical bit with this bitch, Jay. I told you I be knowing what I be talking about. I'm telling you. There you go right there. Why do you think he would be funneling? Let's see what David D's net worth is. I mean, it's been a while. We built the VA hospital years ago, so I just want to see what his net worth is now. You see it right there? Oh no, that says George D. Let me see. Where's the fucking net worth? Well, I won't say. Well, his company's revenue is 32.9 million. I'm just trying to show you he's rich. He's a rich motherfucker. I want to see what his net worth is, though. It won't show us his net worth. What's up, King Morado? I was thinking about your ass the other day. Hold on, maybe I'm in the wrong thing. Let me see. Images. Let's go to news. They don't tell us the network, but I'm telling you, the motherfucker rich. But y'all pretty much see the connection. Why would he take money out of his own company to help Casey Anthony with her defense? Because he was fucking that girl. And he was partying with that girl. And she was a party girl. She was just like him. He a party dude too now. Don't get it twisted. Like when you meet him, he don't give a fuck about no construction. He just happened to own a construction company. He want to party. He want to holler at the hoes on the construction site. He want to pull up in limos with scribbles in the back of that bitch. He want to throw company parties where everybody get on blow and scribbles and be fucking and shit. I'm telling you, this the shit that David D's do. I'm telling you, I never went there, but it was widely rumored. He want to give away cars and thousands of dollars and shit like that. Oh, on the back end too. He worked with people like slaves too. Swear to God, but they get paid though. They get paid. They're electricians. They get paid. But he worked their ass hard. Like their ass might work like 12 hours a day every day. You gotta come to work or you get fired. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And that contract for the VA hospital had to be in the hundreds of millions of dollars. I mean, it was like $1 billion building that we built, and he was the only electrical company there, so he made a lot. We kicked him off the job site a couple times. I kicked him off myself personally one time because of course my company was a general contractor, and I also was in safety as well. And he used to come through the job site with no PPE on. He wouldn't have no hard hat on. He wouldn't have no glasses on. He wouldn't have no boots on. He would be on the Segway. And it's like real deal construction going on in this motherfucker. Like, and safety is number one over anything. Ain't nobody above safety. So I stopped him a couple times, and he had this little attitude like, "Who, you don't know who the fuck I am?" And I was like, "You don't know who the fuck we are. We employ you, boy. You know what I'm saying? You might own Quinco, but my bosses employ you. You wouldn't even be on this job site if it wasn't for us. Plus, we can't have your powder head ass getting hurt out here, because if you get hurt out here, then that's gonna be all kind of lawsuits and shit. And this is a federal job. We was building a VA hospital, so I called him out on the shit, and I got the safety guy to step down on him. He talked a little shit, so we ended up kicking him off the job site for a while. We kicked him off the job site for probably about 6 months. We kicked him off. I mean, we was out there for years, so we kicked him off about 6 months, and then he ended up coming back or whatever. But yeah, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I told you I'll be giving a fuck sometimes. You know what I mean? But they say he threw them some hell of a parties though. I'm just keeping it real. So yeah, they say he was the baby daddy. And so you see it right here where they say he was funneling money to his company, from his company to her defense. That's how she paid George Diaz, and her daddy worked for the company for a while. So, it's kind of like her daddy might have been like pimping out a little bit, be honest with you. Because George really didn't do shit. I'm gonna be real with you. George was the safety guy. He just went around and he was the electrical safety guy. So all he did was just go around and just make sure that people had their PPE on and shit like that. That type of shit. Maybe that's why he was so nice. He never did shit. He didn't have to do shit. Yeah, pot head there. Yeah, I did construction. I was a labor foreman. I built quite a few places. I built Jacksonville Jaguar Stadium. I built the Jacksonville Jaguar Stadium. I built the Florida Gators basketball stadium, the O-Dome. I built the hospital in Apopka. I built the VA hospital in Lake Nona. What else did I build? Couple apartment complexes, shit like that. I was a labor foreman though. Like listen, let me tell you something. I could finesse. I could talk a cat off a fish truck. I don't know how to swing a hammer. I don't know how to paint. I don't know how to do no drywall. I don't know how to do no plumbing. I don't know how to do none of that shit. But what I do know how to do is I do know how to get people to do the shit. And that's how I became the boss man. You know what I'm saying? It's for real, cuz I'm telling you, like, bro, you put me in a room with some white folks, shit, I work that motherfucker. I'm telling you, give me a little bit. I get up in there. And that's what I did. I finessed my way from, I started on the broom. I actually started on the broom. I finessed my way from being a laborer to a foreman. Yeah, I did. I swear to God, I wasn't no joke, bro. It was the greatest con job I ever did in my life. I promise you, bro. I had an iPad, company phone. I used to be looking at blueprints and shit, all type of shit, bro. I ain't have to swing a hammer. I didn't listen. I went to I worked at a Florida hospital too for a while. Like I went to work clean, bro, and came home clean. A construction worker. I didn't touch shit. I ain't pick up a nail, nothing. Nowadays, all I did was walked around and told people what to do. You know what I mean? Like for real. Like, hey, yeah, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Yeah, do this. Yeah, put this 3-4 inches and put out my tape measure every now and then. Yeah, this gotta be over here and this and that there. But to be honest with you, I ain't know how to do none of that shit. I swear to God, I didn't know how to do none of that shit, bro. And I did that shit for like 6-7 years, bro. And really, because all you gotta do is really you just gotta know people who know how to do it. So okay, case in point, right? Since my company was the general contractors, right? We're gonna hire plumbers to do the shit, right? So I don't need to know how to do no plumbing. All I need to know is that the plumbers know how to do plumbing, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's it. So I just tell my boss to tell me, he'll be like, hey, look, man, tell the plumbers they need to have this shit done over here in this area right here by Thursday. Okay, I'm gonna go to the plumber boss man. Hey, look, plumber boss man, my boss man say y'all need to have this shit done by Thursday, da 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 this, da 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 that. Right? He's an expert. I'm not. So he gonna tell me whether he can do it or whether he can't do it, right? So then I'm gonna go back to my boss man. Hey, look, boss man, plumber boss man say he can't have this shit done. He's gonna be like, what you mean he can't have it done? Yes, he can have it done. Da, 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 da. Okay, he say, all right, so I'm gonna go back to the plumber boss man. Hey, plumber boss man, my boss man say you better have that shit done, dog. He say you can't have it done. All you gotta do is take the fittings and do this and do that. I'm just regurgitating everything with a motherfucker. I'm just a professional middleman. That's all I am. Then the drywall people gonna come. They're gonna be like, hey man, we can't hang the drywall because the plumbers ain't done with their shit yet. So I'm gonna go back to the plumbers. Hey, plumber man, listen, my drywall dudes say they can't do their shit because you got your shit you gotta do. Hey man, we need you to tighten up by Thursday. And that's what I did. I was the middleman. I'm telling you, I finessed that shit real good. And didn't know how to do a motherfucking thing. If they would have put a hammer in my hand and told me, hey, I need you to do it yourself, think I would have been fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I know how to delegate. I know how to surround myself with people who know how to do shit that I don't know how to do. That's what I do. That's what I'm really good at. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta pay attention, like, you know what I mean? Like when you a president, when you see the president surround himself, he got a cabinet, he got a chief of staff, he got a economic person, and foreign relations person. That's what I do. I surround myself with people who good at shit that I'm not good at. I've been doing that shit all my life. When I was busting checks, I had ran into one of my friend girl's boyfriend. This nigga was a nerd. He wasn't in the streets at all. But I knew the nigga was real smart. Shit, I brought the nigga in on the check game and had the nigga print out checks for me. I bought the computers and shit and sat the nigga in front of the computer and told him, look, man, I give you $100 every check you print out, man. Print them bitches out for me. And that's what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? I made that nigga a criminal. That nigga wasn't even no criminal. I made that nigga criminal. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew he was smart. You see what I'm saying? Like I knew he could. I do the shit all the time. I do the shit all the time. If I run into somebody that's smarter than that knows shit that I don't know, most likely I'm gonna put him on the team. So if I need to know some shit, that's the go-to guy. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's how I've been doing that shit all my life. I surround myself with people who good at shit that I'm not good at. Right, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you can do anything with the right team. You know what I'm saying? It always take a team. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm be honest with you. Y'all ain't paying attention to my panel. You won't be paying attention to the people I put up on the panel. It's by design. It ain't nothing by chance. The people on my panel are on there for a reason. You get what I'm saying? I be done thought all of the shit out. You feel what I'm saying? I went and looked at my analytics and I saw that I had very little uh women correspondents on my channel. Don't I got women on the panel? Even look at the situation, even look at the debate we had the other day by Kiki Palmer. I did that on purpose. I knew it was gonna be a debate between the men and the women. I knew that. Did you notice yesterday when we got into the woman and the man debate? Did you see how many people came on the panel and wanted to share their opinion? It was the spur interaction. Man, listen, y'all got to give me credit. I'm telling you, I know what I be doing. You know what I'm saying? For real, because I wanted more interaction. You know what I mean? I really want the women to be more involved with the platform. The men are already here, but I want the women to be more involved. You feel what I'm saying? So we just, you know what I'm saying? You know, yeah. Hey, you know, you gotta, you gotta have a little finesse in you now. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Everybody's valuable. You know, everybody's valuable. Everybody can bring something to the table. You know, I really enjoy doing this. I like what we building here. Yeah, yesterday was the bomb. I enjoy what we building here, and I'm gonna tell you something too. Sometimes I mean, I do see the vision, I do see what's going on, but sometimes like you need little shit to make you feel like you accomplishing what you want to accomplish. Like, you know, even with Fredo Bang jumping on yesterday. But also, let me tell you what, more so than Fredo Bang jumping on that made me feel like we was moving where I want to move in the right direction with the platform. When I saw all of y'all on the platform just talking y'all ass off, just sharing y'all opinions, I was like, man, these people here for a reason. You know, these people here for a reason. They here for a reason. Like, this ain't the biggest platform on YouTube at all, but these people here for a reason, and that made me feel good. You know, I was like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like it ain't no coincidence that all y'all support the channel and all y'all, you know, come back here. And even when I see the people that get kicked out and they get blocked and they come right back. You know what I mean? It makes me feel like, okay, it's something going on here. It's something good going on here to where people want to be a part of that, and that's a good thing. That's a special thing. So, you know, I'm gonna just try to keep it like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, of course, we're gonna have to eventually move on from the Melly situation. I mean, you know, we're gonna do that. You know, and that's why I've been diversifying. If you pay attention to the lives that we did when the case was over, I mean, when the case was on recess, it was some of them had little Melly tidbits in them, but they also was like on current events as well. You see what I'm saying? It was kind of like training wheels to get us a little weaned off of the Melly shit, but have a little bit of Melly shit in there too. Because I do understand that most of the people that come to this platform do want to hear about the Melly case, but we also got to understand that. Shout out to King Pix because he was putting us up on that. But actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, me and Spoon was talking about this behind the scenes as well. And we always knew that we was gonna have to pivot off of the Melly stuff. I mean, we still got a little while to go. We still got Portland case. So we still got a little while to go. And you know, we got other cases coming up. We got Young Dolph, we got King Von murder, we got Mo 3 case, we got quite a few cases coming up. I mean, I don't really like the Young Thug case because it's a shit show, but we got that one if we really want to. You know what I'm saying? But we definitely diversify. We growing the platform, man. It's a fun place to be, man. I'll tell you, it's a fun place to be. I really enjoy doing this with y'all. I really do. I really do. I really do. I really do. They say if you find something that you love to do, then you'll never work a day in your life. Listen, I really feel like this is one of those things that I can do for the rest of my life and not feel like I'm working. My children even told me, I think it was my son. My son was like, "Yeah, Dad," or my daughter. It was one of them. They was like, "Yeah, Dad, we can see you doing this." Like they was like, "Yeah, Dad, this fits you." Like you know what I mean? They was like, "Yeah, Dad, this is like blogging. Like that's your thing." Like you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we gonna keep on rocking. Some things new to me though. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never had to deal with no trolls and no shit like that. Like like it's some shit that I be just learning as I go. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I've been teaching myself how to edit. You got to know how to edit. You know what I mean? I've been teaching myself that shit on my own. Like nobody taught me how to edit. I've been watching YouTube tutorials and sitting down editing shit myself. Shout out to Music 101 and Audio Crack. They put me up on the stream yard. You know what I'm saying? So those two people have been helping me, you know what I'm saying, behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? You know, so yeah, yeah. But I will say this, I definitely shout out to Tanel and Dream Doll for that. I definitely appreciate them being women and being involved with the platform because I definitely did that on purpose. It was definitely a purposeful thing. I knew people get tired of just hearing me as a man from a man perspective, so I definitely added them for their perspective. It being that they women, you know what I'm saying? Because nobody wants to just hear a nigga talk all day. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? So I definitely did that on purpose. You know what I'm saying? And then we saw Fredo come through yesterday, so it's like, damn, these dudes be paying attention to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, for the life of me, I don't understand why this channel ain't bigger than that. But hey, God works when God works, and I'm cool with it. I just keep my head down and working because it's not. I like doing it. So shit, it's one of those things that I don't give a damn if it take 5 years to get to 100,000, 10 years to get to 100,000. I know I'm gonna get there, or we're gonna get there because I like doing it. So I ain't gonna stop doing it. So we good. We cool. We cool. We cool. I just keep working these two jobs behind the scenes, and then one day I might not have to work from YouTube. But until then, I just keep working my regular 9 to 5s. You know what I'm saying, and keep grinding. I'm sorry that this happened to happen to Juvie and Sack Chaser, but it just happened to be a situation that I was really close to, and I felt like I could add something, excuse me, to the blogging sphere with this case. Now I don't know a lot about what's going on. I don't know a lot about Mo3 case. You know what I'm saying? I have to do research on Mo3 case, but I am from Florida and I do know a lot about this case, and I do have a lot of people that's close to this case. So it was like a good case, good content for me to blog on because I would feel like I would be able to add something and stand out or against other bloggers when it came to this case. And it exactly what happened exactly what I brought to the table, what I thought I could bring to the table. And so yeah, you know, it worked out. It was just a sad situation. Um, but yeah, it worked out. So, I feel like we number one when it comes to this case and getting out the information. Um, and part of that is because of y'all too as well. Now I want to say this as well. A lot of the content that we went over when before the trial started, it was content that you guys emailed me about, and we just went over it, and then we brainstormed, and then I had a couple sources behind closed doors. Of course, Spoon was one of my sources, but I also had other sources as well. Spoon did tell me a lot of stuff initially because, and I want to say this as well, don't listen to the bullshit. He was telling me shit because he didn't want to tell he couldn't say the shit publicly because he felt like it was gonna be smoke down there where he from. So he told me a lot of the shit, and then I disseminated the shit, and I kept his identity a secret because he was letting me know that when we did drop those interviews that he was going through it and shit with his baby mamas and shit. That's why we stopped doing the interviews. That's why I stopped dropping the interviews, because he was telling me that it was causing friction between him and his baby mama, and on that interview he just was talking. He just was like spilling it all. You know what I mean? And he asked me not to put him out no more and just to chill. And I was like, cool. So that's why I stopped at like 5 episodes, right? So but I did have more sources than him. But you gotta also understand that everybody don't fuck with everybody down there. So I would never tell my other sources that he was one of my sources, and I would never tell him who my other sources was. He would try to speculate sometimes. He would try to guess who they was. He was like, hey man, your cousin them, man, da 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 da, man. They don't fuck with them, they don't fuck with me. So he would be trying to tell me that some of the stuff that they was telling me, he would just assume that's who they was though. But I would never tell him. But he would just try to tell me like some of the stuff that they telling me might not be true because they might not like him, or they might not like Juvie or something like that. But I just used to keep it on the low or whatever. But and that's how I was able to find out that Jamie and Juvie's mama had that little situation going on yesterday on social media. Was it yesterday? Yesterday? Day before yesterday on social media. Because I got people still down there that still tell me. I got people that's friends with both of them on Facebook. You see what I'm saying? And they be letting me know shit. So, and but anyway, that's why this case was kind of, I was able to add something to the case, to the blogging community with this case. You know what I'm saying? And I think we number one, man. I do. I really do. So y'all got to give y'all self a pat on the back too, man. And another thing, all of those Melly videos that I did right before the trial started, I promise y'all is the ones who was instrumental in that, because I was just gonna do a Melly video here or there, and I was gonna wait till the trial started, and I probably was gonna try to drop those interviews that me and Spoon had, and just go from when this trial started. But what happened was you guys were so interested in the case till when I would go live, you guys would change my live from a live about the current hot topics to, man, fuck all that shit. Want to talk about Melly. So I just rolled with it, and it just snowballed into us doing those episodes, those infamous episodes. And we just was able to go over a lot of situations in this case. And that's kind of why I feel like the people who was at this channel for a while, I feel like we know more about the Melly case than the average person, maybe more than like 80-90% of the people out there. So that's a testament to y'all. You guys want to talk about it. I listened to you guys, and then we talked about it. And just listen to Fredo Bang yesterday. He said he started watching the channel when we went over his depositions. You know what I mean? So he been watching this channel for a while as well. So hey man, we already know Jamie done jumped in the chat trolling us a couple times, even emailed me once or twice, maybe about 3. I got about 3-4 emails from her. And we seen Track jump in here once or twice and shoot a veiled threat, you know what I mean? Troll and shoot a veiled threat. So, it's probably quite a few more other people who've been watching this channel, man. So yeah, this the place to be, man. This the place to be. I enjoy y'all. Shout out to Invisible Woman. She said, I love the way you get to the root of things. You are fair. You come back and clean up anything you feel is wrong. I love this group. Man, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Actually say, I like your accent. I got an accent? I do. Let's see. Tanel said, that's why we all ended up here. Yeah, it's plenty of other topics to go to. Hey, I'm gonna say this. I ain't gonna cap though. When that young lady came on in the chat yesterday, I ain't gonna say her name. We all know those of us who was here. We know who know. I promise you, if that, I got a feeling she gonna come. I want to talk to her or whatever. But I promise you, that right there would have made me um very happy. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because I mean, yeah, this I ain't trying to downplay them, but I'm blogging and we talking about current events and stuff and whatever, whatever. But when you can actually make a positive effect on somebody's life, like just like like not even expecting to, that's big, y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's big. Like when you can this thing started as all, fun and stuff like that, blogging, but when you can actually turn this into something where you affecting a positive change on somebody's life, like that girl probably been wanting to speak out, but she ain't, she ain't probably felt like, when nobody gonna listen to her, or probably felt like everybody had done, you know, swept the shit under the rug or something. But when she see us having the courage to speak out on certain shit, it gave her the strength and the courage to come on out. Like that's big, dog. That's big right there. So, you know, that's some real shit there. So, man, I'm rocking with that. Oh, so I do have an accent. Damn. Oh, okay. And I try to give y'all shots out. Sometimes I don't remember everybody, but I try to give most people shout out because I be wanting people to understand like it wouldn't be no platform without the people. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It would not be a platform without people. Who would it be if it's just me here sitting here talking and ain't nobody subscribing, nobody, what's the name? You'll get people, who they'll get up and then, you can see that they'll forget that it's about the people. You know what I'm saying? They'll forget that it's about the people. And I don't get it twisted. I know we're gonna have trolls, we're gonna have people who have to cuss out, we're gonna have people who have to get off, get away. But I'm saying like for the core, the real thing, it's about the people. The people, the one who prop you up. You feel what I'm saying? So if the people don't fuck with your channel, then you don't have a channel. So I just always want people to understand how appreciative that I am of them supporting the channel, and that's that's another reason why I let people come up on the platform to um to voice their opinions. You know, it empowers people a little bit. It made people feel good. Like, what about the guy we had the other night? I think his name was it Randy? The guy that just was rambling off and all of this. And it was like, Marina, cut him off, cut him off. And after I just let him talk for a little bit because I could just tell this guy, he had all this shit bottled up inside and he been wanted to speak. So I just let him speak. You know what I'm saying? He might not never forget that. You know what I mean? He might, you know what I mean? That's that little 20 minutes or 30 minutes in, you might be like, man, shit, I fuck with Marita. You know what I'm saying? And you never know. You never know who you're going to need. You never know who people are. You know what I'm saying? You never know. So, I don't know. Little things sometimes matter in people's lives that you don't even think. You know what I'm saying? As long as they cool and they ain't on no bullshit, you know what I'm saying? I fucks with them. You know what I mean? I got good patience. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? As long as you ain't trying to come for me. Like if you don't come for me, we good. But like, you know what I mean? Like look at the dude yesterday. I could clearly see he was with the bullshit, but he was I had a little patience with him because I could tell he was full of shit. So I was like, man, I ain't gonna just be malicious. I'm gonna let him play himself out. And he played himself out, you know what I'm saying? But we got him out of here as a community. And that's always good, you know.
By Henry, they would not. So, and seeking the different qualifications for jurors, I think it's probably more the cases, sorry, would be separated.
Shout out to Pooh Black. Hey, we enjoyed having you on the panel the other day too, Pooh Black. Bro, you welcome to join or invited to join the panel at any time, man. It was a pleasure, man. I like your demeanor on the panel. You kind of like bring this like steadiness to everything. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean. Sometimes you're chill. You ain't like me. Sometimes I talk over a motherfucker. Sometimes you're chill. You know what I'm saying? You're chill until you know what I mean. Get your chance. And when you talk, you know what I mean. You talk. Your shit be well thought out. Mature, and it make people think when you speak. So I enjoy you having you on the panel. I appreciate you, man. I really do. Like I say, me sometimes I talk over people. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, Fredo pulled up yesterday. It was a surprise. Like, yeah, he said he'd been watching the channel for a while, man, and yeah, so. It was cool, man. It was cool. You know, it was definitely a surprise. I'm gonna tell you what also kind of was surprising to me when I got off of live and I started scouring these YouTube screens. I realized that Fredo kind of is kind of like in the media a lot right now because his name is coming up a lot in this case, like, you know what I mean? And for him to show up on our channel yesterday on our panel, he said that he was watching, you know what I mean? We kind of caught him. He was watching from the shadows, and he fucked around and clicked on the StreamYard, and when he clicked on the StreamYard, I shot his ass up there on that panel real quick. You know what I'm saying? If you go back and listen to the video, he'll tell you, like, man, I was just trying to watch, you know what I'm saying? He say, but I thought this is what you watched from. So he fucked around and clicked that StreamYard, and when he clicked that StreamYard, I seen his ass in the back, and I pressed that goddamn button, and I shot his ass on the panel real quick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And you know, if he would have hung around a little bit more longer, you know, we would have definitely asked him some questions about the case. You know what I'm saying? Because he definitely was trying to get the hell on from up there before we asked him too many questions that was pertaining to the case or whatever. But you could tell that he was scouring these YouTube screens to see what people were saying about him. That's what I think what happened. You know. Right. It's about respect. I appreciate you, Pooh. For real. Oh yeah, I ain't want to say nothing, y'all. Remember, you are the people choice. Fuck the numbers. Your content is X epic. Thank you, Pooh, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hey, Tanel, I ain't want to say nothing, Tanel. I ain't want to say nothing. I was just because I ain't want to start no negativity today. But yeah, I did see the video that PJ made. He tagged me. He said audio. And I was just like, I was gonna comment on the video. I was gonna be like, PJ, like, bro, why is you even continuing to make these type of videos about us when you know we done forgave you a couple times for making these type of videos. You took you took the other videos you made about us down. You apologized, and now today here you is back making these troll talk about people videos, and you like what's going on? I don't even understand what made him upset in order to make these videos another video. Like that's like it was crazy. Like so, but I didn't even comment on it. I because I didn't want to validate him. I ain't even want to give him no fuel. I just saw the shit and I didn't even say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I ain't even say nothing about it because I ain't even want to give him no energy. You know what I'm saying? But I see y'all talk about it in the chat. So yeah, I saw the video too. I wasn't gonna say shit, you know what I'm saying? But I see y'all talk about it. Yeah, y'all seen it. I was like, man, this dude wild as hell. You know. She said, I didn't say anything. I didn't say shit to him, but when he pops up, it's all the way up. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was gonna comment on his video, but I say I ain't finna validate him, you know what I mean, and add no fuel to the fire. But bro, it really ain't no coming back no more, bro. Like it ain't like we had done forgave you and welcomed you into the family or to the fold, but it ain't no coming back no more, bro. We ain't finna be keep playing these games with you, bro. Like we grown ass people here. We is not finna be keep playing these games with nobody. You know what I mean? Sure. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's on his page. All you gotta do is type in PJ the God. PJ the God. I think it's PJTHA God. He sold out. He tagged me in it, but he ain't say nothing. He ain't say nothing about me in this one. I think he got to Nail and I forgot who else he said. Was it Audio? I think it was Audio and Tanel. He said something about both of them, but it's like fuck that nigga. Like for real. I mean, y'all go see it though. It's over there. Like, but he do this shit all the time. Like, he done made several videos about us. He done got me in like 2 or 3 on. You know what I mean? Like, but what I'm saying is we had done forgave him. And he took the videos down, and then the next day you're gonna make another video. Like, bro, it make me think like you. I mean, we know he's a troll, but like, use a troll that look like you really want to be a part of the clique. So, bro, just stop trolling. But I ain't fucking with him no more. Like, you ain't finna keep playing with me this back and forth ass shit.
So the defense will get its turn with Detective Moretti later today. And this is somebody they're going to hit hard. They will go hard at him because they said in their opening statement that he basically botched the investigation. The state disagrees. They don't believe that. So let's go ahead and get to these questions.
Shout out to Kay. Kay said, I got everybody at work tuned in to Marita Boy. Shout out to you, Kay. I appreciate you. I really appreciate that. And shout out to everybody at work, man. I want y'all to understand the people that got a 9 to 5, you guys are winning as well. Hell, I work at 9 to 5. I just blog in my spare time, you know what I mean? But I got a 9 to 5 too. So 9 to 5 people are winning, man. Don't believe the hype on Instagram and all of that shit there. When you working a 9 to 5 and you paying your bills, you are winning. You are winning. When you maintaining and you providing a stable life for your family and your children, you are winning. When you go into work and you just to that boss man or that boss lady that you really don't like, but you suck it up anyway because you got priorities and you got people that depend on you, you are winning. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know what 9 to 5 people go through at work. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think that they just go to work, man. Sometimes we don't want to be at work. Sometimes we don't like our boss, man. Sometimes we got to do shit that we don't want to do. But at the same time, we do it because we got to provide for them kids. We got to provide for our ladies. We got to provide for our husbands or whatever, you husbands or whatever, because, you know, man. But, man, listen, man, 9 to 5 people winning. Let me tell you something. Trust me when I tell you this. Y'all are winning. Just stay the course, man. It's a blessing to even be able to pay a bill. People don't understand that sometimes. People like, man, I'm tired of paying bills. Well, you ever had a bill that you ain't had the money to pay that motherfucker? So it's a blessing to be able to be paying the bill. And another thing, if you pay all your bills and you ain't got no money, that ain't the same as being broke. I want y'all to understand that. People be like, oh, I'm broke. No, you're not broke. Your bill's paid and you ain't got no money, or you got but enough money to get to work and get a little gas and shit like that. That ain't broke. Your bill's paid and you ain't got no money in your pocket. That ain't broke. Trust me, that's maintaining. That's maintaining. And if you stay there, you keep maintaining, you're gonna eventually catch a break. You feel what I'm saying? Just don't go under. Just stay right there for as long as it takes. You're gonna be okay. Trust me.
Objections, and that can be too much depending on the strength of the other side's case and how you come across. Or you can make 50 objections and you could be the greatest person in the room. And so I think it really depends. It's not really, unfortunately, for us to say.
Yeah, you're right, Pooh Black. Pooh Black said the best thing to do not to get no more clout.
Between the jury and the defense attorney and the jury and the prosecutor.
You're right, Pooh Black. Right. You're right, Pooh. You're right. You're right. Jason say I got 2 jobs. Exactly, Jason, follower of Christ, man. Listen, man. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing, bro. Keep doing your thing. I promise you, you're gonna be okay. Eventually, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. As long as you just keep maintaining, I promise you, eventually you're gonna catch a break. One day it's gonna be your day. As long as I'm telling you, you're gonna some good gonna happen to you. I'm telling you, trust me now.
That the defense is perceived by the jury?
Well, I think both of them are well regarded by that jury because they are defending their client. I think you saw Stuart Adelson jumping up more yesterday because I believe he's going to do the cross-examination of Mark Moretti. So he's the one who's paying close attention to that direct testimony. At some point, I do think you have to just sit back and let the judge make his rulings. And if you know how he has ruled on certain issues, just allow those certain pieces of evidence to come in, knowing that he's probably going to rule against you. If you have a standing objection, and he has tried to do that, to put a standing objection to protect his record, because remember, if he doesn't object to something, he may not be able to appeal that very issue. So I think he's trying hard not to have too many up and downs and too many sidebars. He has asked for some sidebars. One of the reasons that both attorneys are asking for sidebars is because the judge has said, look, no speaking objections. He doesn't want to hear you explain before that jury why you are objecting. So I think the jury understands as well, because the judge has said in front of the jury, no standing, no speaking objections. You make your objection. If you want to talk about it, you come to the sidebar. So I think they may be frustrated by all of the breaks, but at the same time, I'm getting the impression that the jury understands this is the process. This is a death penalty case. You have to do what you need to do to protect your client.
Linda, let's get to our next question for you. It's Tanya Baby. She was on yesterday too from Instagram. Why are they viewing text messages before the murders?
All right. Again, yes, very good question, and something we have been talking about. The only reason the prosecution is putting these text messages in is to show that this is Melly's phone, that he had care, custody, and control of it really all the time, not some of the time, that it really wasn't a shared phone, as has been argued in court. And therefore, at the time of the homicide, time of the murders, when the shooting happened, when the phone is nearby or within a certain vicinity of the shooting, that Melly had to be attached. That's why
she does that.
She does that. That's why they're showing all these text messages, and that's why the defense is objecting, saying, "Look, these text messages are irrelevant. It's bringing in prejudicial material. It's bringing in character evidence, how he treats his mama, and they should not be in."
Some of those messages.
I realize people with a lot of YouTube members love to chase clout. It's about the conversation the host presents, and I believe Marita can do any content and people will relate. Man, I appreciate it. I'm gonna tell you something. I definitely can talk about a lot of different topics. I just be nosy about a lot of different shit. Like I be watching science and all type of shit, man. I know about quantum physics and all type of shit. I just do it in my spare time. I be on YouTube looking at string theory and you know what I mean, all type of weird shit. You know what I mean? I like to learn, so I just be I be just tuned into a lot of different shit. So, but what happens is when I meet people in different walks of life, it kind of make me be able to talk with them about certain shit too. So, yeah, I definitely would. I definitely hold my own in a conversation. I feel like, definitely, hell yeah.
This whole issue of changing clothes, and I know it wasn't exact, and I have a very big problem with that especially when it comes to cross examinations, unless that's your strategy. If you're going to cross someone to figure out when someone says your client changed clothes, when there's a recording session at like 2:30 in the morning and then he sees them sometime later, I want to know what that sometime later is. Are we talking about 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the afternoon? Because it makes sense to me that if he's up this late in the recording sessions, and I think they didn't fall asleep or they ended the recording session early because some people did and some people didn't fall asleep and they went later. If this guy, if Glass sees YNW Melly at 5 o'clock in the afternoon after seeing him 2 o'clock in the morning, I would hope that YNW Melly changes clothes. He'd be smelling pretty ripe at some point in that day, and it would make perfect sense. The real question that I have, and I think it goes to the defense in terms of helping them out, is where's his clothes? Why did you not subpoena it? You have a video of what he was wearing. You could easily ask for that subpoena. As a defense attorney, I have nothing that I can stop that. You can go and get it. If you can't get it, then you can put an investigator up there and say, we did everything within our legal power to get these clothes to show to the jury, and they, being the defense, or they, being the defense client himself, stopped us from doing it. You would have had an amazing negative inference against them, but you didn't do that. Why? Now the defense gets to use that against you.
It's reminding me a little bit of the Alec Murdaugh case, where the discussion about the change of clothes came up, and they never found the clothes that he was wearing in a video before the homicide. So everybody's on tape these days. So let's take a quick break. Terry, we are going to sign you off, and we thank you for coming on. We want you to be able to get a bite to eat and then get back into court. Everybody else stay with us. Brian, Linda, and I will be right back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime.
Let's see. Since they're on break.
I'm Bruce Rivers with a Melly update. As you guys know, our content genius is behind the camera, behind the microphone, behind everything I do. I owe all my success to him, Michael Rivers. So today we're reacting to Monday, what happened yesterday in the trial of state of Florida versus Chevelle Demons, or Demons. Does it say demons or demons? I'm not sure which. Anyway, YNW Melly. Now, we started up a new week of trial, and guess what? Today does not disappoint. But before we get to that, all right, so I was on my yacht over the weekend, and my grandma, God bless her, she's just the nicest lady. She got sober, and as a thank you for her getting off of methamphetamine and getting out of my basement, thank God, we decided to get her a jet ski. And so, she can't really go to the dealership. So we had them e-sign us
he be lying on his grandmama and them, boy. He ain't shit.
And we downloaded the app. We got 3 free signatures, and now grandma goes like crazy on the jet ski. So we were able to complete that transaction quickly. We also did the same thing with the bank. We got a loan at the bank. We e-signed. Everything was cool. If you have an agreement that you need signed quickly, I use it all the time for retainer agreements, and sometimes people can't come into the office for whatever reason. You e-sign. If it's not e-sign, nobody signs. All right, so that's our e-sign ad for today. So Travion Glass, and that's kind of a cool name, Travion Glass. He testified in Melly's trial today. Now, if you remember, they had rented a studio for 12 hours, and Williams and Thomas were there. That's Zach Chaser and Juvie. They were there, and so was Melly, and so was Borland. What makes Glass's testimony important is the fact that he testified today that he saw that Melly changed his clothes. We'll talk more about that, what that forensically means. But let's
you're wearing in the photograph.
Sure. What shirt?
Okay. So after the hospital, he went to Fredo's house.
To the best of my knowledge.
Okay. And what were you doing at the house?
This is another reason why he's a critical witness, because this is so a witness who's actually spent some time with them in the moments before the killing.
Still grieving.
Okay.
He's talking about he's grieving the loss of his 2 friends because he had been recording with one of them prior to this.
Who took you to the hospital?
The cameraman.
Did you recall his name?
True.
right? And do you recall who took you from the hospital to Fredo's house?
Same person.
All right. And before you left for the hospital, or actually, who went to the hospital with you?
Just true.
Okay. Who was at the house, Melly's house?
And so he's like 3 steps removed because he goes to the hospital, but he goes with the cameraman. He's not part of the crew.
House before you left for the hospital.
Same people that was there when we got there.
Okay, and same people being the 4 people that entered the Mitsubishi?
Yes.
So you're at Fredo's house. You mentioned, and I forgot exactly where you were in the house. Did you say where you were? No, not Melly's house. Fredo's house. Where were you in Fredo's house?
Outside.
Okay. And who was at Fredo's house when you first got there?
Everybody that was in the house.
Okay, and it's because I don't know who.
Okay, what an answer that is. Who was at Fredo's house after everybody that wasn't at the house?
Everybody was or is. Can you please specify?
In other words, what are the names of the people that were at the house? Kobe, Melly.
Okay. Was that the first time you saw Melly after you guys left the studio?
Yeah.
Was Melly wearing the same clothes or different clothes than when you saw him at the studio?
It was a little bit, nah, he wasn't.
Nah, he wasn't.
All right. So he's wearing something at the studio. The murder happens. And after the murder, they're at Fredo's house and he's wearing something different. Here's why that's important. If you remember where Melly was sitting, he's in the rear driver's side seat. Okay. So you're like, this is very close quarters. You're in an enclosed vehicle. You've got one person sitting right next to you. You got another person sitting in the passenger seat in the front. When you fire a round in an enclosed car and it hits somebody, it's gonna spray blood on you. Same with the front seat. It's still gonna get blowback. You're gonna get some material on you for sure. And so he knows that, and that's likely why he changed his clothes, according to the prosecution. That's the prosecution's theory for sure. And it's a pretty good one.
You guys
He wasn't wearing the same clothes.
Okay. Do you recall what he was wearing?
Just had on some shorts.
And how long do you stay at Fredo Bang's house?
I don't know.
Right. Minutes, hours, days?
He's a reluctant witness, but he brings out a very, very important fact. And that goes to consciousness of guilt.
3 minutes, could be hours.
Okay. So not days.
Not even a day.
Okay. And so when you got to Fredo's house, was it light or dark outside?
It's light.
And you previously said.
Now it's light outside, but remember that the murder supposedly happened around 4:30 or thereabouts in the morning. So it would be dark and then just about to start getting light in about an hour and a half or so.
Yourself and Melly and someone else was at Fredo's house. Was Fredo there as well?
I think I did see him. I don't remember.
Okay. What happens while you're there? Like you're there, you're outside, what happens?
Grieving.
Okay. And you're grieving, are you grieving alone?
Yes.
Are you at the house, at any point in time, do more people come to the house or do people leave the house?
If they did come, I don't know. I was in the back.
Okay.
I was back there grieving.
At any point in time, did Melly leave Fredo's house?
It came to the point when I was there by myself.
All right. So you were there by
So that means Melly must have left.
yourself. So the people that you previously said were there were no longer there, correct?
Right.
And so do you know where they went during that time?
I don't.
Right. And we're still talking about October 26th of 2018, correct?
Yes.
And this would be shortly after the hospital?
Yes.
All right. At some point, does Melly come back to Fredo's house?
Around this time, still grieving.
getting a little, I don't know, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess Melly comes back.
Yeah, I guess they come back.
Right.
I don't know, not sure.
Okay. And at some point, does Melly leave again? A second time.
I don't remember anything farther after that.
All right.
See, he's a real reluctant witness. He remembers he changed clothes. That's a very salient fact. One of the reasons he remembers that is because there's a photograph of him.
He grieved it. That was the last thing I remember is he grieved it. I ended up in Griffin.
All right. So before you end up in Griffin, if I were to show you a statement with that refresher recollection as to Melly leaving and coming back a second time.
So if somebody's having trouble in witness stand remembering, you can ask them, would it refresh your recollection if I show you your notes, show you your statement, whatever the item happens to be? If they say no, it doesn't matter if I look at that, you're stuck with their answer. But if they say, well, maybe, then you give them the document, they read it. They don't read the document out loud, but they read it to themselves, and then you can get that statement in.
I suppose so.
On our permission to show him his statement again.
Yes.
One of the things that, they always have to ask permission from the judge. So if you're going to approach the bench because you want to say something outside the presence of the jury, Your Honor, may I approach the bench? Or if you want to show the witness something, Your Honor, may I approach the witness to show him the transcript?
Mr. Class, I'm going to give you page 5 and page 6. If you can take a look, you can start in the middle and review those pages and look up when you're done.
So this would have been probably 5 years ago that he gave this statement.
Are you done? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Did that refresh your recollection?
Somewhat.
Okay, so tell us what you somewhat remember.
I just did.
I just did.
If you recall.
It's so fucking frustrating when you're dealing with a witness you know has the information, but they don't want to give it to you. And it can come to a point where the judge will let you lead them. Now let's talk about that for just a second. Cross-examination is not what we're seeing here. This is direct examination. This is a witness that you call and you have to ask open-ended questions. But if they're completely reluctant or not cooperative and aren't really answering your questions, you can ask the judge to have them declared a hostile witness. In other words, then you can cross-examine them.
You said you weren't sure. You went to Gifford. And then I asked you if your statement would refresh your recollection. Does your statement refresh your recollection as to whether Melly left again?
I'm not sure if they left. I was grieving.
Okay.
I'm not sure what nobody did. I was grieving.
That's not good for her. And the thing is, she should be more streamlined. Because when you get an answer like that, you should know what this witness is going to say before they get up there. And you get an answer like that, it makes it look like you're not prepared because you don't know what's going on.
Well, not you mentioned, let's see. I pointed out to you the person that was wearing the jacket that you identified as Melly was carrying something across his side or his back on the table. Do you recall seeing that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall what that's referred to?
Possession.
Okay. Can it also be commonly referred to?
Objection.
Stay.
Objection, leading. So that's what I was telling you about. You can't lead a witness on direct examination. question was, can it also be commonly referred to? And you have to give that or lodge that objection immediately, because otherwise she's going to get that word out there, and that lets the witness know what you're trying to ask. So the defense lawyer hopped on it right away. Very good. And the judge sustained the objection. So basically, the reason I was leading is because the answer was going to be in the question, and that's a leading question.
Are you familiar with the term man?
Objection.
Watch my side.
See, now she's going to educate her witness.
Did you see that satchel again after you left the studio? You know what was in that satchel?
Jergens Cloud Creme Lotion. Breathable comfy, deeply hydrating. The feel good.
Do you recall seeing anyone else with a satchel that night at the studio?
5 years ago, I don't recall.
Okay.
That is the danger of taking so long for a case to come to trial. And I think that's one of the reasons why they do depositions, honestly, because you can take somebody's deposition and you have their testimony early on, and then if they have trouble with it, you can read it back or even read it into the record in some cases.
Is there anything that can refresh your recollection as to whether or not anybody else was wearing a satchel? If I were to show you the video again, would that refresh your recollection? No. Publishing Suite 7.
Now, here's the thing. So he was with them at the studio, right? The morning comes and goes. And then he sees Melly in new clothes. So there's two things that can happen. The prosecution will say that's nefarious because he got blood all over his other clothes and he had to change them. And the defense is going to say, well, it's a dawning of a new day. Don't you change your underpants, Madam Prosecutor? Of course they're going to say that. So they're going through that video again. They're going through the video to show who is sitting where. So you got two things that are coming out of this witness. One, that Melly changed his clothes, which could be evidence of consciousness of guilt. And then the other thing is, and other witnesses have testified, but they're corroborating, and you build it all together. That's really what they're doing with this. We don't know yet exactly the exact importance of the satchel, right? Could it have contained firearms? I suppose it could have. Williams had the satchel on him getting into the car. And later, you see Melly with that same satchel on. And that's what those objections were all about.
I'm going to start Publishing State 7 at 2:19:01. I'm going to pause at 2:19:13. Does the video refresh your recollection as to anyone else that was carrying a satchel?
Yes.
Who, if anyone, was carrying a satchel?
I see Christopher one.
And that's Christopher Thomas.
Yes.
Did you ever have any business relationship with the person I refer to as Track?
No.
Okay. Do you know who Track is?
Not really.
Not really, or
I don't know who he is at all.
do you know of him?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see Track on October 26th, 20?
So now let's fast forward a little bit. When he's sitting behind that monitor, isn't it just irritating? It's just because you can't see the facial. It's like when they had masks on during COVID. You couldn't see somebody's facial expression. You hide behind a monitor, you can't see your facial expression. And it's difficult to read.
Oh, you smoke a lot of marijuana, right?
Now, this is a defense question. You smoke a lot of marijuana, don't you? How they're allowed to ask this is beyond me.
Possibly.
You smoke it anytime you get a chance, I think is how you.
Well, I mean, who would?
Right.
It's your answer. Yeah.
That was your answer.
I smoke when I smoke.
You smoke when you smoke?
Yeah.
And when's that?
When I smoke.
And when was that?
When I smoke.
How many times a day?
Objection to ask and answer.
No, it's not answered because he didn't fucking answer the question. Here's the thing. You can ask a question, and then if you try to reemphasize it and ask the same question, if they answered it the first time, you can't ask it again. It's called asked and answered. You can only ask it, but if you ask the question and they don't answer it or give you some bullshit answer that's non-responsive, then you can go ahead and ask the question. You can also ask the court to admonish the witness to answer the question. Of course you're going to override.
Twice, 3 times, maybe.
Okay.
A lady, 3 times a lady. So he smokes weed 2 to 3 times a day. Now, here's the thing. I don't smoke weed, but I smell it all the time, all over the place. Do people just get high all fucking day? I think they do. They must, because you smell it everywhere. But I mean, imagine if we did that with alcohol. Like, I'm just going to take a lunch. I mean, they actually used to do that with alcohol. You know, lawyers used to have a 2 martini lunch, if you remember back in the day, before my time. But imagine with booze, like if you were just going to have some people have a blunt in their hand all the time. I can't imagine having a beer in my hand all the time.
And on the night before you got to the studio.
So the idea is here, you're smoking weed. You smoke weed a lot. You smoke weed at least 2 to 3 times a day. You can't be trusted to remember a goddamn thing because you were high. But some people who smoke a lot of weed, that's just who they are, and develop a tolerance for it.
On the day in question, you had smoked at least 2 joints, right?
Sure, yes.
That's what you said, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. And when
I don't recall. Does that seem genuine to you?
When you got to the studio, you were smoking, correct?
Possible.
Were you or weren't you?
It was 5 years ago.
You forget?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you were drinking.
See, he doesn't want to help anybody. He doesn't want to help the defense. He doesn't want to help anybody.
Hennessy, I believe? Or do you not recall that either?
It's possible.
Possible. But you don't recall?
I don't.
Okay. So you don't recall much from that night, do you?
Oh, I don't recall. Well, then how the fuck can you say that he changed his clothes? How do you remember that so clearly, but everything else you can't recall?
Right? Fair? Right. And when you got in the red vehicle and left, you went to sleep in the vehicle when you left the studio. Right?
Yeah, I was just about to have the munchies. You get tired just before you get the munchies.
Yeah.
And you didn't wake up until you got to the garden.
I woke up when we came to a stop.
You did not wake up until you got to the garden. Am I right or wrong?
I woke up when we came to a stop.
Okay,
Which was at the guard gate, yes.
With respect to your daily
consumption,
right?
Ingestion.
You never seen Melly with a gun.
Objection, Your Honor.
Stay. Here's this your last question.
Have you ever seen Melly with a gun?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain the objection.
So, have you ever seen Melly with a gun? Why is that objectionable? I think it would be more apt to have relevance if it was about that particular night.
Have you ever seen Trap with a gun?
Awesome.
Everything's possible with this guy. This guy knows no limits. Everything's possible.
Yes. Maybe. Maybe so.
You don't know of any friction between Melly and Anthony Davis at any time, Anthony Williams at any time.
I know.
And you don't know of extortion between Melly and Christopher Thomas? I don't know.
So the only way you don't ask that question if you don't know what the answer is going to be. So they had to have some inkling what that answer was going to be. But that is excellent because for the defense, it takes
1 drop 5. So a smile. Right,
Nope.
nice.
it takes away motive. And the state doesn't have to prove motive, but if you can disprove motive, then that could be grounds for an acquittal.
And you don't know of any friction that occurred at the studio that night that would cause anybody to get hurt.
Basically, what they're trying to do there is that basically they're trying to have Glass pretty much say that there's no beef between these guys. There's nothing that anybody would do that night that would cause somebody to get murdered. And it's trying to get into the head of whoever did this.
Friction at the studio that night of any magnitude. I did. You did? I didn't. Okay, you did. With respect to your daily marijuana regimen, did you smoke before you came here today? I did not.
I sure wish I would have.
I should have.
I should have. That's kind of funny, actually. So this has been our reaction to the Melly update. A couple big points that came out of this testimony. One, Melly changed his clothes. Two, the position of where Melly was in the car. It's just corroborates another witness. And what's going to happen with this trial as it goes on and on and on, the prosecutor will come at the same piece of evidence a few different angles. And what they do is they just build this house, and pretty soon, with brick by brick, and pretty soon, before you know it, you've got, a case built. And because they don't have, it's not on video, but there is enough circumstances that they're going to say to justify a guilty verdict. So keep in tune with us. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon. And we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, board certified criminal defense lawyer with our content genius, Michael Rivers. Thank you.
Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you got to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you got to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. 3-hour lockdown, please just let my go.
You didn't see this young man get out of the Jeep at any time, correct? No, sir.
A high-profile trial with a high-profile defendant. Who better to discuss the case of YNW Melly than Johnny Depp's attorney, Ben Chu? Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. All right, so we're back breaking down the latest in the YNW Melly murder trial. This is, of course, the trial of the Florida rapper whose real name is Jamel Demons, and he's charged with the murder of 2 fellow YNW group rappers. This is Christopher Thomas Jr., or YNW Juvie, and also Anthony Williams, or YNW Sack Chaser. These men were found shot to death on October 26, 2018, after Melly's co-defendant, Cortland Henry, also known as YNW Bortland, pulled up to a hospital with the bodies of Thomas and Williams in the car. But he claimed they were all the victims of a drive-by shooting. Just so happens Henry had no injuries on him, and when law enforcement took a second look and they looked a little bit closer at this, they saw this as a staged scene. They say that Melly was the shooter, that he got out of the car before arriving to the hospital, and that he attempted to stage this as a drive-by shooting. They even highlighted how the defendant was a member of a gang called G-Shine Bloods, and maybe did this as a form of loyalty to the gang. I have something else I have to mention. This is a death penalty case, so if Melly is convicted, he could be sentenced to death. Now,
the new Motorola Razr Plus.
Hello, Moto.
Now, the law in Florida has changed. Normally, it was always a unanimous vote by the jury to vote in favor of death. The law has changed, and now you only need an 8-4 vote by the jury to vote in favor of death. Pretty incredible there. And when we think about some of the most heated and the pivotal moments in this case, I want to bring in a very special guest, somebody who knows about high-profile cases and high-profile clients. I'm joined right now by Johnny Depp's attorney, Ben Chu. Ben, good to see you. Thanks so much for coming back here on Sidebar.
Thank you very much for having me, Jesse. Thank you very much, and welcome back from your honeymoon.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm trying to get back into the swing of things a little bit, but it feels, I would say it's like feeling like a glove, but it feels like a ring. You just put it back on. It's all easy. Let me ask you this. I'll start with not a hard question. Who's winning this case? I know we're really at sort of the beginning. The prosecution's still putting on their case. They have a lot more to present, but so far, can you get a sense of whether or not the prosecution or the defense is kind of taking the advantage here or winning?
Jesse, I think on balance, the prosecution seems to have the upper hand. I know that the defense has poked a few holes. In particular, they can't identify the murder weapon. But I do think the prosecution is putting forth a fairly solid case.
What makes you think that? Because if you ask me, I think it's that surveillance footage, right? So there's this surveillance footage of YNW Melly leaving the recording studio on the night of the murders. He gets into this car, this Jeep Compass. The two victims are in the car as well. And then prosecutors say that if you look at particularly the cell phone data, he's with them 15 minutes before Henry goes to the hospital with the victims in the car. So that's for me. And by the way, there was a 40 caliber bullet, a 40 caliber shell casing found in that car. Prosecutors want to suggest it was actually found near where Demmons was sitting. Is that the kind of evidence that you think is really strong for the prosecution?
Yes, Jesse, that's actually what leapt out to me as well. That combined, with the dog who didn't bark, there's no evidence of this alleged drive-by. There's no evidence that ever happened. And I think what you pointed to is really particularly strong.
Yeah, and they seem to suggest that the bullets that were fired at the car happened after the shooting of the two men, right? So that they were already shot at after they had been shot. And so it was meant to stage it to look like a scene. And as I mentioned, one of the, Mr. Henry, had no injuries on him. Very weird that two victims were shot and he seemed to be fine. Now, I have to ask you about the defense a little bit, and I'm going to play a portion of their opening statement. Let me play it right now.
What happened here is that the lead detective, Detective Moretti, saw a video of Mr. Demmons getting into a car 40 plus minutes before bodies were found in that car. And then he discovered that Mr. Demmons was a rising star. From that point on, he decided he's the only person that could have committed this crime. Because if you're involved in prosecuting a star, you become a star. This was his big break. And he had tunnel vision. He zeroed in on this person, this young man, as the only possible perpetrator of that crime, to the exclusion of all other leads and evidence.
So as you heard, what they're saying is that you have a famous rap artist and law enforcement immediately zeroed in on him because you go after the famous people, you prosecute them, you go after them, it makes a bigger career, it turns your career up. You go after the famous people, you become famous. Do you think that's a good argument? And I'm glad I have you here to talk about that, because there is something to be said about, do you just go after the most high profile person to make your case?
It could be a powerful argument, but for the circumstances of this case. And here they didn't go after Melly right away. In fact, it took quite some time before they ultimately arrested him. So I think it's a rebuttable proposition by the prosecution that no, we actually took our time before we decided to indict here.
Do you think there's any truth to what the defense is saying, that this was a sloppy investigation, that this was a botched investigation, that they didn't question people that they should have questioned before, again, turning themselves to Melly?
I don't know enough to know whether that has any merit. I know that's an inevitable argument. They don't have many cards to play. That is the defense. And this is an inevitable argument they're going to make. You're picking on our client because he's well known, he's a rapper, he may be disfavored, and you didn't look for other suspects. So I think this is kind of standard out of the defendant's playbook.
When you're streaming Law and Crime on your TV or watching our videos on Facebook and TikTok, sound and audio quality is really important so you can hear all of the facts. That's why we want to tell you about Raycon. Raycon is on a mission to prove that you shouldn't have to pay an arm and a leg for quality, sound, and essential smart tech listening features. You can get a pair of earbuds and a spare one and still pay less than you would with some of the other big name tech brands out there. These earbuds are water and sweat resistant. They have 3 customizable sound profiles and custom gel tips to fit your ear perfectly. They're great for working out, traveling on your commute, or listening to our Sidebar podcast, of course. You can get 15% off by clicking in the description or by going to buyraycon.com/law. Plus, get free domestic or flat fee international shipping, all brought to you by Raycon.
I want to get your opinion on another big moment for the defense, or I should say, it was a potential big moment for the defense. We saw the testimony of Felicia Holmes. She was an interesting witness, very controversial. She was the mother, or she's the mother of YNW Melly's ex-girlfriend. She had allegedly told police that she had spoken with YN Melly on the day at YNW Melly on the night of the shootings, that he had FaceTimed both of them. She said it looked like he might have been hiding and waiting for somebody, even though he claimed he was a victim of a drive-by shooting. She kind of recanted that, didn't know whether she said that to police. She said she felt threatened by the prosecution. There was even a suggestion that she was going to be paid off by the defense. They were going to financially take care of her, and when they didn't, she said that she would start basically cooperating with law enforcement. I'm going to play a little portion of her testimony.
And in terms of your conversations with the police officers that morning?
Yes. I do remember that they kind of bullied me and threatened my daughter to take her to jail for accessory after that. I do remember that.
Yes. And in terms of the statements that you made about what happened, you don't have any recollection of that. Did you read this statement multiple times?
I looked at it and I just didn't recall it, and
And so you indicated you hoped you were truthful with law enforcement.
Yes, I did.
I have to ask you to be more definitive. Were you truthful?
I don't remember what I said to them back then. So if I was to tell you something now, I could be lying. I don't want to lie on the stand because you're going to take me to jail. So I'm saying what you want me to say.
I do not want you to say anything. I want you to tell the truth.
Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Need prescription eyewear fast? iBuyDirect ships hundreds of frames with 2-day delivery. iBuyDirect.
So, Ms. Holmes, with regards to that day, did you lie to law enforcement?
That's just ask and answer.
Now, the reason this is significant is because the defense filed a motion for a mistrial. They said what she testified to and what evidence was introduced during the course of her testimony was improper. It was highly prejudicial. We had our own legal analyst suggesting there was maybe a good likelihood the judge would rule in favor of a mistrial, and this case would either have gone to a retrial, that would have been retried again, or maybe it was dismissed with prejudice, and that would be it. The judge denied the mistrial. Were you surprised that the judge denied the mistrial?
No, I was not surprised that the judge denied the mistrial, and I think the jury will make of it what they will. I mean, I think that it may be that they disregard her testimony in its entirety, given the discrepancies in her testimony.
Did you think the idea of, hey, we're going to say the defense team, the defense team was going to financially take care of a witness so that she provides favorable testimony? Have you ever heard anything like that?
I have not at a trial. I've never had that actually come into a trial, which I guess gets to the point of the motion for mistrial. It can be a very interesting appellate issue.
That's the thing too, and I want to make that very clear. Somebody who's following this case might say, well, the defense's motion for a mistrial was denied. What a big loss for them. The other way of looking at it is whatever legal issue they raised, if YNW Melly is convicted, he could use that as a form of an appeal and say the judge ruled incorrectly and his conviction should be overturned. So that's not the only time we might hear about that. Now, Ben, you've represented some pretty high-profile people, most notably Johnny Depp. That's how you and I met in Virginia when you were covering that trial. YNW Melly is a rather high-profile defendant. He's had a lot of outpouring of support in the community and online. What do you think it's like representing somebody like him? Because he's not only facing a jury, but he's also facing the court of public opinion as well.
Yeah, I think it seems that he has a great deal of charisma. You can see, and he's making a lot of gesticulations, during the trial. He's interacting a little bit. I think they're going to have to make a long and hard decision about whether he testifies, which will be a crucial decision here.
I definitely want to get into that with you. But before we do, you mentioned his behavior, his demeanor. He's blowing kisses. He's laughing, praying, smiling. Is that going to bode over well with the jury?
I think a little bit of it might be all right. In other words, a stray gesture here or there, a smile to a jury member or to the jury in general. But I think you can really overdo it. One of the jurors in the Depp trial, for example, commented afterwards that he felt intimidated by Miss Heard staring at him, and he found it off-putting. So I think a little bit of that goes a long way. So I think he needs to be careful, and his team needs to be careful about overdoing it, because if you overdo it, it can boomerang on you, especially in light of his background, to the extent that gets into evidence.
Right. I guess the thing is, this is a double murder trial. This is incredibly serious. And he's accused of being part of a gang. The allegation could be human life means nothing to him. So if you put somebody on there, it's different than I would say, and I'm not saying it's exactly like that, but when we covered the Gwyneth Paltrow trial, that was about a ski accident. Questions of whether or not there were outlandish claims being made against Gwyneth Paltrow. There were parts, I think, of it where she was smiling and laughing with her attorneys. She won that case, not saying it's because of her demeanor, but I think that would have been acceptable. Like, oh my goodness, what an outlandish claim to be making here. But this is a double murder trial.
Yeah,
this is very serious.
That's a great distinction. I think what might pass in that case would not have the same effect here, which is why I said less is more. I think he needs to be careful with that.
You would advise him to, maybe change tactics here.
And keep it serious, absolutely.
Well, now you know what I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you the $1 million question. Whether or not you would recommend for him to take the stand if you were representing him, or whether you think he's going to take the stand. Now, obviously, it's a defendant's choice. This is not a self-defense case where sometimes you would need them to take the stand and explain why they use lethal force. Here's just a question of he's saying he didn't do it. He's not the killer. Would you think there'd be any advantage for him to take the stand?
Well, I go back to the point you made at the outset, which is so crucial, that you now only need 8 out of 12 in the jury to convict and to impose the death penalty. If it were the standard rule, which it has to be unanimous, I might be more inclined not to have him testify and just hope that you have 1 or 2 who are against the death penalty, period, and who somehow didn't disclose that during voir dire, because I think there are many people who are against the death penalty. And even though they say that they can impose it possibly, I think there's always the possibility that there's somebody on the jury with that. I think he's got he has to convince 4, essentially. Obviously, the prosecution has the burden, but as a practical matter, he needs 4. And he may decide, or his counsel, it's his choice, as you said, he may decide he needs to do it.
I also want
Come to Culver's and treat someone you love to a meal they're sure to love.
also wonder if he would do it to not only clear his name, but clear any kind of image he has in the court of public opinion, right? In your case, in the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, that was a civil case. But one of the big things that your client did was, and if you speak to anybody who was following the trial, they said he did much better than Amber Heard on the stand. And he kind of rehabilitated his image on the stand. And I felt it was kind of necessary for him to give his point of view and say what he said. I'm curious if Melly's doing the same thing. I mean, he's accused of double murder. If he might be saying, my fans want to hear from me, the world wants to hear from me. Yes, I have to convince this jury, but maybe it's more important for him to tell his side of the story in an open platform like that.
He may well think that, and if that is his ultimate decision, and we're speculating, obviously, he's going to have to spend a lot of time figuring out how he's going to explain some of the things in his background. And you mentioned the gang membership. I think he's going to have to kind of own that up front and try to explain that, and explain that before the prosecution gets to him. In other words, he would need to explain the problematic aspects of his past before the other side gets to him first. And that's something that they would really want to think very carefully about, because his record is problematic, as you know.
It is. How difficult is it representing a high-profile client like this?
It can be difficult. I mean, I've been blessed. The high-profile clients, and I've had several, I've been fortunate. All of them have happened to be very thoughtful individuals who are capable of listening and really taking in. They didn't accept, Mr. Depp obviously didn't accept everything we told him, but he listened to it. He took it in, and he adopted much of, at least some of our thinking. I just don't know the extent to which, Melly is listening to his lawyers. Hopefully for his sake he is, because he's got good lawyers, and if he's listening to them together, they could probably work on something that would be more palatable than if he were just trying to do it on his own.
And there's so much at stake here. It doesn't get more at stake. As I mentioned, his life is on the line. If he's convicted, it's not just life in prison we're talking about. We're talking about the death penalty. What's your take on the fact that the Florida law changed and it's no longer unanimous and it's just going to be 8-4 in favor of death?
I'm not a big fan of that. Of course, I'm a native of the District of Columbia, not Florida, but I think that's very unfortunate. I think if we're going to have the ultimate penalty, I'm not a big fan of the death penalty, but if we are, I think the unanimity is one of the safeguards that the system has, and that's now gone in Florida. And I think that, personally, this is just my subjective opinion, I think that's a shame.
And Ben, I'll be the first to tell you, this trial was not on my radar months ago. This case wasn't. I just so happened to be on my honeymoon. And as I'm on my honeymoon, I heard about it. I heard about YNW Melly. It was all over. Everybody was talking about it. Are you surprised that it got the attention that it got? Because I'll be straightforward with you too. When Johnny Depp Amber Heard was happening, I don't think a lot of people were talking about it. And then it started up and it blew up. It just became this mammoth of interest. Are you surprised that we're seeing the level of interest we are in the YNW Melly trial?
Well, I think part of it is a function. I'm a little surprised, but part of it is a function, I think, of what else is going on in the world. And I think part of it is we're now in the summer. Our trial also, the Depp trial, was also in April, May, and ended with a jury verdict on June 1st. I think, in a way, these trials are important in and of themselves, but they're also a diversion from some of the other news. And as you said, Melly is an extremely popular artist, and I think that really ratchets up interest.
And look, even though there's some strong evidence, I think by the prosecution, I mentioned the surveillance, the ballistics, the idea that his co-defendant had no injuries on him. There's that questionable Instagram post about, or the questionable social media post where he kind of said, he was involved in this, and I think there's a lot of evidence put forward by the prosecution. The defense is not going down without a fight, and they're trying to say, if you feel there's reasonable doubt, maybe somebody else was a part of this. What would be the motive for him to kill his two friends? Was it about money? Was it about a gang loyalty? Does that make sense? People are interested in trials where they don't know the answer. I think this is one of those trials where they don't know which way it's going to go. Ben Chu, pleasure as always. You are a gentleman. You're one of my favorite guests. Thank you so much for taking the time, sir.
Jesse, thanks for having me. And again, welcome back from your honeymoon.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. Please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. Speak to you next time.
I chose Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality and freedom of creation. Being able to
Hit that like button, hit that like. Please donate to the channel, hit that cash app. It's rolling across to the bottom of the screen. Please donate to the channel, support the channel, please. We will bring you this fire content. We had Fredo Bang on here yesterday. This place is the place to be. This channel is the place to be. Thanks to us, we're making this channel what it is. Please donate to the channel so we can continue to put into this channel, to continue this channel to grow at the rate that it's going. Please, please. Thank you.
Film Degrees at Full Sail University puts the tools in.
It's free. Do it for me. What up, gang? I'm back with another video. Let's get straight into it. But before I get into it, make sure y'all hit that like button. When you hit that like button, it helps my videos and channel grow. I'm gonna give y'all time to hit that like button. All right, let's get it started, man. YNW Juvie's sister allegedly threatened YNW Melly mother. Now, I just want to say this. Salute to Moretti boy. He was the first person to drop this information. He actually dropped it yesterday. He said on his community board, Jamie King, YNW Melly mom, is on Facebook calling Trayvon Glass a rat. And YNW Juvie mom is defending Trayvon Glass. You heard it here first, Moretti boy. So salute to Moretti boy. He broke this news yesterday. Now, I want to say this, man. If y'all don't know, Trayvon Glass is YNW Melly homie. It's YNW Juvie and Sack Chaser homie. He took the stand yesterday. And if you didn't see my video, I'm going to put it right here on the screen. Make sure y'all go check it out. And like I said yesterday in my video, I don't know whose side he's on. He left me confused. And even the people in the courtroom and the news, they even said it themselves. It seems like he was for both sides, the defense and the prosecutor. Like, I couldn't tell. Because one, he gave information that, yes, YNW Melly changed clothes after the alleged murder. He also let them know that everybody met up at Fredo Bang house. They all was grieving, and then everybody left except him. He also was asked, did you see YNW Melly with a gun? He didn't say anything. He just looked at the defense with an evil eye. But then they asked him, did you see Track with a gun? He said, it's a possibility. So, like I said, his testimony yesterday left me confused. So this is what started this shenanigans yesterday between YNW Melly mom and YNW Juvie mom and his sister. Now, my thing is, it's always the people that's not involved in the case that hurts the case. Because we got Trayvon Glass testify, right? For YNW Melly mom to call him a rat, a snitch, she's implicating that what he said is true. Because you can't be a rat or a snitch unless you give some information on somebody that can get them locked up. That's true. So for Melly mom to call Glass a snitch, that's basically saying he told the truth on Melly. Now, I guess she was arguing with Juvie mom, and Juvie's sister got involved and threatened her life. So now the judge asked her, do you need any more protection? Because she already have one bodyguard. She say, no, one bodyguard is cool. Y'all hit that like button, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me. Let's check out the video, man. And y'all get in the comments and tell me, what do you think about this situation? Is Melly mom hurting the case by admitting that Glass is snitching? Or her opinions don't matter?
Well, Anjanette, it's been a very interesting morning. It did start off earlier with the defense bringing up an issue. Apparently, Juvie's sister posted on, I guess, one of the social media outlets, and she said that she was going to harm Jamie King. And so that caused a big, issue in the courtroom. It wasn't anything that we got on tape, but it did happen this morning. It was on the record, and she has a bodyguard now. So that was one of the first issues that the court dealt with this morning. And it was interesting because the judge did basically say, if you needed more security, I can get it for you. Ultimately, it was determined that the security she had, the bodyguard, was going to be enough. So that was the very first thing, and it was quite interesting. And it was, I think something that was not expected as far as I'm concerned. But then obviously after that, Moretti got on the stand and he did talk about the drive back, and forth as far as the crime scene was concerned. He talked about cell record data. He talked about, the 9807 phone. And as we were talking about earlier, they are trying to focus on that phone belonging to Melly and being registered to his mom, Jamie King. It is a small point in my mind because they have shown that multiple people have been using that phone. I think the other issue that was quite interesting were a number of videos that the prosecution showed this morning. And so frankly, one of the videos was a documentary from YouTube, and it showed Melly and it showed him being very pensive. It showed Juvie. It definitely showed Sack Chaser. And I thought it was more endearing to the defense, but it was shown by the prosecution. At the very end of that video, it said that Juvie and Sack Chaser had been shot. And so it was sort of a memorial for the two of them. So interesting morning all in all.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting and very scary about Jamie King feeling threatened by Juvie's sister. Apparently with the social media stuff, emotions obviously running very high in this case.
Subscribe to my second page, Music 101 podcast. I talk about different topics. Hey, y'all don't want to miss it. I upload daily over there. It get lit over there. Go subscribe. Hey, do me a favor. Look down right there to the bottom left.
Shout out to Music 101. Shout out to Music 101. Appreciate the shout out, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Was that information that did come into the courtroom. And I do, when we talk about the appeal and all, the defense, first of all, has experts. If they think those phone calls, by the way, were made elsewhere off different towers and all, they can bring those experts in. And so that's one of the things. So yes, what could it be used on appeal? Absolutely. But this whole idea that this phone is going to be the piece of evidence in this case that shows that Melly pulled the trigger, even if the phone is there, it doesn't mean he pulled the trigger because you have a co-defendant in the car. So that's the problem the prosecution has. Which of these two could have pulled the trigger if the jury even believes Melly was at the location? And I'm not sure they have sustained that burden of proof.
Our next question, Brian, comes from Instagram. It's exo_Nikki_ from Instagram, as I said. If Fredo Bangs, allegedly picked up Melly after the incident, does the prosecution not have enough evidence to charge him with accessory after the fact, execute a search warrant on his home in order to get him to comply with a subpoena, especially since Glass testified that Melly changed clothes?
All right, so I'm going to try to pull it little by little. So
There's a lot there.
Yeah, so there's subpoena information, there's executing a search warrant, and accessory after the fact. So I'll do it in order. The subpoena would have to be some sort of, you're thinking there's going to be fruits of a crime. So aiding and abetting after the fact, maybe you're able to look into his car to see if there's any blood or evidence there. I think you might be able to get a subpoena because that threshold is so low, but you've got to do more than just having a fishing expedition as to what the judge may call it. So what do you believe you'll find simply by the fact that he drove him there? Is there any information that maybe the satchel or the purse, the man purse is in there. That may be enough, but you got to have some sort of corroborating evidence to suggest that, not just a good idea. And then when you're talking about what is it, to charge him with accessory after the fact, he would have to know that the crime occurred. So it's about information. What did he know at the time that he drove him from location A to location B? And did that in some way assist or influence the crime or add to it in a means of like evading arrest or something to that degree? I don't think we have the facts there just yet. I would analogize it almost to like anyone picking you up. Like if I go and stole a Kit Kat bar from the store downstairs and I got into a car with Linda and we drove upstate and hung out for the weekend, is she an accessory to that? Well, she would have to know that I stole what I did beforehand, and I don't see those facts there just yet. I think they would have to be developed if you're going to get to that point, but I think XO Nikki's quite the investigator and detective. I think you just need a little bit more to get to what they're thinking about.
Well, and I think we should note too, there's been some discussion outside of the presence of the jury that the state has tried to subpoena some of these witnesses, and some of them haven't complied. And I believe Fredo Bangs is one of those witnesses. People don't want to be involved in this. They don't want to be labeled a snitch. From TikTok, Terry, this comes from Jolene Gonzalez. She asks, if that was Melly's phone in the car, how was he able to drop his location to Fredo Bangs?
Well, I'm presuming if he dropped his location, it was prior to when he left the phone in the car, and he was in the car and dropping the location and then left the phone. I can't really answer that. It's a really difficult, question to figure out how it happened. But we do know that from the testimony before from the cell phone expert earlier, way long ago, that it was dropped and Fredo did get his location and apparently did pick him up. But, it's hard to say. If he had his phone, he did it, and he probably did it in the car. There hasn't been any evidence as to where he was when that exactly happened.
Mm-hmm. Our next question comes from Styles1211 from Instagram, Linda. Question, what are your thoughts on the change of clothes, and why doesn't the person Melly was picked up by not have to testify? That's Fredo Bangs.
All right, let's start with the first one. Yesterday, when the change of clothes came up from Glass, because he was a recalcitrant witness for both parties, he didn't want to answer any questions. I thought that was a very important piece of evidence that the prosecution had. I thought, because trials come down, and I've said this a number of times, and guilty verdicts to one or two things. And the fact that he may have changed clothes, that supports an inference that there was a reason for him changing clothes, and the reason would be blood spatter all over his clothes in some way, or gunshot residue or something. So I thought that was an important piece of evidence. But again, you don't know why somebody could have changed clothes. So he goes to the house, as I said also, a lot of the rappers, a lot of people, not just regular rappers, wear, basketball shorts under their gym clothes and all. And you just take off those clothes, you get home, you take off those clothes, and you're in your gym shorts. So, that's the other evidence that would support innocence. So I'm not sure that Fredo could be charged because of that. I'm not sure you could subpoena him because of that. But you know what? The prosecution played hardball here, Anjanette. They actually charged Glass, if you recall, trying to avoid a subpoena. They charged him with obstruction in a way. So they could have done the same thing with Fredo if they thought he had important information. Sure that Fredo could be charged because of that. I'm not sure you could subpoena him because of that. But you know what? The prosecution played hardball here, Anjanette. They actually charged Glass, if you recall, trying to avoid a subpoena. They charged him with obstruction in a way. So they could have done the same thing with Fredo if they thought he had important information.
Hey, do me a favor. Look down right there to the bottom left and hit that like button for me. Hit that like button right there. I appreciate it. I continue watching.
Now let's break this down. Now y'all know I already claimed the title for the Breakdown King. So let me do my job and break this down. Now, y'all seen in the clips, every time they said Fredo Bang picked up Melly, I put a cap emoji. Now, I've been saying this from day one. And a lot of people feel like, okay, look, Well, he did pick up Melly, and I'm like, why? Why do you feel that way? And even the prosecutor, they say they got proof that Melly called Fredo Bang. That's a fact. That can be proven. They got proof that Melly dropped Fredo Bang his.
This Lamborghini Urus isn't just to get your attention. You're right. It's actually a rental. But it's a rental that's going to make me $26,532 this month because I actually own the rental company. Now, I didn't start with a Lamborghini. I started with a BMW M4, and I grew my fleet up to this point where I got this. But because of this, my DMs are completely flooded. Everyone's asking me the exact same question. How can I do what you do? I want to rent out cars, but I have no idea how. I don't know how to find the car. I don't know how to finance the car. And I don't know how to keep my car consistently booked. And that's where I come in. On Sunday, this Sunday, I'm hosting a free live workshop where I'm going to show you my step-by-step framework on how I built a six-figure rental business. I'm going to show you how to find and source your first car. I don't want you picking a bad car because a bad car means wasted time, and we do not have time for that. Then I'm going to introduce you to my lender, the same lender that everyone in the industry is gatekeeping to get you the best possible terms. And then finally, I'm going to show you my strategy to keep your car consistently booked and busy. To register, click the reserve your spot button somewhere around your screen, reserve, and I'll see you there.
I'm not as brave as I was before you came. Not brave enough to live without you anymore.
Bang his location not one time, but 2 times. That's a fact. That can be proven. But they have no proof that Fredo Bang actually came and picked up Melly. I could have sent my location to Fredo Bang 100 times. That don't mean he's gonna pull up. He could have sent somebody to come get me. It's no proof that Fredo Bang actually pulled up. It's proof that Melly sent him the location, yes, but they don't have no proof that Fredo Bang actually pulled up. I'm gonna say it again, and this why you know they don't have no proof. They forced Glass to take the stand yesterday because they felt like he had information that can help the case. If they knew for a fact that Fredo Bang pulled up, you don't think they will force him to testify and take the stand? That's a big part of the case. The person that picked Melly up from the alleged crime scene, because the person that picked him up can explain what kind of state of mind he was in, can explain what was his thought process at the time, can explain did he have blood on his clothes, could explain what did he say in the car on the ride to Fredo Bang's house. And you heard that lady say it out her own mouth. They didn't subpoena Fredo Bang because they didn't know or they didn't think he had valuable information. Y'all don't think if Fredo Bang picked him up, y'all don't think that's valuable information? Do I need to break it down again? If I picked up Melly, I can tell y'all the state of mind he was in. I could tell y'all, was it blood or anything on his clothes? I could tell y'all the conversation that we had in the car on the way to the house. You don't think the prosecution and the courts want to know what Melly clothes look like? You don't think that they want to know what Melly was thinking and the mood he was in right after the alleged murder? You don't think they want to know why did Melly ask to be picked up at that location if he was already in the car with Portland? Fredo Bang would be an excellent witness. That's great information for the case. But the reason why he wasn't called, because they don't have hardcore proof that he actually pulled up. That's why they can't subpoena him and make him come, like they did Glass, like they did Melly ex-girlfriend mother. They put her on the ankle monitor and made her come to court. You don't think the person that picked Melly up from the crime scene got valuable information? You don't think they want that person in court? That will be the first person that they subpoena and make them come to court. But they can't subpoena Fredo Bang and make him, because his lawyer gonna say, where is your hardcore proof that he actually pulled up? Yes, he did send my client his location. Yes, not one time, but 2 times. But do y'all have hardcore proof that my client actually pulled up? My client could have sent him an Uber. My client could have sent somebody else to go get him. Y'all do not know that my client, Fredo Bang, actually pulled up, but y'all do know that Melly dropped him the location 2 times and he was picked up. But y'all don't have proof that Fredo Bang came and picked him up. That's why they didn't subpoena Fredo Bang and make him come to court and testify as a witness. Hit that like button, man. I seen people in the comments on this case saying, this is a common sense case. Well, if it is, all the information I just gave y'all, use your common sense. Let's be real. Let's be real. Don't assume, sent you my location, that don't mean you came. Let's not assume, people. They say this is a common sense case, right? Use your common sense. Fredo Bang could have picked them up, but they don't have the actual proof where they could say, yes, Fredo Bang came and picked him up. Only thing they could say is Melly dropped his location to Fredo Bang 2 times. Go subscribe to my second page, Music 101 Podcast. I talk about different topics. Hey, y'all don't want to miss it. I upload daily over there. It get lit over there. Go subscribe.
Hey, do me a favor. Look down right there.
Shout out to
Hit
Music
that like
101.
button right
Shout
there.
out to Music 101. Shout out to KB Goes Live. Y'all can subscribe to his channel.
Right. Welcome back to the channel. It's KB and we locked in. Now let's jump in. Today, we're going to be talking about day 12 of the YNW Melly trial. We'll get to hear testimony from Trayvon Glass, who is a producer and for the longest time refused to testify until today. Also, we'll get to hear testimony from a lead detective on this case, Mark Moretti. So without further ado, let's go. Now we're 4 weeks into the YNW Melly double murder trial, which has now featured 11 days of information-packed testimony as the state attempts to prove the rapper killed his friends, YNW Juvie, YNW Sack Chaser, in October of 2018. Now there was a week-long recess that just took place over the holiday, and the YNW Melly trial resumed yesterday on Monday. Now the last thing that we heard was that the prosecution wanted the jury to see the vehicle that the crime took place in, and they motioned for that to happen on the last day of the trial that we watched. However, the defense objected to it, and the judge basically said he needed time to think it over. Well, the judge thought on it and decided that that will not be taking place. So the jury is not going to be able to travel to see the vehicle.
How about there's a the state's motion for a jury view. We talked about that as well as what's been said for review. Still going forward on that motion?
Yes, Your Honor, the state would rely on the written motion and Your Honor's recollection of the testimony and argument that was made in open court as to how it would benefit the jurors. It is separate and distinct from the other items. In fact, the state would submit that the state could offer the entire car into evidence because it has been preserved. It has been the same condition since it was initially put forth. And that would, there is no limitations in the evidence code as to the size of the piece of evidence. If it doesn't come in through the courtroom doors, Your Honor, the state would submit that they would have to make arrangements for the jurors to be able to view the item of evidence.
Basically, the argument is that the entire car is a piece of evidence. And I don't disagree with that, but having a jury go to view a crime scene or a vehicle like this is really rare. Like, I can't think of a single time that I've personally seen it done, but that's basically what she wanted to do.
I did file a response, Your Honor. Were you able to read?
Yes, ma'am. I saw it. Anything else?
I would just add that we have yet to view the car ourselves. We're supposed to go see the car this afternoon after court. But as I set forth in my motion, I believe it's overkill. The witness testified to the specs, the measurements in the car. We actually have photographs that have been moved into evidence that have measuring sticks that clearly show you the distance in the car. Her proposition that we need to see the car so they can see the purview, I guess she's finding out these jurors sitting inside the car, which makes no sense because they don't have the same measurements as the decedents. Moreover, I'd like to point out, we don't even know where the decedents were truly sitting because there are no crime scene photos that actually show them being in the car at the hospital. All the pictures that we were shown are of the decedents, the car being empty. So I would even argue the proposition of what she's trying to say, this person sitting here and this person sitting here. There's no actual evidence that that's how they were sitting.
Hey, we got the motion tonight. I don't think it's necessary to have a jury view. I think it's essential to both have photographs of the vehicle in question. I don't think it's going to assist the jury to any great degree in analyzing the evidence. So, respectfully, the motion tonight.
Denied. And I kind of agree with the move. We have pictures of the car, ballistics, trajectory, blood splatter, and crime scene experts that all testified on what the car looked like and how they put it all together. Seeing it with their own eyes won't do much to further these points for the jury, I don't think. So that clip and that all happened actually during the week break that we had. But it's the reason that we're going to start today with testimony from Trayvon Glass instead of the jury going to view that vehicle. But before he testifies, you know, the defense has some arguments for why he shouldn't be able to testify, which they've already made the prosecution aware of some of them. So now they're going to try to ask the judge to limit the scope of what the defense can ask when they get the chance to cross-examine Trayvon.
School's out for summer. As to the witness, Mr. Glass, any prior arrests that did not result in any convictions. In addition to, counsel brought up a alleged shooting incident that was denied by the witness, and there was also allegations of him being, just generally involved in that act. So we moved to exclude any of those. He does have 2 prior felony convictions, but those would be what counsel's testimony should be limited to. And finally, the drug use, which I cited to Edwards versus State, which is 548 Southern 2nd, 656, Florida Supreme Court, 1989, regarding when counsel can inquire from a witness whether or not he's utilized drugs. The witnesses admitted and did admit in deposition that he did smoke weed on the date of the incident. But however, counsel did inquire as to his general drug use, and so the state would seek to exclude any general drug use that's not related to either the date of the incident
or according to Edward v. State, any other testimony that would affect his ability to recall events.
Okay, so a few things here that she brings up. One, apparently this guy, Trayvon Glass, was involved in another shooting, or at least was connected to it somehow, and was charged with it in May. Apparently, he recently gave a deposition, and by recently, I mean like this last Friday. And a lot of this came out in that deposition, because basically everybody who was in that other car that left the studio that night, including Trayvon, was ducking and dodging questions and subpoenas for like 4 or almost 5 years. It wasn't until this year when this guy was charged with a crime. And now he's just suddenly in the last couple of days decided he wanted to take the stand. Obviously, he could have like a self-serving motive to do that, since he already has, as she said, 2 prior felony charges. Now, I'm interested in seeing the dynamic between him and the prosecutor, and then the dynamic between him and the defense, because if I had to bet money, I bet he's friendlier with the prosecution than he's going to be with the defense.
With respect to his prior bad acts, there's 2 felonies which are clearly are impeachment. And beyond that, however, he was charged. This is a witness who made himself deliberately unavailable to the parties for years. He then gets charged in May of this year with a crime. And now and then watches the proceedings on television and has suddenly made himself available. That goes to bias, his intent.
I don't think the state was suggesting that you couldn't ask questions about whatever current charge he has. Are you suggesting that?
No, Judge, I didn't address that, because he can ask about the charges, about the maximum minimum penalties, and I would agree that he could ask whether or not he's been heard in favor of exchange for his testimony as it relates to that.
With regard to the current charge.
Correct.
And well, the state's position is we can't impeach him in anything beyond the current charges and his felonies. We agree. I can't remember what the first point was.
So it was self-serving hearsay statements of your comment.
First of all, it's not a statement. A statement are utterances. The question that was put to the defense, to the witness, was whether or not Mr. Devins ever admitted involvement in the activity. The answer is no. There was a time during which the witness indicates that he was inquiring of various people what may have happened. And him saying that Mr. Devins never admitted involvement in the offense is not him uttering a hearsay statement. It's him denying the existence of any statement, hearsay or otherwise. So I don't think there's a hearsay exclusion to the failure to admit involvement in an offense. So I don't think that that question ought to be put if, in fact, we decide to put it to the witness.
Thank you. Well, regarding the first issue about the witnesses' alleged testimony that the defendant, Mr. Dennis, didn't admit to him that he was involved in it. That's not something the witness observed or anything. That's in essence, that's in essence an exculpatory statement. I agree with the state. You can't do that. I agree that regarding prior bad acts and impeachment, we're all on the same page. You can ask about whatever the pending charge is. You can talk about that in prior 2 felonies. But as to other uncharged offenses that may happen along the way, those are not. You can't inquire as to those. As far as the drug use, if he's using marijuana and cannabis at the time, that's all fair game. I don't see any issue with that. And if he uses it frequently, I don't see any issue with that either. I mean, I don't know that that's the type of, it may have been at one time the type of drug use that was concerned, but it's stays in your system for a little while, has effects on you. I think all that's fair game. I don't have an issue.
So they're just setting up some rules for how everyone's going to act and proceed with this witness. You know, boundaries and stuff.
Running a small business can be tough, but with ClickUp, you can easily manage your team's tasks and timelines in one app. Using our Gantt chart feature, you can map out your team's tasks and set dependencies.
He states that it wasn't until he started watching YouTube because this case was live streaming and hearing his name repeated everywhere that he decided to call up the prosecution.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. He's been dugging them the whole time, but he's been watching the case on YouTube, and people like me have been mentioning his name, so he decided he wanted to testify today. That's wild for a bunch of reasons, for real, but I can tell that they're about to argue that he shouldn't be allowed to testify because he's been watching the trial.
As I further stated in the deposition, specifically questions were asked about his independent recollection of this incident, and he clearly states, let me go to it. I wasn't aware who got into what seat that day, but from me watching what's going on, yeah, I know now. Yeah. Mr. Howard then clarified that. Watching what's going on, you mean the trial proceedings? He said, correct. Looking at this rule of sequestration, and we know that here is the rule dates back to biblical times. And going back into there, it's been well established that we need these protections of this rule of sequestration to prevent witnesses tailoring their testimony to match the testimony of the previous witnesses.
Now, I don't know how much you guys know about court and like the jargon that's used in court. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with what she's talking about. So just let me give you a quick little court lesson. In trials like this, there's a thing called sequestration. Sequestration can be applied in a lot of ways technically, but the most popular is jury sequestration, which is the isolation of a jury to avoid accidental or deliberate tainting of the jury by exposing them to outside influence or information that's not admissible in court. Now, that's the textbook definition of it. Basically, this rule can help keep the jury from hearing and seeing things that can bias their opinion that aren't admissible through other means other than a said witness's testimony. Makes sense, right? So a good example of this would be a judge telling the jury not to read or watch anything related to the trial. This guy could have been sitting at home watching the trial, seeing everything that we've seen, including the stuff that the jury hasn't been able to see. And because of that, the defense don't want him to go up there and taint the jury by speaking on things that other witnesses have said outside the presence of the jury, specifically because I guess in his deposition, he said once he saw the trial and the evidence being laid out, he knew what happened and knew he had to testify. Or at least that's how the defense is attempting to pitch it to the judge. Makes sense, right? Okay, cool.
You cannot sit in this gallery and then come up on this stand and testify. But if he's sitting there watching from that TV, from the comfort of his home, there is no difference from him sitting here in this gallery and then getting up there and testifying. That is the crux of this rule, and that is exactly what it is meant to prevent. Sequestrations of witnesses is one of the oldest and most time-honored rules in the court system. It's to ensure that we have effective truth-seeking. And we won't have effective truth-seeking if he's allowed to sit here, watch everybody testify, and get up there and then tailor his testimony to the last 3 weeks of evidence and other witnesses who have testified. He watched the entire trial. We don't even have to guess about this because he tells us in his own deposition that he's been watching this trial, that he's heard his name in this trial, and that's why he's decided after 4 years to come and testify. He must be excluded.
So what she's saying does make sense, though, at least to me. It does seem fishy that he suddenly wants to do good after 4 years of ducking the prosecution, right? So after he caught his own charge related to a shooting. Now all of a sudden he wants to testify.
Counsel's representation that he watched the entire trial is wholly inaccurate. That's not what his testimony was. So the court must determine whether or not it was an intentional violation, whether it was inadvertent, or whether it was any bad faith on part of the witness or the state here in particular. The state would proffer that it was an inadvertent violation. It was unintentional on part of the state. As your honor is well aware, it's been documented that Mr. Glass has not been cooperative with the state. We tried to subpoena him pre-trial. In fact, the first time the state spoke with Mr. Glass was after his current arrest, which I believe was in June of 2023. After the state contacted the witness for the first time, was able to speak with him after we had already began trial testimony. The witness indicated to me that he would not be here, he would not come, and he would not cooperate with the state subpoena. He did cooperate that in his deposition, that he did in fact inform me of that information, and therefore the state operated as he was not going to testify. It was not until the defense subpoenaed the witness that he became compliant and came in on Friday. I think the first time he came to Broward County and the state met with him was on Thursday of last week, which I believe was July 6th. The state would say that rule of sequestration for this court to exclude him completely as a witness would not serve its purpose. It's not a per se rule to exclude. The trial court has discretion, and I would ask you to exercise discretion.
You do have to go into a Sixth Amendment analysis because it's his constitutional rights that the court still has to protect. Mr. Demon's claim rights to a fair trial will trump the other people's rights in this case. Even put him on the stand is knowingly, Judge. They knew in the deposition. 1, 2, they knew when I put him on notice with my motion. So they had the opportunity after the deposition, 2, after my motion pointing out we violated the rule of sequestration, just not to call them. They, however, are going to continue to proceed knowing he has violated the rule and put him on the stand. So yes, when we look at it that way, the state may be acting inappropriately.
Next witness.
Trivial Glass.
Watch your sidebar, please.
So after going to sidebar, it looks like the judge is going to allow him to testify. So this guy went to the hospital the day all this happened, and then went over to Fredo Bang's house, who's another rapper. We've talked about him in this trial, which, if you guys remember, is allegedly the person who Melly sent his location to after the crime so that he could be picked up. This guy went to Fredo Bang's house the morning that all this went down. And apparently Melly was at Fredo Bang's house too.
So after the hospital, he went to Fredo's house.
That's my knowledge.
Okay. And what were you doing at the house?
Still grieving.
Okay. Who took you to the hospital?
The cameraman.
Did you recall his name?
Drew.
That's Melly's cameraman. Drew filmed it. You guys have probably seen his videos, you know. They start with this right here.
If you work in IT, you need Terra, an all-in-one remote monitoring and management solution to run your entire IT operation smoothly. Onboarding is fast and easy. No contracts, no commitments, no funny business. Just unlimited devices at a fixed cost. You get it all. Remote management, automated alerts, patching, and software installation. A whole lot of third-party integrations.
If Drew didn't film it, then it ain't filmed right.
I actually heard they served Drew filmed it a warrant for his camera gear and all this after all of it went down. So I guess they thought Drew filmed that too.
Right. And do you recall who took you from the hospital to Fredo's house?
Same person.
All right. And before you left for the hospital, or actually who went to the hospital with you and Drew?
Just Drew.
Okay. Who was at the house, Melly's house, before you left for the hospital?
Same people that was there when we got there.
Okay, and same people being the 4 people that entered the Mitsubishi?
Yes.
Okay. So you're at Fredo's house. You mentioned, and I forgot exactly where you were in the house. Did you say where you were?
Drew's room.
Oh, no, not Melly's house. Fredo's house. Where were you in Fredo's house?
Outside.
Okay. And who was at Fredo's house when you first got there?
Everybody that was in the house.
Okay, and it's because I don't know who everybody was or is, can you please specify?
Kobe, Melly. I'm on people I can remember.
Okay, was that the first time you saw Melly after you guys left the studio?
Yeah.
Was Melly wearing the same clothes or different clothes than when you saw him at the studio?
It was a new day. Nah, he wasn't.
Nah, he wasn't it. You guys
He wasn't wearing the same clothes.
Okay, do you recall what he was wearing?
Just had on some shorts.
So he's saying that between the time they left the studio and the time Melly got to Fredo's house, which was only a couple hours at max, he had changed clothes, which I guess could be interpreted multiple ways. It could show that he's changed clothes because he had blood all over the other clothes that he was wearing when he left the studio. Or it could be that they left the studio at 4 a.m. and Melly showered and changed clothes before going to Fredo's. There's really no evidence either way of the clothes specifically, but it does show that he changed clothes, which isn't really a good thing.
And how long did you stay at Fredo Bang's house?
I don't know.
Like minutes, hours, days?
Could be minutes, could be hours.
Okay, so not days.
Not even a day.
Okay. And so when you got to Fredo's house, was it light or dark outside?
It's light.
And you previously said yourself and Melly and someone else was at Fredo's house. Was Fredo there as well?
I think I did see him. I don't remember.
Okay. What happens while you're there? Like you're there, you're outside, what happens?
Greeting.
Okay. And you're greeting, are you greeting alone?
Yes.
Are you at the house at any point in time? Do more people come to the house or do people leave the house?
If they did come, I don't know. I was in the back.
Okay.
I was back there breathing.
At any point in time, did Melly leave Fredo's house?
It came to the point when I was there by myself.
All right. So you were there by yourself. So the people that you previously said were there were no longer there, correct?
Right.
And so do you know where they went during that time?
I don't.
Right. And we're still talking about October 26th of 2018, correct?
Yes.
And this would be shortly after the hospital?
Yes.
All right. At some point, does Melly come back to Fredo's house?
Around this time, I'm still breathing and getting a little, I don't know, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess Melly comes back.
Yeah, I guess they come back.
Right.
I don't know, not sure.
Okay. And at some point, does Melly leave again, a second time?
I don't remember anything farther after that.
All right.
Me grieving. That was the last thing I remember was me grieving. I ain't been different.
All right. So before you end up in Griffin, if I were to show you a statement, would that refresh your recollection as to Melly leaving and coming back a second time?
I suppose so.
On her permission to show him the statement again. Are you done?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Did that refresh your recollection?
Somewhat.
Okay, so tell us what you somewhat remember.
I just did.
If you recall, you said you weren't sure, you went to Gifford, and then I asked you if your statement would refresh your recollection. Does your statement refresh your recollection as to whether Melly left again?
I'm not sure they left. I was grieving. Okay. I'm not sure what nobody did. I was grieving.
All right.
So the defense basically tried to argue that this guy wanted to testify because it was being aired on TV, you know, like for clout. But to me, it seems like this guy doesn't want to be here at all. He isn't being combative, but he also isn't really being helpful either. I think it's much more likely he's doing this because he had those 2 other felonies and now he has a charge pending for a shooting. He's up there trying to gain some favor or something. I don't know, but he definitely don't want to be there.
I pointed out to you someone was, the person that was wearing the jacket that you identified as Melly was carrying something across his side or his back on the big one. Do you recall seeing that?
Yes.
So she's talking about the little backpack thing Melly had when he left the studio. She's probably going to try to imply that he had a gun in it or something. Let's see.
Okay. Do you recall what that's referred to?
Essential.
Okay. Can it also be commonly referred to?
Objection. Sustain.
Are you familiar with the term man?
Objection. Watch my son.
He kept objecting to her using a certain word. I don't know, but it sounded like she was about to say a man purse, and the defense, for whatever reason, has a problem with it.
Did you see that satchel again after you left the studio? Do you know what was in that satchel?
I don't.
Do you recall seeing anyone else with a satchel that night at the studio?
It's 5 years ago. I don't recall.
Okay. Is there anything that can refresh your recollection as to whether or not anybody else was wearing a satchel?
Suppose so.
If I were to show you the video again, would that refresh your recollection?
Suppose so.
Publishing Suite 7.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard. Have you ever done a recording where your guest just had terrible internet issues? They were blurry, they were freezing, you could almost hardly hear them. Well, with local recordings from StreamYard, you'll be able to download a perfect quality video from your guest after the show. This means that no matter what you or your guest's internet connection is like, you'll be able to download the perfect high quality recording every single time. You can also download both a separate audio and a separate video file for the hosts and guests. Now with StreamYard, you can have freeze-free studio quality recordings on any connection, anywhere in the world. You can choose to download them, stream them later, or edit and repurpose them. It's your turn to test out local recordings today, now available on StreamYard.
Let customers pay how they want.
I'm going to start publishing Suite 7 at 2:19:01. I'm going to pause at 2:19:13. Does the video refresh your recollection as to anyone else that was carrying a satchel?
Yes.
Who, if anyone, was carrying a satchel?
I see Christopher one.
And that's Christopher Thomas.
Yes.
Did you ever have any business relationship with the person I refer to as Track?
No.
Okay. Do you know who Track is?
Not really.
Not really, or
I don't know who he is at all.
do you know of him?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see Track on October 26th, 2018 at any point?
So the rumor is that Track, who is Melly's manager, is the person who took and hid the guns, or at least that's what the rumor is. I haven't seen any proof of this actually being the case, but it could be a reason for them trying to establish if he's seen him or not. I don't know.
Do you recall Melly making any statements in your presence while you were at Fredo's house? You mentioned when they left the first time, you recall them at least leaving one time. Did you recall if when they came back, there were any statements regarding where they went.
Sustain.
No, don't answer that. So you remember them leaving the house at least once, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, when they came back, do you recall any conversations that Melly had in your presence that first time, after the first time?
I don't recall.
Did you have a Facebook page back in October 26th of 2018?
I believe so.
Mr. Glass, can you see that document in front of you?
Yes.
All right. Where it says author, can you read that?
So we got some messages between this guy and Melly on the 29th of October, just a few days after the crime. This is from Facebook. And Trayvon says to Melly, I don't believe nothing but what you tell me. The police got everybody mind wondering. You know what they saying? Man, come on. Melly responds with, I ain't never gonna see my homies again. Y'all got the story messed up. I don't know no more. Come tell me. Real shit. Then Trayvon responds to that with, tighten up. Real talk. I ain't with all this texting stuff. Pull up and tell me something. Fuck you mean? My homie's mama hurt. She just want to hear from y'all boys. I hope you come. If not, I'm on everybody's ass. I put that on everything. So you can tell that just a few days after this, rumors were already circulating that this wasn't a drive-by. Now, Melly denies that he did it in this message, but Trayvon is kind of calling Melly out here if you look at it. It's a little bit confrontational. Anyways, the conversation continues with Melly saying, how? Trayvon says, you got to talk up, bro. Real shit. All this is falling back on me. And then it looks like they had a video call of some kind. And then Melly says, I show my homies more love than their own parents. And man, tell them people, if they think I did something like that, then we can go to war. You know, I would never do nothing like that. So again, he's denying, at least to this guy, that he committed the crime, but saying if they think that he did it, he's ready to go to war with them, which that's kind of wild, bro.
When you got to Gifford, were you looking for answers?
Not just me.
Okay. Were people kind of pressing you for answers?
Correct.
And did that have any impact in whether or not you reached out to Melly?
I don't know what you mean by that.
So, again, you said that people were looking for answers. So, did you reach out to Melly looking for answers?
I did.
Is that the gist of that conversation on Facebook?
Is that just the conversation?
The gist of the conversation, was that the purpose behind the conversation and the general conversation that you had with him?
Yes.
Random voice to concur. Do you know who Jamie King is?
I don't know who she is. I don't know.
Okay, you know of Jamie King. Do you know how she's related to Jamel Demons?
Objection leading. Sustain.
Do you know her relationship?
It's with his mom.
Okay. Do you know if Jamie King and Anthony Williams had any?
Objection leading.
I wouldn't know none of that.
Rephrase your question.
Do you know the relationship between Jamie King and Anthony Williams?
I don't.
If I were to show you a copy of your statement, would that refresh your recollection?
No.
She was trying to get him to confirm that there was some friction between Melly's mom and Sag Chaser, but he's basically saying that he don't know anything about it. Next, they kind of argue about moving this monitor out of the way of his face. He says he don't want to because of the camera, but they do end up moving it, and the defense gets their chance to cross-examine him.
So you smoke a lot of marijuana, right?
Possibly.
Well, you smoke it anytime you get a chance, I think is how you phrase it.
It's your answer. Yeah.
That was your answer.
I smoke when I smoke.
You smoke when you smoke?
Yeah.
And when's that?
When I smoke.
Hey, I'm about to start answering this question this exact same way.
How many times a day?
Objection to ask and answer.
Twice, 3 times, maybe.
Okay. And on the night before you got to the studio, on the day in question, you had smoked at least 2 joints, right?
Sure, yes.
That's what you said, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. And when you got to the studio, you were smoking, correct?
Possibly.
Were you or weren't
this line of questioning is crazy, fam. I get that they want to discount his testimony, but this is honestly funny right here.
So you don't recall much from that night, do you? Right? Fair? Right. And when you got in the red vehicle and left, you went to sleep in the vehicle when you left the studio. Right?
Yeah.
And you didn't wake up until you got to the garden.
I woke up when we came to a stop.
You did not wake up until you got to the garden. Am I right or wrong?
I woke up when we came to a stop.
Okay, so
at the guard gate, yes.
Okay. One moment.
Yeah, see, he's coming with a completely different type of energy to the defense. Much more combative than he was with the prosecution. You guys see what I'm saying?
You never seen Melly with a gun.
Objection, Your Honor.
Stay.
That's right.
Here's this your last question.
Have you ever seen Melly with a gun?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain the objection.
Have you ever seen Track with a gun?
Possibly. Yes. Maybe. Yes.
You don't know of any friction between Melly and Anthony Davis at any time, Anthony Williams at any time.
I know.
And you don't know of any friction between Melly and Christopher Thomas at any time.
I know.
And you don't know of any friction that occurred at the studio that night that would cause anybody to get murdered.
Objection, Your Honor. False speculation.
Same.
You didn't see any friction at the studio that night of any magnitude.
I didn't.
You did?
I didn't.
Okay, you did.
Basically, he said he didn't see anybody having any problems when they were in the studio the night that all this happened.
With respect to your daily marijuana regimen, did you smoke before you came here today?
I did not.
I have enough.
I should have.
I could feel that statement, but yeah, that was basically it for this guy's testimony. Next, they talk about some more phone evidence, I guess this time from Cortland's phone, and then they play a video of Melly saying that he was going to turn himself in.
There's an additional individual. First of all, I just wanted to crystallize our position that if they're putting in 530 photos to establish that it's his phone, adding another 20-something videos doesn't move the ball. It's cumulative and should be excluded. We object on those grounds. There's also video number 1, 2, 3, 4. And in that video, Mr. Devins uses a pejorative term that I don't want, that I think would be inflammatory, and on 403 grounds we would object. It refers to Caucasians as crackers, and I don't want any of the jurors who might be of that race to form a negative impression and be prejudiced in their assessment for the sake of proving that Mr. Demons owns a phone that they've already seen 530 photos.
But with regards to that last video that counsel is taking issue with, this is the absolute last video or audio file that is on his phone before the defendant turns himself in. And he does use that term, however, I think in the totality of the circumstances, it is more probative than prejudicial.
We stipulate that he used the phone on that day.
My name is Melly, and I'm going to turn myself in. But I'm in a suitcase because these rappers are harassing me. I have to get on a private jet. I don't want them to see me.
So in terms of, it shows the defendant just prior to his arrest and booking, and showing that he was turning himself in, which was already been testimony about that was brought in from the defense with regards to Deputy Maycock, who did the booking for in this case.
We'll stipulate that he used the phone on that day. to avoid the potential prejudice of him offending jurors on the racial pejorative.
Sure. What's going on about this geofencing? My name is Melly, and I'm going to turn myself in. But I have a suitcase because these pirates are harassing me. I have to get on a private jet. I don't know the city.
And so, just to be clear, there has been numerous other inflammatory, racially motivated terminology and language that has been used, and there's been no objection on that front.
You all done anything else?
Nothing else.
All right, so regarding the one with the presumably under 13-year-old child on the video, just hold that until I can see what the CFR said. Most of the jury regarding the last video where the majority terms used crackers. Just go ahead and move.
So with your permission, I can take out just that term?
Yep.
Okay. I'll need a couple minutes to do that.
Next up, we got the lead investigator on this case, Mark Moretti.
Good afternoon, Detective. How are you today?
Well, ma'am, thank you.
Where do you work?
City of Miramar,
How long have you worked for the City of Miramar?
20 years.
And what is your current assignment with the City of Miramar?
Homicide unit.
How long have you been in the homicide unit?
Since 2000, I started working in homicide cases in 2016. I was called out around about 6 o'clock in the morning. Detective Bertrand called me. I was off, was not working. Hector was in his final year and a half of employment, and he didn't want to take on any new cases. He asked me, he said, and I'm at the hospital, I got 2 dead bodies, would you mind coming out? Of course, I said, yeah, that's fine.
So when you got to the hospital, what did you see?
When I first got on scene, I made contact with the on-scene supervisor, which was Sergeant Bermudez, and he walked me through the scene, which was, at that point, it was just a 2018 Jeep Compass that was parked in the emergency unloading zone. It had many bullet holes on it.
Time out for just a second. Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how the emergency room unloading zone is separate and different from other areas of the hospital?
It's a pull-up where it has the electric sliding doors that allows you straight access into the emergency room. All hospitals are relatively standard in that sense that there's going to be a quick immediate access for hospital personnel to provide immediate care in triage type situations.
Is the emergency room the only entrance into that hospital?
No, you can come, there's an entrance off of Pembroke Road, and there's an entrance off of 172.
And when you came to the scene, do you remember which side you went to first?
No, ma'am.
Okay. The time when you get to the hospital, you talked about speaking with Sergeant Bermudez. Who else did you see on scene?
A couple of the detectives were already there. Detective Bertrand, Detective Toyota was there. And also a couple of the other sergeants, because we had 2 young males that were deceased. So prompted a lot of people to be called out to the scene.
Okay. And in terms of civilians, were there any civilians on scene when you got there?
At that point, I wasn't made aware of all the civilians on scene until after we had spoken with Cortland Henry.
Okay. So you mentioned Cortland Henry. Who is that?
Cortland Henry was the driver of the vehicle. He is also the co-defendant in this case.
And when you made contact with Mr. Henry, where was that?
They had him separate from everyone else. He was in a visiting a room, a treatment room. It was an actual hospital room with a door, not just a sliding shade. It actually was door, window, bed.
That's the room where Portland got interrogated in. I posted a video about it like a week ago or so, but anyways, he's just going over how it all looked when he got there.
When you made contact with Mr. Henry, did you have any knowledge of the surveillance footage from the New Era studio that's been entered into evidence at State 7?
No, man. At that point, I came into it blindly.
So how did you treat Mr. Henry?
He was a victim of a crime.
So the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have already heard the statement that you took. During the course of that statement, what things in that Mr. Henry said started setting off a little bit of alarm bells for you?
The biggest thing is where the crime allegedly had occurred. We were being told it was on Miramar Parkway, and we just west of Southwest 160th, closer to 172, in that area there. But when we had the area walked out, we didn't find any shell casings, didn't find any shards of glass, and you're in a residential. Yes, there is businesses there, but on the south side, it's residential. As many bullet holes there were was in that car. Initially, I think I saw at least 10, and we didn't get a single phone call.
So when you were there on scene, did you look at the car that was out there? You said you saw at least 10 bullet holes?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you notice any damage to the rims or the tires of the vehicle?
No, ma'am.
Did Mr. Henry tell you about like a side swiping of a curb?
He said that when a vehicle pulled up next to him and started shooting, he lowered his position in the vehicle for his safety, and he hit the curb. But there was some finite damage, but you could tell it was lower finite damage.
Was that explained during the course of his statement? That's from the prior accident?
Yes, ma'am, I believe so.
In terms of the way you treated him, what were you taking into account?
He's a victim of a crime. And sometimes when you experience very traumatic situations, you're not going to remember everything. And it's understandable that you're going to be vague sometimes in your facts. And even if you're not from the area, you may be confused on the location. So our biggest thing was that we knew something happened. We knew it just didn't happen where they said it happened.
Why is it important for a law enforcement officer to know where something happened?
Well, we got to establish venue, which is then for jurisdiction for us to investigate.
So going on to potential suspects that Mr. Henry gave you, does he mention anyone or point the finger at anybody at that point?
I think he mentioned one name. They may have some beef up from Vera, from some guy named Bentley or something like that, but nothing that we could verify.
And in terms of the beef with Bentley, did he say if it was ended?
Right, I believe he said it was taken care of, it was squashed.
With regards to an incident at Walmart, were you informed about a potential suspect there?
Yes, there was an incident a few months back at Walmart. I think one of the statements, he said first the fight took place inside and it was outside. But I guess the necklace was stolen. It was posted online. It didn't seem that anything really came of that either.
What does that even mean? Nothing ever came of it. Did he even investigate it? Anyways, next up we got some text messages between Melly and his ex-girlfriend. So here's what the messages said. She said to him, like I said before, your stupid ass blocked me. You are very funny. B-word, you know that wasn't Tay on that girl's page, but your ass just lie about everything. I peep everything and I always watch how I MF move. And if this how you gonna move, B-word, I'm not gonna come around no more, period. Yo, she mad at Melly. Don't put me on your damn Snapchat if you scared to post me on Instagram for your B-words, period. And I won't go to another show neither. B-word. Be trying to have Bortland go to shows with you so you could bring chicks and stuff back to the hotel. Everything is cool. I peep everything. You're one sneaky lying B-boy. F you. Yeah, she big mad at Melly in the messages, but he responded to her saying, F asshole, you don't F with me anyways. You just use me like the rest. Dude, keep all that stuff. On God, on my mama. He the one that was on her page. Man, y'all gotta hit the like button for me reading this. Dang. Then he sends another message that says, dumb a-ho, you so selfish and young-minded. You don't even think about what I'm going through. B-word, I'm not finna leave Bortland. You so stuck on me being with him. This dude saved my life. He coming everywhere with me because if them crackers come grab him, it's my fault. You forgot. So with some context, this message makes a little more sense. This message came out forever ago and was being pitched like Melly was covering for Bortland in some kind of way. But with context, you could tell it's just an argument with this girl on like if he's using Bortland to bring girls back to his hotel room after shows without her finding out. But the he saved my life part is interesting though, because we don't really know what happened in that car. So we don't really know what it's in reference to. It could be Bortland talked Melly into rapping and that saved his life. I mean, who knows? There's really no context for that statement other than the part about the cops coming to get Bortland. That part was definitely not a good look at all.
What did you do in terms of search warrants on cell phone data?
I authored 2 search warrants, one to Sprint, one to T-Mobile. The Sprint one was to Dontavius Withers' cell phone, as well as one of the victims, Chris Thomas's.
Okay.
And then the other search warrant was for the phone of the defendant.
Objection. What's the objection? Calls for hearsay. And they have not established a predicate that it's, in fact, our client's cell phone. Which comes sidewalk.
The cell phone for Chris Thomas hit on a tower out on US 27 near Holiday Park. And that's where we started our.
What he's explaining is how they managed to find the actual crime scene. I guess Juvie's phone is what pinged the tower initially, and that's what led them to the countryside where they say that the crime actually took place. And I guess all that came from Juvie's phone pinging on the tower over there.
I plotted it, analyzed the data. It took us out to US 27. Detective Bertrand and I actually walked 2 miles of US 27. We were on 27 looking for anything, shards of glass, spent casings. We weren't near the crime scene at that point. We went into the mobile home park, come across some people, never heard gunfire that night, didn't see anyone out there, not the vehicles, nothing.
So once you obtain the T-Mobile records, how does that refocus your investigation?
It was able to dial it in a little more specific. It was able to direct us out to US 27 in Federal Road.
At 3.
At Culver's, this is a Wisconsin-style share a bite kind of dessert.
At 3:18 a.m., there's a latitude and a longitude that is listed on that particular item.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you, at that point, verify the studio video versus where that latitude and longitude is showing the network thinks the phone is?
It was within a block of the studio.
This is dealing with cell phone analysis, correct?
Yes, sir.
And primarily, Cellhawk and Cellbright.
Two different devices. Cellbright is for the digital forensics examination of the cell phone, and Cellhawk is the platform we use to plot the actual CDRs and timing advance records.
And how many hours have you taken in training in those two areas?
Just the cell phones and the
Cellhawk and Cellbright.
Probably well over 100 hours.
Okay, and have you received any certification?
Certification from Cellhawk as well as from CASPIS, which is what the FBI uses.
And have you ever trained other officers or supervised other people in digital forensic analysis?
On digital forensic analysis, no. Cell sites, yes.
And is there a particular process you follow when you conduct a cellular forensic examination?
You mean when we take data from the cellular device? Once you
Objection outside the scope here, and I'm going to talk about the device yet.
You're reading merely off this chart, the latitude and longitude. Is that correct?
Correct.
You don't know how this was printed. In other words, how they determined the latitude and longitude.
How T-Mobile?
Yes.
No, I do not know how they produce it.
I renew my objection.
Anything else?
No.
Objection notes overruled. Proceed.
Dang, bro went through all of that and the judge just overruled him in 1 second flat. Anyways, after this, they spent like an hour going through how he investigated this. They play a 30-minute video of a drone flying the route that they think Borland took when they left the studio, and they play a video of the car driving down the road at night. In total, it's like 2 hours worth of footage, but nothing new comes of it. It's just him basically explaining how he investigated the case, which we already know from all the other testimony that we've heard. So I don't want to waste you guys' time because it's super boring and you guys don't want to see it. You've already heard all of it in the other videos. And they're probably just laying the foundation out for him to continue tomorrow. Well, technically today, because I'm running like 16 hours behind on these videos, but things take like a lot of time to put together. So anyways, I can't wait to see the defense actually get the chance to cross-examine this guy because I think that that's going to be something to see. But that'll probably be in tomorrow's video. Anyways, that's it for day 12 of the Melly trial. If you enjoyed the content, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, tap the notification bell so you get notified every time I upload a video. As always, it's been fun rocking with y'all, man. I'm out.
Shout out to KB's goes live.
These are the crystals. If you've been watching the Melly trial, which of course is the trial in which Mr. Jamel Demons is accused of killing a couple of his rap buddies there in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. You've probably seen a little banner on the bottom says, "Hey, Florida versus Demons will be back Monday," and you're thinking, "Come on, that was from last week. They forgot to change the banner." No. It's an interesting series of events taking place down there in the courtroom and in the courthouse, and most of it having nothing to do with the testimony or the evidence in the trial. So let me bring up to speed on where we are, and then we're going to check with somebody who really knows the details. Basically, one of the defense attorneys got ill. There's at least 3 on the team that I can tell from seeing the trial unfold. So that left 2, but the judge decided 2 just wasn't enough. And so they called it for the day and for tomorrow. And Friday's always dark. So that little banner you saw, our crack production staff and producers got that right. They will be resuming on Monday. So I just wish we had somebody in the courtroom that could tell us how that all unfolded, what the vibe was like. Oh, we do. Terry Austin is down there, and now she's going to join us live as we talk about these developments, again, that have very little to do with the merits of the case, but interesting nonetheless. And I might have an opinion or two about the decision not to go forward when only 2 of the attorneys are left, but I'll save that for the moment. Terry, what happened down there? What was the reaction?
Well, Michael, as you might tell, around me, it's very quiet. It's usually a little bit noisy, and that's because this courtroom has emptied out for the day. We started out this morning with a motion by the defense to keep out some messages that were talking about a gun, and the judge decided, yes, you're right, keep that out. It's not relevant. And then we had Mark Moretti back on the stand, and he testified for a while. And then we had a lunch break. And after the lunch break, we found out that Raven Liberty, you're right, there are 3 attorneys for the defense. We have David Howard, Stuart Adelson, and Raven Liberty. And she apparently was not feeling well. And the judge decided because of that we would not just adjourn for the day, but we would adjourn until Monday. He made sure that we understand the ramification of having your trial adjourned until Monday, meaning that no one's going to be in.
So you mean to tell me they stopped trial for two days about this mortician looking bitch who don't do a motherfucking thing but sit up in the courtroom and look dead? That's all. They stopped the whole court because of this bitch. She don't do a goddamn thing. No way. But sit over there and feel on Melly under the table. They wild as hell.
It's dark on Fridays, and we will resume back on Monday.
Okay, so we were waiting so long after the whatever that week was last week for the trial to get back, and now this quick stutter. What concerns me most, Terry, and give me your take on this, having seen their faces and their body language. This is not good for the jury. They don't like this. They're the most important audience, and I would love to have had a judge who at some point said, "Oh, one of your team is ill. Why don't you take some time off?" No, I can't remember having a judge that would have done that. The judge would have said, "Your client is adequately represented. You got 2 out of 3 people here. I better hear something more than, and I'm sorry she's ill, and I hope she feels better."
Pregnant from what? The abominable snowman? Man, y'all crazy.
I think what the judge was thinking about, Michael, is more holistically, because if you recall, we had some testimony this morning of Mark Moretti, and you did not see the prosecutor, Christine Bradley, up there doing the direct examination of Mark Moretti. You saw Camille Smith, who is the other prosecutor, and that was because Christine Bradley was losing her voice. So I think he took that into account. She's been working all of these weeks and up on her feet and talking. And then, there was some talk about someone else on one of the teams having a headache. So I think in totality, he thought, look, I'm going to give both teams a rest. I'll give this jury a rest. There was some rumor, and it has not been confirmed, that someone on the jury might have been exhausted. So I think the judge was taking into consideration the entire situation, and he was giving us all a break. It has been exhausting watching this testimony, reading these Instagram messages into the record, listening to all of the phone cell dialogue and the messaging between the different phones. So I think the judge was ready to give everyone not only a break to recover, but a break to rest as well from all of the grueling testimony that we've been hearing.
All right. Well, you're certainly more accommodating than I am, and I appreciate that. Give me your take on this. When I would try a case, a surprise a day was kind of my motto, a surprise a day. This case seems to be, hey, mistrial motion a day. So what's the latest on that front?
Well, it's true. There is something going on every day. The mistrial was because the messages being read back and forth between Detective Moretti. Now, remember, he's the lead detective, and Camille Smith. They were playing roles. The detective was basically reading everything from the 9807 or 9806. Not looking at my notes, but that's the phone that's supposed to be attributed to YNW Melly and his mom. And so they were reading messages back and forth. And a lot of those messages had to do with minor disputes between the two of them. And some of them were inflammatory. And what the defense argued this morning or this afternoon was, look, some of these messages are derogatory. I think the prosecution is putting these messages in not to establish ownership of the phone, because that's been done by the prosecution through other messages and through other, witnesses that have gone on the stand. But the fact that they were putting it in to inflame that jury, for that jury to see messages where he might not be saying really positive or respectful things to his mother. And so he made a motion for a mistrial. This was David Howard. He made a motion for a mistrial, and the judge listened to his argument. The state really had nothing in response. I think the state probably knew how the judge was going to rule on it. The judge had already allowed the messages in. So for a motion for a mistrial to be made, I think you can anticipate if the judge is letting it in, he's not going to rule for a mistrial. He immediately said, motion, you're not going to win this motion, denied. And so the trial went on.
Yeah. So it seems to me you're just adding that to the list of potential appellate issues if there is a conviction in this case. I'm thinking it over and I'm thinking, hey, what's the relevance of even any sort of back and forth with his mom? If you're really already acknowledging the phone was connected somehow to the defendant Melly, what's the point of reading the text messages that have nothing to do with that night, or who was shooting, or who was being shot, or what the drive-by, if it happened, was all like? How did the judge, if at all, rationalize that?
Well, the judge actually did say, look, I've let all of these messages in because you're trying to establish the phone ownership. But he did disallow messages about a gun. He said that's taking it a step too far. I think he's being very lenient with the prosecution, allowing this ongoing and never ending reading of these messages just to establish the phone ownership. And so he did draw the line. And I think he has been drawing the line at anything that he thinks is completely irrelevant. The talk about the gun in these messages was subsequent to the incident, totally irrelevant, and he thought it was inflammatory, and he said it's not coming in. He has also left out other issues, particularly as it relates to, you know, the gun or other violence or words in a video, because he's focusing on what he thinks is relevant. But he's let in a lot of messages as well, and I think he wants to give the prosecution a chance to put on their case without stifling them in any way, shape, or form. So I actually see Judge Murphy as making sure he is looking at both sides of this situation, making sure that evidence is getting in that should get in, but excluding that evidence that he thinks is more prejudicial than probative.
Yeah, not an easy job. You know, it's easy for me to say, hey, you should have done this, should have done that. He's the guy sitting there with the robe on. He's doing the weighing. I'm pretty sure I won't be wearing a black robe anytime soon. But my gut feeling is, you know, the jury. What does the jury really need to come to an ultimate decision? And I guess they're going to get to think about that for the next few days. So thank you, Terry, for checking in. Are you coming home? Are you going to go hang out at the beach for a while? What's the plan?
Well, I did ask someone back at home office to check in flights for tonight, so it's still undetermined. But my plan is to try to come back to New York.
All right, you can rest up then, because I guarantee you'll be back there when they get back to it next week. Am I right?
Right, that's right.
Okay.
I'll be back Monday morning, first thing.
Very good. Always appreciate the stuff, Terry. Really have a safe trip, and we'll see you next time. Thanks again.
Thanks, Michael.
You bet.
Thanks.
Okay, let's take a break. And we'll bring up to speed on, you know, the Melly case has been underway for the last 2.5 days, and there's some interesting stuff happening. So we'll get into that when we come right back. Stay here.
Listen, if you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did, and that's how I got this $140,000 check in less than 30 seconds. Listen.
Let's see what we're gonna do here. Yo, what it is?
Yo, what's up?
What up, now? Appreciate you, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm up, Dream Dog. What you talking about? I've been up. I've been seeing you in there threatening Randy. You don't know who Randy is? Randy, I think Randy, the one who we had just had a platform the other night. I think we got like 2 Randys in here though.
I'm waiting on Jabari and Jet.
They finna come up.
Yeah, I want to prove that they the same people.
Okay. Javari and which one?
Jack Napier.
Jack.
Napier.
Yeah.
Y'all think they're the same people?
Gotta be.
You think so too, nephew?
Shit. They might be. They'll be in the chat at the same time, talking the same way. Shit, I don't know.
Okay, so I think I know Randy is now. I'm gonna add Randy. Randy.
Yo, Marita boy, you hear me?
Yeah.
Bro,
What's up?
Bro, like they saying that me like I wasn't the Randy that was in the chat yesterday. Like I wasn't even in the chat yesterday. Like that was somebody else. Like you said there was a Randy in the chat.
I think we got 2 Randys.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. You know what I'm saying? They were saying I wasn't, But listen, they saying that me and somebody named Jack, we the same. I'm like, no, because like I was, I'm just confused right now.
Where you from, Randy? Where you from?
From Florida.
From Miami?
No, Lake Worth, Florida. Like it's a place. It's in West Palm.
You the one who we just let you have the platform one night?
I don't think so. Like me, I had joined your platform before. Like
You Zoe?
Yeah, I'm Haitian.
Yeah, you the one. Remember we just let you have a platform. Remember you.
Well, yeah, like when I was in the platform talking about Spoon, right?
Nah, I think you're talking about Track.
Oh nah, I don't know.
That's crazy because his name Randy too. I swear, and he Haitian. He's from Miami. It's crazy, but it whatever.
Yeah, like, cause I had to prove my point because it was like me and Jack we the same, and
But but hold on, Jack got to come up here too for us to know y'all ain't the same.
Man, listen, I'm waiting for him to come up right now.
Yeah.
Jack and Javari are the same. I'm telling you the truth.
I see y'all talking. I see what y'all talking about. I see what y'all saying. What Jack?
I wasn't really paying attention to none of it until they had thrown that out there.
Yeah, what Jack at?
Hold on, that nephew in the hold on.
Yeah, that's me.
What's up, nephew? What's up, man?
Shit, just chilling.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
what's up?
What's up, Tanel?
Adventurous morning in the chat. That's all I'm gonna say.
What's been going on?
Man, they kept getting me mixed up, man.
I owe you an apology, Randy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
But no, I go and look at profiles and all that other shit, right? And your profile was kind of new. And dude, he be doing that shit all the time. And he has done it. He's been nice to me just to be like, gotcha, bitch, 3 minutes later. So nah, I ain't trying to do that shit again. So I was just like, why y'all ain't never in the chat at the same time? That's kind of suspicious.
Yeah, I'm actually new to this channel, but it ain't been that long since I joined. So I'm actually new.
Yeah, I can see. What'd you say?
I want to know how long you been since he joined.
I think it's been like a month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that I see your picture on here, I know who you are. You've been up here before when I've been up here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I've been in the chat before. I mean, on the panel.
When you don't see names, it's hard to know who's who when you're up here on the panel because I can't see your name. I don't know you by nothing but a profile picture.
Yeah, it's like for some reason when it's the more people come up there, the name.
Yeah, hey, I was like, I told you, me and Marita, like, I've been on the panel before with Marita.
Yeah, you've been up here.
Yeah, I remember you. I remember your voice, but I was just like, I don't know who the hell this is. So let me not be nice no more because I ain't trying to feel like a fool.
Yeah.
Jack Napier and I don't see Javari, so I believe they go from cat.
Anytime you see one, the other one pop up.
Yeah. And that's why, it was just like, I don't know. Because, I don't even speak his name anymore, but he has run me hot too many damn days, and I ain't trying to.
Yeah, I just blocked his ass. I ain't got time for that shit.
He's like the ultimate troll. He's worse than the other troll we got. Shit.
Why you don't go troll Spoon? God damn.
Right? But why troll at all? Like, who has this damn much time on their hands? That's what I want to know. I don't even work and I don't have that much time on my hands to be creating all these damn emails so I can go and get blocked 150 times. Like, because I know I've blocked them at least 30.
Right.
Myself. And I'm not the only one that be blocking it.
I done blocked them quite a few times myself too.
Maria, you seen that vid PJ got?
That what?
The vid that PJ, like, I think he just released.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
He looked just like an Ice Age sloth. He looked like a sloth.
That's what he looked like too.
I've been thinking it, I just ain't never said it before.
Yeah, what he looked like.
But he can kick rocks too, because it ain't really that serious for you to just be like, he was just cool. And my thing is, me, Audio, and you, we ain't really say shit to the dude. You ain't even addressing the people who really said something to do.
Right.
I laughed, but I apologized when he came back the same time or the second time. I apologize for laughing at it. So what the hell? What bone you got to pick with me? Like for real, for real.
I don't even know what it was about. That's why I said, man, fuck that nigga.
Like take your ass on somewhere, little nigga. I'm old enough to be your fucking mama. Stop. I don't play these little childish games.
Anybody got time to keep playing with PJ with that bullshit?
Right. I ain't got time to be playing with you. Shit. Going on somewhere now. That's why I didn't comment. I didn't say shit. I just looked at it and I laughed my ass off. I did. I was like, really? That's the best thing you can say about me? Okay. And ain't never seen me in real life? Okay.
Like that's just so childish, my nigga. Like just you don't like whatever you get upset, you want to make a video about people. We grown ass people, man. What the fuck up with you?
Thank you. I can say what the fuck I want to say. The only person who's gonna check me is God.
Right. The fuck up with you, nigga.
Hell, at this point in my life, my mama can't even tell me to shut the fuck up. What the hell? Take your ass on somewhere.
That shit made me look soft. Keep playing with that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, and that's why I didn't give him no attention with the comments and no shit. I was like, man, whatever.
I was gonna make a comment too, and I was like, nah, fuck that. I ain't finna even get that nigga.
Because I was gonna ask him, like, I thought we was cool. What the fuck is this about now? Like, damn.
I didn't see it. I don't go watch it.
He just got a hard on for this channel. That's all. And he don't know how to fit in, so he does his trolling shit so he can kind of get some attention or whatever. And I'm tired of his shit. So I ain't giving him now a piece of my attention no more. Next time I see him, I'm gonna block him and block him and block him like I did.
Yeah, keep blocking that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga.
Fuck them both.
Hey, how about I told you I'm a little bit slow sometimes. So how about on Marina's channel where it say the perks? You can see what perks you can get. I thought they was talking about like Percocet.
Stop it.
Nah.
Ashley.
Stop it.
Ashley.
Like, come on now.
Ashley.
Don't tell nobody else that shit.
Don't. Because ain't no way in hell you'd have made it in life being that goddamn dumb.
Don't tell nobody else that shit.
Don't tell nobody else that shit. And I say that from the bottom of my heart with all the love that I can muster up. Don't say that shit to nobody else.
Yeah, Ash.
No, that's what it said. It said perks. No, I clicked on purse.
But
Yes.
it's not even spelled the same as the drug.
Oh,
pill.
it ain't.
No,
Oh, okay, well, see,
it's
that's
spelled with a K. Perks was
That means
better.
it's a
Drug
fake
is spelled
perk.
with a C.
That means it's a
Oh,
fake
well,
perk.
then that's a 30. Perk 30. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh Lord Jesus! You really thought you was getting ready to get the fucking perks off of YouTube, Ashley?
I thought it was.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus! I'm gonna pray for you tonight. That's what I'm gonna
Oh
do.
man, where did
I'm
you
gonna pray
come
real
from,
hard
nigga?
for you because that's the funniest shit I've heard all day. I swear to God.
Marita boy.
What's up?
Hey man, I'm about to go to work. I'll hop in the chat later.
All right, yeah, I
Then
gotta
you
go.
can hop in.
I gotta go to work later on.
But I apologize.
Man, you
to
have a good
Randy.
day.
Have
All
a
right.
good day.
You too, bro.
You
All right,
too.
bro.
I got a couple hours before I got to slide though. So.
No, I told him if I was wrong, I would apologize. I'm a woman of my word. Ouch. So
I'm waiting on Jack. Jack, come on. Don't get on my
Jack ain't
IG no
bringing his
more.
punk
I'm
ass
trying to
up
figure out
here.
who you are. Come on.
Jack ain't bringing his punk ass up here. He know we rip him apart on this damn panel. He ain't stupid.
Jack, it gotta be the same person though.
Because I'm not looking at the chat no more. So him and Javari, are they saying anything right now?
No, him and Javari both ain't in the chat no more.
They both not in the chat. That's why I was saying I wasn't even paying attention to realize it until y'all had pointed it out that not one of them be in the chat without the other.
Well, I was saying Randy was never in the chat with Jack at the same time. So I was like, what the hell? But then they appeared at the same time and it started looking suspicious. You know what I mean?
Latanya must say, hold on, y'all are really funny. I'm at home working and trying to listen on the same at the same time. They're gonna let me go trying to listen to y'all. Don't get fired, baby.
Don't get fired, girl, because I can't
baby.
I can't do a motherfucking thing. If you
Right,
open
don't get
shop or GoFundMe, you on your fucking own. I don't know what to tell you.
Boy.
You better buckle down and get your work done. Shit.
Real, don't
You
get
too.
fired,
You pay attention to what you need to do.
You already working from home, you get the bullshit. Now you know you get the bullshit, you get to smoke a little blunt and all type of shit where you working from home, you know it's about you ain't shit.
For real.
Job.
Nah, what y'all think about this motherfucker gonna be sick until Monday? Like, what kind of sickness you got?
Man, I think she faked it, man.
I don't know.
I think she faked it, dog.
Besides looking like you got beat in the face by a Tyrannosaurus Rex last night.
What she got? What she got? The whooping cough?
I mean, like for real.
Man, I mean, she don't do nothing. She don't do nothing, no way.
Yeah, like you're not essential to the fucking team. All you sit there and do is let Melly look at your titties all day. So what the fuck?
I bet she's not gonna come back. She gonna get hospitalized.
Girl, if they trying to delay this trial or get a mistrial because of some stupid shit, I swear to God, this is not gonna be good. Because this shit has gone on for 5 years already, almost. Come on now.
The other two lawyers been doing the most talking, so I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, like
need her for.
They don't. That's the whole point.
Maybe they need somebody to hold to babysit Melly while the other lawyers up there talking. Like what?
Shit, get one of the clerks to do that while she out.
They got the big ass bailiffs up there.
It's somebody in there that can watch that nigga. And he ain't doing shit no way. All he doing is sitting there with his lip hanging.
Hell no, Miss Always Right. That nigga ain't sent me shit. That nigga lying motherfucker. That nigga was slow. That nigga was sending somebody car at the car lot. Kevin Durant with that goddamn Kevin Durant BBs on his goddamn head.
Let me stop because that's what got me cussed out in a whole ass video about PJ anyway, just fucking laughing.
For real.
But nah, he ain't said shit. I knew he wasn't gonna say shit.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Y'all go subscribe to Lil Kel's channel, man.
What's up, Lil Kel?
Lil Kel.
Yeah, I knew that that shit that seeing fish, none of those. I'm think y'all right. She going on a vacation or something going on. Somebody going somewhere. It just didn't seem.
I mean, they just got back from the whole goddamn how many days? 10, 11?
10, yeah.
And we done did 2.5 days, and now we gonna be off for another 5.
Right.
What kind of fucking sense does that make, man? Come on.
What do they need to get together?
That's the thing. That's exactly the key. The defense did their shit strategically Because they saw how this fucking case going about this phone, and they want to go and do some shit over these damn time.
I tell you what, that's an L on the judge's behalf because nigga Melly got two other lawyers or attorneys or whatever to be there to represent him. He should be all right.
That's what I said too. That's what I said too. And so I don't get the shit.
What you eating?
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to clean up my lunch.
Who's eating something?
I was eating right before I jumped on.
Oh, matter of fact, hold on. I just thought about this. We got nephew, and we got Ashley up here. What y'all been going on? What y'all been doing? What y'all been doing? Got a love connection? What's going on? Nep, you see something you like, Nep? I see every time Ashley get in the chat, you go to perk it up like a prairie dog. You ever see how them prairie dogs
I promise you, look, I don't get the responses that Ashley get. Okay? I'm just saying, I don't get the same type of response as Ashley get. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yep, on your ass, Ashley. What's going on?
Damn, I'm getting cooked. Not gonna lie.
Now you can't hear. My mom said if you can hunt, you can hear. I see nephew up here asking what's going on. Yeah.
Not that y'all got quiet as hell.
They did get quiet, don't they? You can hear a rat piss on cotton now.
All that talking in the damn chat, now y'all can actually say words and they got to type the shit out.
That's what I'm saying. Don't get that shit out, my nigga. It might be your chance, dog. Who knows?
Something is wrong with my Wi-Fi and my router. My Wi-Fi router. No, I'm being.
We hear you just fine, Ashley. Ain't shit wrong with
but I can't hear y'all. I don't know what's happening.
If you can't hear me, then how the hell you know how to respond perfectly to what the fuck I just said? Come on, man.
Shit. Hey, nephew up here. That's all I want to know. What's going on? What's happening?
Where's that? I already know what I'm on.
Oh, okay.
Nephew up here. What's happening?
I already told y'all. You already know how I'm getting down. I'm trying to be somebody's baby daddy.
She's trying to run. She's trying to play with my nip.
I'm not running. I'm being dead serious. Something like I live, the mountains, and then you got the ocean.
Yeah. Stop that excuse, Ashley.
But you answer the questions perfectly fine.
That's what I'm saying. She hear what the fuck we saying. She ain't crazy.
Yeah. Crickets.
I don't know. I'm just saying she think I'm slow, simple, or stupid. Which one it is?
Playing with my nip. That one thing about them young bulls be like, don't play with me.
No, I'm for real. That's my baby daddy for real. Did you pay child support this month?
What? Be like, don't play with me.
Hold on, let them talk. What you say?
I was just trying to see if he paid child support this month.
Who?
Nephew.
You check your cash out?
All of it.
You know I got you. Don't play with me.
Okay, cool. You can come over.
Ooh, that's all. Well, you gonna pay that child support every month, then I ain't a boy. Pay that bill early.
I'm scrolling through the chat talking about don't let Tania lie. They on her bumper in the chat. No, they ain't. I told you, I'm joking. Don't even fuck with me like that, Dream Doll. Hell no. All jokes, just something to move the time while that boring ass trial going on. That is it.
Boring as hell.
Because I be trying to stay awake and shit to monitor the damn chat.
Man, I goes off on y'all today.
We know.
Hey, look. There go Javari right there.
All right, where's Javari at?
He back.
What it say? Oh, just damn. That's all you got to say, Javari? Come on up.
Javari, get your ass on up on here because you're playing on my IG with your. Yeah.
Dream, I told you I'm in the middle of Kansas, no water access to go fishing to even try to catch me one, okay?
Oh,
No, like for real, I'm in my selfish mode right now. I know I would be a fucked up girlfriend, so I wouldn't do that to nobody.
Oh, I ain't looking for no boyfriend. We ain't gotta be no. I mean, that sounds horrible. I'm gonna be quiet.
Lord have mercy. So I'm just being like for real. Like when I'm playing in the chat, I'm playing in the chat. Do not take me serious.
They go down in the
It might go down in the DM. I don't even look at mine, so I wouldn't know. But nah, like for real. But I'm
Where's
so
Jabari? Did he push the button? Do he know how to do it? Because I had to learn too. Did he push the button?
Nah, I don't think so. He said for the last
Oh,
time,
okay,
I'm
so
not
that
yet.
proves my point.
But I never suspected him until y'all started saying something. I still don't. I still said Jabari cool to me.
Yeah, he seemed like he a little cooler than a lot cooler than Jack is. Maybe that's his alter ego.
You know, I don't know. I've always said I didn't think anything of Jabari. He ain't never. He just don't have that Jack vibe. You know what I mean? So nah, I ain't never suspect nothing about him. So it ain't me. But anyway, let's see. Topic of the afternoon. Because what actually happened in court today besides more text messages? Were the texts even of any value to the case?
Only value I saw was that they did kind of talk about the beef a little bit between Sack Chaser and Melly's mama, but not really. It's seeming like it was a little bit of overkill. What you think?
Well, from what I saw, because I was on the phone a lot too, so I was in and out.
Yeah.
But from what I heard, I didn't hear nothing that was of like true value to the case. To me, it was just like more of them trying to establish that was his phone.
Right.
By you seeing text between him and different people.
Yeah.
You know, but it's just like, we know that's his phone. The damn jury knows that's his phone. Y'all beating a fucking dead horse. Let's move on, you know?
Yeah. What you think?
Who?
Go ahead. I was going to ask you a question, but go ahead.
Go ahead. No,
I was going to say, what you think? Why do you think they did that? Beat it that hard? Like, you know what I mean? Because it do seem like a overkill. Like,
I don't know. And that's my point. Like, I don't know what they're trying to, what dot they're trying to connect to this. You know what I mean? Like, I've said from the beginning, it's a scattered picture for me. I don't see a very clear picture of the case that she's presented because I wouldn't even presented the damn witnesses in the order that she has. Because to me, it's been scatterbrained.
Okay, look out! Now Jack done popped up, but Jabari's gone. I'm gonna whoop their ass.
Girl.
Because even yesterday with yesterday's witnesses, we still had somewhat of a picture of the events that had taken place.
Well, when I say that, I mean like overall, from the very beginning of her case, she has created a very scattered picture for me. So even like I said, how she presented her witnesses, like for me, when you're in the courtroom, it should be in like chronological order of the time of the event that took place that you're trying to come across. So it should have went from the very first witness, which was the police officer that was stationed at the hospital that Board came into contact to first. And the very last should have been Moretti. And then like from her, it should have went to, from her, it should have probably went to the coroner. Then from there to the ballistics. And then from there, you could do like the cell phone tower shit. You see what I'm saying? Like in sequential order of the events of how they actually happened. So from the time of dropping them off at the hospital, then you circle back to the beginning. And go from the beginning to the end of the story so that people can like connect the dots easier versus trying to grab shit from all over the place to put it together and make it make sense. Am I making sense? I don't know.
Jump in there, Nep.
And where?
Answer the question.
What question?
Well, what I just said, like, am I making sense by what I'm explaining how, you know?
Yeah, you is because just even thinking about it right now and just rewatching the tape, You don't even know what's going on, what you're looking at. You don't know where she's trying to go with it. So it also pretty futile to me.
Yeah, like it could have made a whole bunch more sense how she did shit. And then you got Moretti ass not really doing a good job on the case at all as far as collecting evidence and searching houses.
I can't tell if they freestyling up there or if they're just following a specific itinerary of questions that they want to ask that day.
I don't either. I have no clue, because to me it's just like they getting up there and what the hell the first thing come up in their mind, that's what they ask.
Well, I mean, let's just ask the question: Do you think at this point they did a good enough case to convict him?
At one point I thought so, and I thought so very strongly. But now that I'm sitting back after today's events and really thinking about it, I'm back down to 50-50.
Yeah, me too. I think they had 3 good days. I think they had the day where the blockhead detective got on there. I think yesterday was a good day when they read them text messages. I think they had one other good day. I can't remember, but to me they really ain't had that many good days out of all of these days. I think it's 50-50. I wouldn't be surprised if they came back with a not guilty verdict or a guilty verdict at this point.
Yeah.
It's very, like I say, it's very scattered. It's a lot of holes in this case, and I don't know if they will convict this guy, being of how famous he is, and with how profile this case is, to convict him, and then also try to get him death with this circumstantial case. I don't know.
I'll tell you one thing, he ain't gonna get that death penalty.
You think he's gonna get the death penalty?
Nope, I don't think he will.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I think that's a win. That's a win for Melly. But he gonna lose that civil suit for sure.
Oh yeah, the civil suit is a done deal.
Yeah, he fucked.
Yeah, that's a done deal. But as far as a death penalty, no. And I've really never thought that death penalty should have even been on the table with how they charged him and what they are pursuing the death penalty for, which is the gang affiliation shit and, for the furtherance of the gang shit. Now, you could have charged him with the death penalty for it being such a heinous crime and the number of victims, and it would have made sense then.
Yeah, I agree too.
And I could have voted for a death penalty then, because I'm not going to lie and say I'm not against, or I'm against the death penalty, because I'm not. I believe in the death penalty. And if I was on the jury and you charged it right, I could definitely hand you a death sentence and go home and sleep very well tonight. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But in that case, hell no, I wouldn't vote for death, because you ain't proved it on the grounds that you charged him with. Mm-hmm. So I don't think they really took that into consideration. They just saw he was a gang member and just threw some shit together. To me, the case is very thrown together, which is crazy as hell, because y'all had 4 years to get this shit together. Mm-hmm. Why are you just now submitting DNA evidence from the damn door handle 2 weeks before trial starts? Come on. Like, what the hell are y'all really doing?
I've never had faith in the system.
It's hard to have faith in the system. It really is when you see shit like this, when it's just a botched ass case.
Mm-hmm. I think they overproved their point. Like, they overproved it. I was told already.
Yeah.
Like, just let it go now. Okay,
that's what I said. They beating a dead horse. Like, this shit is mincemeat now. Let's move on. Mm-hmm. And it took them, a day and a half to get through all these text messages and shit? Or a day and a quarter. And
they put the nail in the coffin for what this was being Melly phone yesterday.
Yeah, and they didn't have to address none of that shit today. They could have started with the plotting of the steps and all of that other shit that they went into. They didn't have to say another thing about that cell phone being his. We got it. It's his.
Mm-hmm. Shit was his mama. We got
it. Thank you. And he don't give a shit about his mama, way he talked to her. Because I'd be damned if I call my mama a bitch right now, child, please. I wouldn't live to see tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mrs.
Marita say, Marita just say patty head one time. Patty head.
For real, man. Did y'all see her daddy? You seen that girl daddy yesterday?
No, I ain't watching it.
I seen it.
Man, shit.
You weren't even saying nothing, man.
Who?
Mariah Daddy.
So what was the point of him being there?
No, I'm talking about he was on King AK-47 yesterday.
Yeah, he was on King AK-47.
I know, but I'm just saying, what was the point of him even being there if he wasn't talking?
I don't know. He just came up there to say that she wasn't even really going to testify. I don't know too much else. I thought he even said that.
So he just came and sit up there and take up space. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you, you like one of them jewels you send to the store for some blunts. I'm telling you, man.
Damn.
I'm telling you, don't give him no more than about $4 to go to the store because that's how much you can stand for. Because he might run off, so you can stand that.
You can take a $4 loss, huh?
Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm telling you, man, go get me some blunts, man.
I think I tried saying that Melly ain't giving them no money or nothing like that. I'm like, nigga, how's your daughter dating a multi-millionaire and she ain't get shit?
Right. Stop
How
lying.
the fuck you let that happen? Lying ass nigga.
Mariah playing this wrong though. I'm telling you, I put a squeeze on that nigga, man. Right now, I'll be like, hey, look, I need 100 stacks, or I'm going up there.
Yeah.
Because if he get off, you ain't gonna get no money, and if he get convicted, you ain't gonna get no money. You better get you some money now.
Nah, I ain't gonna say I would do all that publicly, but we would definitely have some negotiations behind the scenes.
Yeah, the mama already done got her a couple dollars. Yeah. Give me a couple about your ass. You already fucking with other chicks anyway. I already know what it's finna be. You got the white girl sitting up there. What her name is? Becky Go Lightly or whatever her name is sitting down there. What the white girl?
Vicky, but she got
Vicky. Whoa, Vicky, you got the white girl sitting there. We know what she want to do soon. If some people will quit your ass, you know what she gonna do.
She got a whole boyfriend.
She done gave her life to Jesus.
She got a whole boyfriend.
She want to do.
All right.
She do, and they are a happy couple. So no, I ain't even gonna put that on the girl. And I don't even like her like that.
I know she's sitting front row. But anyway, he's gonna have his peaks of chicks, and I think for sure he gonna forget about this girl if he get out. So I think she should get her a couple dollars. That way, when whatever happens, she'll be all right. Yeah.
Yeah, we blocked the number on the text messages and stuff. Y'all can get some money.
Right. Then one thing about it, I mean, shit, he already done hollered at another chick already anyway. You know what I'm saying? So you already know what the play is. You know what I'm saying? What the girl name had other girlfriend. I think her name Red or something like that though. Like
from the 772.
Yeah, it's over with. Shit.
I don't know about all that there. Well, no, they did say he had a different girlfriend now.
Yeah, he did. Remember that?
But how you gonna start dating somebody when they in damn jail waiting for a damn capital murder conviction? Like, who the fuck does that?
Yeah, I was wondering that.
Money. He ain't got no damn money. Track got the money. He can't give you shit unless Track tell him to.
I was wondering that too. I was like, damn.
Track jumping a check.
I was like, damn, he done started up a relationship with a whole nother girl and from jail. Ain't no way I would have did that. I would have stuck with Mariah ass until the end of this trial. Ooh. It's me. I'll never get on that stand and tell on me.
Yeah, I feel you.
Me and her would have been like Nettie and Celie off The Color Purple.
For real.
For real.
For real. Damn, why we say that at the same time?
I'm telling you.
Marina is a true black person. You are truly black. Like you black. You say everything that.
Telling you. I ain't no damn fool. She won't get me.
Yeah, I've seen Love After Lockup, and I question their asses too. Mrs. Always Right. Shit, I ain't never seen nobody in jail. I ain't that damn desperate. Like, no. Hell no. Because they be paying for the damn jailbirds. Hell no. Never me.
But they can clean your house real good when they get out, though.
And I saw this damn lady on TikTok the other day who was cleaning up her house for her husband who was getting released from prison that she's never met before. And I'm like, how the hell did y'all get married then? Over the phone. Who the hell does that? And you ain't never met this person face to face.
Shit, YouTube doing it.
Oh, for real, you done jumped up here. I ain't see you. How you doing?
You what's poppin'?
What's
YouTube
up,
doing it. The
Terrell?
party nigga used to do it on the party line. What's up, all y'all? I thought they been established that was his ex dude from the beginning.
Yeah, they did. Well, I'm
But
just
like,
saying,
I
boy.
think, look, man, most like he a street. He was a young nigga. Like most of the time, he had older girlfriends or like side chicks, man. So sometimes niggas go to jail and your girlfriend y'all broke up, but the side chick just step up. The chick who been wanted. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he probably just met anybody type shit. Like anybody. I think it's something, an old chick or side chick probably stepped in that role. Cause you need somebody in that bitch, dog. Niggas spit the hardest game when they're in jail, dog.
Yeah, niggas can get jail talking
Yeah,
cat
they
off a
do.
fish truck, boy.
They spit the hardest shit that they spit in real life. You hear me? So them chicks really be believing that shit, dog.
You hear me?
You heard me? You heard me?
Y'all
I
crazy,
know
man.
you heard me.
Y'all.
Shit, dog.
You dig
No,
that?
I
You
ain't
heard
fucking
me?
with y'all, man. I can't stop saying that shit, man.
Yes,
no,
correct.
you ain't see it in the chat yesterday, bro. They had a you heard me count going on. That shit was
For
funny as hell.
real? You
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
heard me and you dig. You heard me and you dig. I'm gonna say that shit like 1,000 times. I be
Nigga be
trying to
on
talk a
it. You heard
little,
me?
I be
Nigga
trying
need
to
that.
talk a
You heard
little, you
me?
did good, but like it still come out, man. I can't help it.
No, I understand shit. It's certain shit I say that I be trying to avoid saying too.
I
It just
feel
is
that.
natural.
You
Yeah,
dig?
it's
Appreciate
when you
y'all.
comfortable.
Appreciate y'all.
I mean, when you just comfortable speaking with the people you talking to, you just talk like you talking to friends. It ain't like you trying to be all preppy and proper and business like. We just talking.
Y'all
So
done
yeah.
got me comfortable and I done took my shoes off in this bitch.
Yeah, that's that
Say, you
smell.
better take
That's
your
your
shoes off in my house, nigga.
Yeah, you gotta ask though. I gotta know what type of nigga you is. Niggas will take you from the door though if you can have your shoes off, you there, or you there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
There we go.
That nigga boy.
I knew that shit was
Some of
getting
these
ready.
niggas be one of these niggas talking about, oh yeah, man, don't take your shoes off at the door of my car. If you go in that bitch, the house dirty. You got roaches all type of shit. How the fuck you gonna be bougie at a roach motel type shit? You hear me?
Correct. That's because you in the South. That's because you in South Dallas. That's all they got.
Yeah, so Dallas, this the slum.
Yeah, that's
But that's why I
horrible.
can't ride. I stayed in Oak Cliff and I stayed in Cedar Hill before, but South Dallas, man, this shit remind me of like a part of New, like this shit, like you could get a dial out here, like you can't be broke out here because it's the hood. You could do anything and find some money out here.
Yo, Ashley.
Huh?
Ashley. What's his name?
Huh?
Drop his phone number down there in the chat for you to call him.
You lying. Don't play. Let me hold up because I've been waiting for this.
I'm not playing with you.
He actually dropped the number.
Where did I screenshot it? I can't find it.
Hold on, I'm getting ready to. Oh, he did.
I don't see this.
Wow.
Green Dog on the race
Where?
that bitch. Green Dog got it.
Dream Dog got it.
Dream Dog got it
Wow.
on. I think Dream Dog said she gonna race it real quick. She got it racing real quick. Because she want nobody else to get it.
Well, she sure
Okay,
ain't do a
cool.
good job of that shit because it's still there. I just
Oh, it's
screenshot
still
it.
there? I ain't see shit. Where is that?
I see it.
I don't see
You
it.
know what? Marina Boy is the sneakiest man I have ever met. He see everything, don't say nothing. He don't say
I'm messy
shit.
too. I be doing shit on purpose. Y'all gotta catch me.
You think I'm stupid? I know when you be doing that shit on purpose. I ain't crazy.
I had a girl tell me I was messy yesterday. A girl I used to talk to. She talking about, boy, you so messy. Yeah, I am.
Every time you was doing that shit in the
I call all outside the lines. All outside the lines.
every time you was doing that shit on the panel yesterday, I was like, he messy as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he was messing when he went to sleep and when I wrecked my car.
Huh? What you say?
Yeah, I need reimbursement for my car.
What happened to your car?
When you were snoring at night.
Who gonna reimburse you for your car?
Chanel,
Shit,
Marita Boy, nephew.
Oh, my bad.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I
what
don't know what Terrell is, so I'm good. Yeah.
Hold on, what's his name? New Orleans. I don't know his Correa. Sorry.
What kind of car you got?
You know we in the same city.
How you order fixed? I'm glad.
It's a Dodge. It's a Dodge.
You got a Dodge Charger?
It's one of them.
Damn, girl, I ain't go fire it. It's $1 million Charger. I'll be a stupid nigga out here.
You would be a stupid nigga.
All I can say is I'm gonna be dodging your ass forever because I ain't giving you shit. That's your problem. You shouldn't have been on the fucking YouTube app and driving at the same time. That's all on you, sis.
And then she want to throw a straight bullet at me.
Yeah, because somebody
I'm
talking
saying,
about
man, women don't know how to drive anyway.
Oh, see now.
And they
I'm gonna just get it started. Fuck it.
Here we go. Here we go.
Not hitting no damn dog.
Here we go.
I mean, hell, I've been driving a car since I was 11 years old, and I've never had a fucking accident. How the hell you hit a dog just listening to somebody?
It wasn't a dog. It wasn't a dog. We can't say a dog. It was a
She
squirrel.
said it was a
If we
squirrel.
say a dog,
I don't know how the
yeah,
fuck you hit a squirrel, but who the fuck is them?
I ain't gonna catch it. When I put a squirrel right in front of my car, I'm gonna run that bitch right on over. That bitch can't do no damage. His ass to be out of here.
He was a
I'm gonna tell y'all, anything getting y'all way, hit that bitch. Dog, to say your life.
I tell you this though, Ashley, if you did hit a squirrel, that's 21 points.
Yeah, I got like 21
points. Hold on, y'all. Look, Jack,
She got out the car and started picking up the squirrel.
What Jack say?
Me talking about I got daggers for him. I don't give a fuck about you niggas. I don't care about you enough to have daggers for you. So bring your ass home.
Jack, you look like PJ, don't you? Like a sloth.
What did he say? Dog got out for me.
Is he British?
No, talking about I'm gonna attack. He think I'm gonna attack him when he get on the panel. I ain't gonna say shit to you. I put my damn thing on you.
You a whole damn man. What is your problem?
That shit sound like gang. He trying to. He running gang.
I mean,
running another way.
He running gang, y'all.
No. Either you gonna come or you're not.
Yeah, they're the same, y'all.
But
I see. You picked that. See, I do investigations for a living. I've been to people that.
They're the same people.
They're the same people.
Melly and Melvin over here playing and shit.
Right. And Dream Dog said to Neil, he's scared of you. He want Ashley to hold his hand. Like I said, I put my microphone on you. I don't say a damn thing.
They're the same people.
Because truthfully, I don't want no interaction with your evil ass anyway. So I will put my mic on mute. I ain't got no problem with that, bro.
What's that man's name? Not Terrell, but whatever. I just New Orleans. Did you see that thing up from PJ?
Fuck no, I don't know these nigga channels. I don't know, don't like channels on here, but my reader boy shit.
Yeah, that nigga, the nigga that look like the nigga the crazy.
But I know who y'all talking about though. That's the nigga y'all said. So that's the nigga supposed to delete the video, right?
But he made one about you.
But he made another. Yeah, nigga cloud chasing, man. That nigga probably went to my channel. This nigga got a look. I know how niggas be, man. Nigga just on here to cloud chase, man. Trying to build a fucking YouTube channel over nigga, man. Nigga know what's up, man. That shit don't work though, man.
No, it don't.
Because if you ain't got the entertaining expert people gonna get the fuck, man.
Right.
And that's why I laughed that shit off and went about my business.
That nigga look like the sloth off Ice Age. Just somebody said earlier.
But yeah,
I don't that shit don't need a response for all these niggas, man. That shit really lame to me, man. Grown ass men clout chasing, man. Niggas sitting Indian style and shit, clout chasing on YouTube all day, man.
In an empty ass apartment. That's my thing. Like, take your time to go furniture shopping and leave me the fuck alone. How about that?
That's why asking her there, like, damn, where you going at? My nigga, you just steady walking around in that motherfucker. Where you going?
Hell, he can walk laps in that bitch like he on a goddamn track, okay?
Right.
Nigga want to be you, dog.
Yeah, bro. Cause my thing is, goddamn, why you don't go troll Spoon? Goddamn, damn. Shit, you still over here.
Because that's who he really got an issue with. PJ ain't no goddamn 17.
Hell no. PJ look like a naked mole rat.
If PJ 17 or 12.
What is a naked mole rat?
Go check it out.
Go look at one and you'll see.
Motherfucker. Naked mole rat.
Google it. It's a real animal.
It's a real animal.
Yeah, PJ no damn 17.
Hell no.
That nigga look like a groundhog with a nigga look like a groundhog with a suit on.
Some goddamn potholes in his face.
You're like a bad built snapping turtle, you Do all this shit. We say anything, though. We don't give a fuck.
Shit.
Nigga built mama built like a gumbo pot. Fuck that nigga.
Well, no, he ain't no damn 17.
You know the nigga had I done blocked the nigga twice today. The nigga like, man, hey Marita, man, I blocked that nigga. Like, man, fuck you.
I see that nigga, man. I see him in the chat. You can't see his message, but you can say this nigga been hiding. It's funny.
Bro, this nigga be in the chat. Marita, you a hoe ass nigga, man.
Blocked that nigga twice.
Say, dog, when you take them niggas verse from them on the YouTube, boy, they go crazy. They go psycho. This they life, dog. They can't say something on a channel, they go crazy, son. Nothing but new fucking emails, boy. They be tripping, boy.
Yeah, man. You got to make
he got the cheat code on how to come back fast. That nigga, you block him and he back in 2 minutes. I promise you. I think he just
cash out my reader $50, man, and you'll be back, nigga.
Nah, fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga. I keep my $50. I keep them $50.
No, don't expose it, nigga. You could have still did that.
Yeah.
Oh, my reader.
Yeah.
It's over now, man. Fuck it.
It's over my bag.
I should have hit you up in the back chat. You did my fault.
I'll just be
You
riding.
can tell some real scammers.
That fuck nigga keep making them videos. That shit be like, man, fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
$50 will come back.
He'll be back though.
You better get 1,000 views doing all this shit he doing, man. Out there and all that.
Man, he don't even get 30, and they be up there for weeks.
Yeah.
All that for that, dog. All that for them little ass views, dog. Quit, nigga. Quit YouTube, dog. You can't just drop your own content, nigga.
Right.
Like, nigga, you gotta use somebody else for content, nigga. Y'all niggas lame, nigga. You niggas lame, y'all weak, nigga. And y'all ain't gonna last on this shit, nigga. Y'all niggas be watching these beef seconds and shit and think y'all gonna come up. You feel what I'm saying? You niggas bitches, you there? Y'all niggas gonna be watching us to the top, nigga. We gonna keep shitting on you, nigga.
But wait a minute. Last week he had tagged me in one where this nigga dancing to a Melly song with some skinny jeans, a pair of ones on, and no shirt.
You said what?
You heard me right.
Ain't no way.
So he tried to get you like hot and bothered. Now he tried to do some Magic Mike shit to you. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I just laughed my ass off. Cause I'm like, where the fuck did this come from? Why do you like to fuck with me so much? Like, what did I do to you? Shit. I was the first one to apologize to your little ugly ass.
It's still up on his page. It's still up and it's dedicated to you. Oh my God, that's so sweet.
It is up. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh my God, that is so sweet. Yes, girl.
Ain't that weird as fuck?
Tanil, you special.
It's very creepy.
Ain't that weird as fuck?
Like riding through the 772.
Oh
no, it ain't that one.
I'm just playing.
No, don't play like that because that's a love song. Hell no, that ain't the
that's
song.
what he got. He got that shit. I ain't seen that shit.
No, that's not the song. No.
Uh-huh.
It's no, it ain't. It's Mind of a Maniac, the one that I saw.
With the Boosie song?
No, Melly song.
Oh.
Because I asked him, like, dude, I thought we was good. What the fuck? Oh, I just wanted to play a Melly song for you. Why?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Why? He crazy. He's obsessed.
He is crazy.
It was like, who the fuck does that though? Like, for real, that's creepy as fuck. I ain't used to dealing with no shit like this.
Yeah, that shit weird, dog.
You know, I'm not a YouTube personality. Like, this ain't my channel. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just on the panel. I'm just here to talk and have fun. I ain't trying to be in no stupid shit.
Yeah, but you kind of is a personality though.
Marita,
I'm just saying, ain't she though? Let's be real. The man that made
you are a big deal. Yeah.
It's on now. Hated it.
Who the fuck am I? Yeah, like for real. I don't understand it. I really don't. I am fucking perplexed. Like for real.
Except you're calling.
Right. PJ already done latched onto your ass.
Well, yeah, because
Randy.
he's on my ass like a herpes pimple, and I gotta
Randy
get
too.
rid of his ass.
Randy too.
What's up, chick?
No, Dream Dog. Stop egging shit on. No, matter of fact, why the fuck you ain't up here?
Cause she fucking around in the chat. She with
Yeah, you talking shit in the chat. Bring your ass up here.
I seen her. She full of shit today. She with the shit today. I see her. She hanging out in the chat. I said, look at her.
She got my back though. I appreciate that.
She trying to see what's up with Jack Napier.
She got my back. I'm gonna come to Long Beach. I'm gonna meet her somewhere. But I ain't coming.
But you asked if I was close to Seabrook, Ashley. Yeah, not too far.
Okay, that's where my best friend is.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
It's maybe about 20 minutes south of me. So not far. Mm-hmm. Gotta pass by that way to get to Galveston.
Yeah, Houston getting a little dangerous right now.
That's why I don't fuck around in Houston. I don't go to the city unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah, I'm in the city. Y'all be hearing no gunshots while we talking?
Nowhere but where I'm at. Maybe once every couple months, but it's quiet as hell where I'm at. Like I can literally walk outside at 2:00 in the morning and hear the cows in the pasture a couple miles down the street.
I wish I would.
What?
Walk outside at 2 a.m. and expect to get back in.
Oh, girl, please. I've literally sat in my driveway talking on my phone all night. You know, shit happens.
I ain't gonna do that one.
No, it's really nice out here and always has been. That's why I said I love the suburbs. I would never move back into the city. Never. But I love Houston. Don't get me wrong. It's cool when I want to go to a basketball game and shit. I wish they never closed Astroworld down. But as far as living in the city again, hell no. I'm close enough where I can get there fast.
Yeah, I gotta get out of the city real quick. Real quick.
Yes, I can get to what is the name of the damn football stadium now? Because they done changed that shit 100 times. I think it's Energy Park now. But anyway, I can get there in like 15 minutes from my house. 3 turns, take a ride up the street. But I'm still not in the city. So I'm close, but not in the middle of shit. And I like it like that.
Nephew, where do you live? Did you already tell me that?
Boston.
You hear me? Oh, Celtics. Okay.
Oh, you're from Boston. That used to be one of my favorite places to fly into.
City boys, city boys.
They don't like girls with big booties. Like Boston people don't like girls with big booties at all.
Who?
They don't. I ain't gonna lie. They like girls with flat
I don't know
booties.
nobody like that.
I can't tell because nephew on that ass.
Nah, what's huh?
Ashley, I'll throw you at the man and leave you there.
Oh my god.
No, this is the age of the IG baddie. All these men like big booties now. I don't know what the hell you got that from.
Oh my god. Jesus. I don't know what's going on. But I feel like God made your hands perfect for your booty. So therefore, if you enlarge your butt, how do you wipe your butt?
Right?
So you can't do it. Oh my god. Who did it?
That was me.
But like
y'all
for real,
be having
it's
tissue in
crazy.
y'all ass sometime, yeah.
Hey man,
Oh my god.
Yo, I was just
Them
gonna
niggas
say that,
got
Terrell.
tissue in their ass. Don't be saying y'all. That ain't never been
For real, I ain't got no goddamn sense. I swear he don't.
Nah.
A lot of these niggas still eating ass because they girl be wiping from the front to back.
Right.
Or back to front, my fault.
Nah.
Oh y'all niggas that saw girls with
Boy,
tissue in
he
their
got
ass.
tissues
Keep
in
it real,
his
huh?
ass. Something wrong with him.
Put it this way: if somebody has ever caught me like that, they ain't never told me.
Oh, please, God, don't let that
But
be.
I
I
don't
bet
know
you
how you
did
would
it
catch me
though.
like that because I take a shower before anything. So hell no.
If
Nigga
I'm
would never
drunk or
tell you
something
When
like that.
y'all at the club and y'all use the bathroom, that's when y'all come out the bathroom with that tissue in your ass.
Oh,
Yeah.
bullshit.
I hate it. I hate him. I'm gonna
Hey,
pull a ball him. I hate him.
Carell be on this shit, I promise you.
hey,
But he's
Yeah,
funny as hell.
hey, how come every time y'all take a piss
I
after the
say
club, y'all walk,
realistic
that
shit
shit
y'all
go
can get.
all the way
It
down the
is that
street?
hood comedy.
What you
That
say,
shit go
nephew?
all the way down the street. I'm talking about that shit go like 2-3 blocks down the fucking way.
Because you do realize, or put it this way, for me, I hate going to the bathroom in public because women's bathrooms are some of the nastiest places on the fucking
yeah.
planet. So by the time I have to go to the bathroom, I've been holding this shit like for 4 hours, okay?
Yeah, that shit
And
be
I might have
screaming.
been drinking all night in the bed.
I be like, damn, baby, you still pissing.
Yes. So I have a
One hand on
overly
the
full bladder.
window, sitting there popping a squat. I know.
Hell yeah. So I have my bladder is overly full by the time I get ready to go. Like seriously, I only go to the bathroom out in public is absolutely necessary because if shits be nasty,
I sit
especially
on the edge of
nowadays.
I sit on the edge of my car and pee because I don't know how to squat. It always go down inside my leg.
No, hell no. Girl, that's some shit we learned as kids. What the hell?
I couldn't go outside. It was just too bad. I was scared that someone was gonna follow my butt.
Girl.
I mean, the way you've been sitting, that means the way you've been sitting, your coochie was just like it's just what just
Oh
shot
my
out
God. Oh my God.
It's too early to be this explicit.
Oh
But
my
no,
God.
that's the simple answer of it, nephew. We don't like going to bathroom out in public. It's nasty as fuck.
You can
Especially
catch all
nowadays, like if you go in somewhere where there's a lot of younger women, them bitches don't have
forget
good
about it.
hygienic practices. So you
They
walk
can
in
use their
behind
restroom.
a young bitch and you get like hit in the face with this odor that is
Woo.
ungodly.
BB, you gotta check yourself, man. Come
For
on,
real.
man. Go to
Like,
the
damn.
doctor.
What I don't
Some pills and
understand,
shit for this.
what I don't understand as niggas, after we bust a nut, we can't pee straight.
Yeah, what some
That
no
should go
mind.
everywhere. I'm talking about I be right over the toilet. That shit go up to the fucking door.
Well, damn.
How long does it? I mean, I'm just asking for a friend. How long? Where about do you stay and far from the toilet? What's the trajectory?
Lord have mercy.
After I nut, it don't matter where I
No. Oh,
what?
no, I was saying nothing. There's gonna be too much information.
It really is. I just said it's too early to be this damn explicit.
Yeah, I'm about to
Yeah,
make a
she
call.
wild to talk about. She want to know for a friend.
Shut
Like
up.
she on what that show is? When they be like, "Can I phone a friend?" Who
He
you
be
think you
listening.
fooling? Huh?
He be listening too hard. Shit.
Just tell her, so she want to know what you working with, man.
Oh Lord Jesus. I'm
No. That's so unladylike.
Just say it.
Well,
I'm gonna close my ears. Huh? Just tell her. Yeah.
just put it in the chat. The number.
What I told you, sir. I told you all.
I'm
Look,
just
they
playing.
they
I'm
be
just playing.
bullshit.
I'm just playing.
Son, they be
Ooh,
watching, sir.
how
That's why I
the hell
come.
did
That's
this
why I
go
walk
to
in the house with
this?
them gym shorts on, yeah, with no
Oh, now if
drawers
you come
on,
in with
yeah.
some best.
They be
Oh
watching,
my
yeah.
God. So you don't wear no drawers under your basketball shorts?
Yeah, when I'm around a girl, yeah, for sure. Not if I'm around a nigga. Now I'm around niggas playing basketball. Fuck no. But yeah, when I go outside with a girl, yeah, cause I know what y'all want to see.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Y'all don't be
This
fooling the
nigga
nigga.
here. I do be looking, but I just look and look down.
Y'all be wildin', boy. Y'all look at Prince, nigga Prince, man.
Nah. You have to realize I'm a whole 10 years older than you. That's just like a different generation. I don't do that
Oh
shit.
God, yeah, he is younger than
He's
us.
So
younger
what
than
Oh
you
my
look
us.
at
God.
hands? What you look at
Man,
hands or
ain't
some
just a
shit?
number.
Huh?
The
Honestly, the
mouth when you
first
talking.
thing, no, like for real. Honestly, the first thing I look at on a man is his shoes.
Yeah.
And your shoes tell a
Shoes
lot
and
about
teeth,
you.
huh?
Exactly. Shoes, teeth, haircut, and if you smell good. Those are the first things I notice about you. You got them things in order, you can come and speak.
I can tell he smell like a pound of weed.
Right, and I can't stand that shit because I don't smoke.
I know I smell like weed though. That's for sure.
That's
So,
crazy.
Nah, I
All
can't
my
do that.
dreads probably smell like weed.
Oh my God.
I can't do that. That shit make me gag.
Yeah, for
Nah,
sure.
it
That
makes
if that's a deal breaker for a girl, like yeah, I didn't start fucking with chicks. They were trying to make me start smoking weed.
maybe they just want you to put cologne over the weed.
I've
I
never
think they
asked
were just
somebody to.
controlling a nigga, man.
I've never
I
asked
don't
somebody
know.
to stop, but
Jack,
it's
Jack,
just
you
like
smell
don't do
like
it
shit
around
because you're
me.
full of shit. Yeah, big shoes and big feet don't equal. No, it don't equal that.
No, I'm not
I bet
looking at the shoes for the size of the. No, it's just how you carry yourself. That's what I'm saying.
So if a nigga walk up to you with some shack shit, there, what you gonna do?
Continue to go up.
Bust out laughing.
No, you know what? If they're clean, if they're
No,
clean
If
and
the
no, I'm
shack's
not even
clean,
gonna
yeah,
lie.
you fucking with
I'm not
that?
gonna lie. I'm
you know
not
what?
gonna
I
lie.
don't judge people by what they put on. It's how you
Yeah.
carry
Why did you
yourself.
buy that though? Why did you buy
Talk
it?
your shit,
That's all I
real
wanna
girl,
know.
what? But I fuck with that.
Because you know what?
I'm gonna
She
come
got
with
the
an
check.
old ass FUBU
Look,
outfit on around
but
here.
look at how rich people dress. Look at how rich people dress. They don't give a fuck. Okay, they
Yeah,
will
but
put
they don't
on
buy
some
no
goddamn
checks though.
cheap ass shoes. They got on some
Shit,
damn
them rich people
khakis
be
or
having
some
sketches
Jordans
though.
or some little jean
Yeah, I
shorts,
like
a
Skechers.
goddamn polo shirt, and going on about their business. But we, the poorest people in America, feel like we have to put on all this expensive shit for what? To impress each other? Hell no. I don't spend my money on expensive shit like that. So hell, you might catch me in some goddamn Shein shoes that cost me $5. But guess what? Them bitches is clean and they
Of
cute.
course, we girl. Hey, just real quick, Correa. When Fredo, damn, the lady got me calling the man the wrong thing. When he came on last night and I was trying to listen, what was the first question you asked about was Glorilla? I wanted to ask about something serious.
Because that nigga, if you go on YouTube since like 2 years ago, that nigga been trying to get Glorilla like on her Instagram, trying to get at her. And she finally let the nigga up there. She finally got on Instagram live with him and she was like curving him, you dig? So I want to know, like, is you trolling or you serious? But and he confirmed it. He really trying to hit. He confirmed it, dude.
Yeah, he really gave us. He really gave
Cause
us.
I'm like, damn, like Gorilla ain't that bad for you. Like 2 years to try to holler it is like.
He really gave us the scoop, but I ain't really push it. When we really wanted to push it, he said he wanted to hit. He said he trying to knock off.
I know. That's all you had to tell. Once I know how niggas is. Just cause niggas fame don't mean shit. Like that nigga been trying to get it. Glorilla attention. She ignored that nigga, be ignoring that nigga, and she finally let him up there and like she wasn't going, yeah. So I guess she don't like my dude like that. She probably want a young boy feature.
Yeah.
She probably want a young boy feature, cause you know this industry, dog. Like it don't like chicks ain't hollering at niggas neither because man, they be cool with other rappers. You feel them? They don't be want to get into that shit, man. You know.
Yeah, and I think that shit is so crazy. Like for real. That is so stupid. Like I can't make a song with Dirt because me and Youngboy cool. What kind of shit is that?
I'm in love.
We
I'm in
all
love with
rappers.
her.
We all in the industry. Why can't we all just get together and make this money? We are so divisive as people.
Because they brought the streets to music. Like they bringing the streets to YouTube.
Yeah.
They trying to bring that street shit to music. Like that's all that you let these street niggas get into music. They gonna fuck it up and use street tactics.
Well, that's exactly what has happened.
And they dumbass all of them gonna be in a Rico looking stupid, you there? Like
But
they
that's why
stupid.
they got all these damn rapper Ricos going on. Like look at it. Because I know one coming in Chicago. I'm just waiting.
Nah, the next one is here.
Yeah, they got a Rico. They got the the duck shit. The duck case gonna be
That's
coming.
not a Rico case though.
Right.
That's just a murder case.
You know what's coming to
Right, but they
Dallas.
gonna have they got a RICO coming after that. They got
That's what
RICOs
I'm
coming
saying.
after. They got RICO, huh?
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting on the RICO case up there because I know it's coming.
For real, you know they got a RICO coming here like within the next 2 weeks.
Where you at?
Dallas.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. I know them. I heard about them dudes, the
Yeah,
rappers and
definitely.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know they trying to do that shit down here too in Houston.
I hope so, because y'all are horrible.
Did you say we're horrible? Is that what you just said?
The internet
said
started that
horrible.
RICO, boy. On that.
All that shooting stuff. Oh, that just be so bad. I just be, oh my God. We just breaking in people's houses and stealing cars and stuff. We ain't really killing them.
Yeah, Dallas, yeah, around here, yeah. Them motherfuckers be going in people's cars, right? They don't fuck with me though, but a lot of people's cars they been going in, though, for real.
Yeah, we mostly.
That's why I got that camera. I got that camera, that doorbell camera, all that shit.
You hear me?
You heard me?
So, nigga, soon a motherfucker walk by my car, man, that I get an alert on my shit.
I don't blame you.
So I be ready,
we
man.
have all that, but hell, I live on such a damn street that don't nobody even come down here. So it rarely goes off. And I just
y'all gotta have them doorbell camera, man. They work. Camera inside and outside.
No, I got the doorbell camera, and then I got one on my garage, and then one on my backyard.
Good job, man. We gotta, we gotta be, ahead of these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah,
like,
you
gotta be prepared.
proactive about your safety. I don't give a damn how nice the area is you live in, and it's not like I'm living in a rich gated community or no shit. No, it's just a regular black middle class suburban neighborhood. It's just still nice out here. But that shit'll change eventually.
Y'all be safer than the hood though. Like dumb hood niggas, they don't even go to the places with a little money. They won't steal from there. They broke people.
Well, for one, because we don't have public transportation out here in the city I'm in, so it's hard for them to get out.
So you don't got like the dark bus. You don't got no trains.
No, we ain't got none of that shit out here. So if you don't have a car, you ain't coming to my neighborhood, and it makes it harder for the criminals to get out here to do that type of shit. And then
I got a bus stop directly in front of my house.
Hell no. I never would have moved there in the first place. That's too much activity in my front door.
Ooh, Lord.
So
it's she just put her niggas on a bus. She just put all her niggas on a bus. Yeah.
No, my nigga. No, I'm not trying to be funny or rude or nothing. But if he coming on a bus, please don't come. Like, I'm not trying to be funny.
I feel you. Shit, we too old for this shit, girl.
Yeah, now come
I
on,
want them
man.
niggas come to the bus though with 2,000 in my pocket.
But don't come to the bus. I'll come get you.
Come get a damn Uber, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, I'll come get you. But don't get on that goddamn bus. Please don't get on that. And it's a
I
handicap.
feel you though. I ain't get on the bus a lot. That's tough. That's why I don't want to go to New Orleans right now. I don't want to get on no mega bus.
No mega bus.
And I don't want to drive down there. I don't want to get on the mega bus, man. I mean, right now, you know what I'm saying? But I can't fuck with the plane, man, because you gotta go to New Orleans, right? You gotta go to New Orleans, right? Yeah. So,
yeah.
So, man, the mega bus, it's over. I can't say too much, but you be old fish on that mega bus.
I got you.
It's cheap. You be old fish on the mega bus.
My homegirl gotta go with me everywhere. My purse. I don't care where we're going.
No, girl, I ain't doing no purses. It takes too much to get that bitch out. It's on my hip. And the show.
So when I hop on that mega bus, we gonna stop through Houston. Them bitches always have a long ass delay in Houston, man. Come send a nigga a plate.
Hey, let me know.
I have to.
They always had that drop. Nigga be waiting about 4 hours in Houston.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I'll be like, man, I hope I don't see no motherfucking nigga from New Orleans, man.
Cause they out here.
We every fucking well, especially in Houston.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They out here for real.
I'll be like, I don't want to see one of these niggas. I'm tired of these niggas.
That's why when you said you was from New Orleans, I was like, oh, okay, I know how to handle you. I
know
my whole life.
Nigga said, I know how to tame that beast.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
nah, like for real, New Orleans people, y'all have a certain way about you. Like y'all just, I don't know if y'all expecting the worst of everything because of the shit that you done been through or what. I don't know. But it's a
Hell yeah, I'm in a church clutching. Like we so fucked up, nigga. Being a church, we don't trust nothing, dog. Because it's so easy to die where I come from.
Right.
It's like you always, our mind can't get out, like moving right.
Yeah.
Like when I came out here, they had to tell me like, dog, it ain't that. Like you don't gotta be scrapped up like you. Like I'm fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all tripping. Anything can happen, nigga. Y'all wild.
Yeah, I can
Shout
see
out
that.
to my Crip niggas in South Dallas, man.
Oh my
Niggas
God.
crazy. Them niggas be trying to see. Them niggas be trying to see that. Them niggas always trying to make me initiated, trying to lock and seize and shit. I be like, dog, okay, man. They always trying to make me a Crip out here, dog. They won't be on that Crip shit for real.
No, they ain't no gangbangers out here. They just be making it up.
I ain't saying it's that bad. Now look, I stayed in Spunky Town, here in Fort Worth. Now them niggas gang banging for real. Them niggas banging for real out there though.
That's Charleston neighborhood.
Man, I ain't never see. I'm saying them young niggas out there. They banging. When I went to the club out there, there was nothing but blood. Them niggas got choppers in this bitch. And them niggas really, yeah, they on some Cali shit. They really beefing on that Crip and blood shit out there.
I don't know none of that.
Dallas niggas, you know, they be banging, but they be chilling, yeah.
Okay. How do I sound now? Because I just put my headphones in. Am I okay?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound like a little phone sex operator a little bit.
Oh my God.
Really?
Hey, yo.
Uh-oh.
That boy, that
Man, this nigga,
crazy.
I can't be wrong. That's to say, nephew, me and you.
You said what?
I can't be wrong you, nephew, dog. You be on that smooth shit like me, yeah, man.
I say I don't know what nephew talking about. He sure been pitching woo on the
Nephew
job.
be on that smooth shit like me.
That's the first
hear
time
me?
I ever heard somebody tell me that one.
No, you do sound like a phone sex operator.
How the
What
fuck
you doing?
I sounded like a phone sex
No, when
operator?
you put that in, when you put the headphones in.
You said, how do I sound now? Oh, you like my voice?
Oh, you heard her? Nephew.
Hey, look, that remind me of something, right? So I told you long time ago I used to have a little check cashing ring, right? When I had like it was probably like 20 years ago. Well, yeah, about 20 years ago. So I had a little check
Wish you still
cashing.
had it.
Huh?
I wish you still had it, but go ahead.
Yeah, I had a little check cash ring. I used to tear Florida ass up, right? So I had so at this point, my homeboy had his baby mama printing up the shit for us, right? So they was beeping one time, right? So they beeping, they mad, right? So she done printed the shit up for us, right? So the stores had done started getting spotty, and you had to have the number of the business on the check, right? So of course, we made our way around that. We just started putting a number on there, and we had it going to a cell phone that we had, right? So I fuck around. Me and my homeboy, we fuck around and go off in one of them bitches, right? They dialed the number on that bitch, right? The number on the lady on that bitch come in and say, "Hey, baby, you want to have a good time? Call me Diamond." Hey, look, hey, my homeboy baby mama done got mad and put a phone sex number on that bitch. Man, we that motherfucker running like a motherfucker. Look. So we call her. He called. He like, "Bitch, what you did?" She like, fuck nigga, you want to play with me? Fuck nigga, you gonna go to jail with them motherfucker. Hey, look, she done put the phone sex thing on number on there on purpose, nigga. So when the people called, we heard because they put the number, they put the shit on speaker when they called to verify the check. Hey, baby, you want to go out? Call me Diamond.
Young with me on the chat line, I used to do that shit. I got fooled a lot of times, yeah.
Trying to put our
Had
ass
phone sex with a chick, meet up with a dog. She built like an upside down pyramid, nigga.
Oh
my God.
Upside down pyramid is crazy.
Hey, baby, you want to go?
So I'm telling you, dog, like, yeah, nigga used to be wild on them chat lines, huh?
I just go to the strip club.
You be trying to call. Oh, well, you know me.
They get me every time, man. Hey, what I just want to know, why is the first bitch that pull up to you at the strip club always be hit? Like, yo, that's not the one I'm looking
Because
for.
nobody want her. If a bitch gotta be on your body like that, that means she's struggling. She gotta
Like,
work
damn, bitch,
for
your body built like SpongeBob, ho. The fuck
They
away from
just
me.
don't know, like niggas, we go in a strip club, we know who we gonna watch, we gonna peep out and know who the fuck we liking that bitch.
Damn.
That's how I do. I peep out who I like, and I be chilling. I'm all the girls come up, man. I'm good. You there? Then when the chick I want come up, yeah, I want that lap dance. Yeah, what's that?
I'm just saying. I
Tell her
just
some
don't.
shit like, yeah, I'm waiting on you. Yeah.
I don't too much dig strip clubs. I don't like strip clubs like that. Like I'm just saying, cause I don't like the fake fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Like
yeah, it's a mirage.
Yeah, I don't like the fake fuck. Like I like the fuck. So all that we just give.
No, nigga, I'm going in. That's why I want to go in a room with her, so I can see if I can fuck. I ain't going in. I don't go in no strip club tricking, son. Like that. I got drugs in that bitch. I'm selling to the strippers. There. Yeah, the strippers, man. They buy everything. They buy every fucking thing. Allegedly, but you think they gonna dance without being fucked up?
Yeah, I don't like the fake fuck. Like that shit don't matter. I ain't with all that shit. Now I'm gonna tell you what I do like to do. I like to go to strip clubs with girls, and I like to pay for them to get lap dances and shit. But I don't like lap dances. That shit awkward to me. Like I don't be knowing. I'll be done trying to talk real.
You don't know what to do.
Yeah,
you don't know what to do.
I don't be knowing what to do. Like that shit be like, man, listen, I'll tell you, and my homeboys, they know the shit too. So when they get me in the strip club, sometimes they'll pay for me lap dances. The girl just come over, go to dance them, and I go to wigging out and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like,
hell yeah,
man. Strip club, man. Strippers had a best conversation, boy.
Yeah, man, I tell you, bro. They get
one stripper was telling me her life story. Like that bitch gave me my $40 back. Like I gave that bitch good therapy.
$40.
Yeah, for a lap dance. Yeah.
What was that?
It was $40 for the lap dance. You dig? We was talking. She was giving me a light because I want them niggas, man. I don't know. People like to talk. I listen. I talk. I'm giving a game. Like, man, you gonna be all right. Blah 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 blah. Man, she said you can have your 40 and still gave me a lap dance. She put her titty. She put her titty on my lip and shit, dog. Salt that shit. That bitch she was cool though. She was nice. You know, like it felt different, like because we was like friends. We were like friends after we had that conversation. She put the titty in my mouth, yeah, and man, I had glitter all in my dreads. Yeah.
She turned that nigga into a baby in there.
What?
Yeah, nigga.
I'm breastfeeding your ass.
Cause I listened to her life story, man. I know all them doing this shit for a reason. You remember that?
You need to get counseled.
But Chad, nigga, you know, nigga, I know the game, though, nigga. Ain't no I know the hustle, man. Like I ain't going in that motherfucker thinking I'm gonna be married. They my girls and all that dumb ass shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'd rather like, what's the point of me throwing all this money on you when I really want to do what I want to do? So I'm saying I'd rather just give you this and we just go do what we do like after this shit over with. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you
like
know
a prostitute.
Yeah, that's what I'm with. I'm really
like when you want that type, you gotta ask them, do they do house call? Like that's how you know you can fuck.
Yeah, I ain't with all that shit there, you know what I mean? Like real, like, you know what I mean? Shit. That's what's the play anyway. Okay, so I'm finna throw all this money on you, but really I already know what I want to do. So then when we get to that point, I gotta give you some more money. Nah, babe, I'd rather give you, you know what I'm talking about? You know, I give you all this shit, right? You know what I mean? Like all this shit, you get this shit at one time. You know what I'm talking about? Get the hell, you know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah. Smart nigga.
Bullshit. What's the most you ever paid for some, y'all? That's what we gonna ask. What's the most you ever paid?
0. Oh, I can go back on
Let
mute.
nephew go
That don't
first.
pertain to me.
Nah, Carell, you got this one.
What's the most you ever paid?
yeah, Carell, you in my seat. What's the most you ever paid?
What's the most you ever paid?
40.
Y'all ain't gonna believe me, man. I ain't never paid. Look, one time I was about to pay. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I fucked the night. I ain't had to pay. And y'all might be like, I know, and I ain't trying to say like I'm some hell of a ass nigga.
I don't know, bro.
If
you got strippers,
I was about to pay. I fucked and she was like, "You good?"
Hey, look, listen. I pulled a move something like that one time, and the girl ended up me and the girl ended up rocking for a long time. One time, the girl, she tried to get me to give her like 300, and I told her, I said, look, I don't know, I must was on that night as far as like my talk game, and I was like, man, shit, I ain't gonna give you no 300, but I was like, you know what though, you get more out of me. You know what I mean? You just fuck with me or whatever. Listen, I swear for some reason she was like, nah. She's like, nah, I ain't rocking with that. I'm like, all right. So I dropped off and then I left and shit. By the time I was getting out of the apartment complex, she was calling me back, nigga. She called me back. I went and picked her up. I posted a picture of her too. She a pretty girl too. I picked her up and we went to the hotel, nigga, and she paid for that bitch. And me and that girl rocked out for a long time. We rocked out for probably about a year or whatever. But
because that's what she wants. She looked at you as a trick, then she realized, man, you was a good nigga who gonna talk. You know? So that's all it be. You could talk yourself. You could talk strippers and shit like I would have pussy, dog. Like I tried. You ever tried that pimping shit?
The who?
Pimping.
Nah, I ain't no pimp.
I tried that shit, man. That shit, nigga. I only last 2 months with that shit, man. I got tired of them hoes. I got tired of these hoes keep telling me they like stuff. My daddy did this. I had like 2 Memphis bitches in New Orleans.
I'm sorry.
So, yeah, they were telling me they like stuff, dog. I used to get so tired, dog. But look,
I tried not to laugh for a long time.
Like I have a rum. Like first, I started off having like 1 rum. You hear me? So when they about to do their thing, I go walk outside or some shit, go smoke some shit. And every time I walk outside, I can tell who the trick is, son. Without even talking to them, I know who the trick is. Always some weird looking ass nigga looking around. You hear me? So, huh?
Go ahead, girl. Go ahead. You funny as hell.
So man, yeah, man, like it was so crazy. I brought them home to my mama house, so I ain't want to let her know my mama was cooking for them hoes and everything, doing their hand and everything.
What?
Yeah, that my mama was gangster, dog. She did that shit to get a little money here, but she thought she slick.
I believe everything this nigga's saying, bro.
But the main thing is, I used to listen to them niggas. I used to listen to them hoes, talk to them niggas. Dog, them niggas always to try to like take them hoes. Man, fuck that nigga, man. I got you. You feel what I'm saying? I got you. They got niggas really be falling in love. Like some of them niggas be trying to like have phone sex and on pay. I be telling them, oh, man, hang up on that nigga. He ain't talking about nothing. Yeah. So yeah, man, I had to. But the main thing is, son, I couldn't take they talking, all that shit, and them hoes. I ain't know. I just wanted the money. I ain't know I gotta fuck you hoes and too. Like I ain't you there? Them hoes start wanting to fuck all the time, fuck me all the bitch. So one time, son, I left them hoes in the hotel, dog, and I never talked to them hoes again.
Oh my god!
And y'all might say I'm stupid because I was making money though, y'all. Nigga, that was good money, y'all. Telling y'all. But nigga, I couldn't live hotel the whole all that dumb ass shit. I got tired of that shit.
They said that
Then they kept kicking us out, motel hoes. I got tired of that shit.
You was at the suite. You was at the
bathroom, nigga.
I was yeah. You know, I was a good pimp. Yeah, but look, that's why I was telling you the other day, dog. You ain't nothing but security. They just needed me for security, son. But no nigga don't fuck play with them.
I seen it was a dude. I forgot his name. He was a pimp and he was on Brad TV and he was saying that shit is stressful as hell being a pimp. Like I been knew that pimp shit wasn't for me. Like I never even tried that shit. Like it ain't for me. But he said that shit is stressful as hell. He say, you know, with all them different women, you got to deal with all their different personalities. Then you know a lot of them have kids. So you got to take care of them. You got to take care of the children. You got a lot of times you're meeting their mamas and shit like that. They come from broken homes and shit. They got all kind of, you know, they've been.
Oh, that's when they meet a bitch local. Like I had Memphis bitches, so them whole family wasn't out there. But they had kids back home and shit though. They used to send shit. You right though? Do you think?
sometimes he would take them back home to see their kids, because pimp's nice sometimes too now. You know what I mean? They nice and then they slap you when you don't got the money. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? It's like a fucked up type of situation.
I'm taking them hold the rainbow, man. Yeah.
I can just never understand how a motherfucker just do that shit and give a motherfucker their money. You know what I mean? Like,
Marita,
yeah.
You just said earlier how good you are with your mouthpiece, how you can talk anything, and not even commenting. You used to be a pimp. You would be a wonderful pimp.
I mean, I could be a pimp, but my heart,
no, he too sensitive, man. He gonna be crying and shit.
My heart too.
You probably be crying.
You know what I'm saying?
You hear me?
He gonna be crying. Why y'all gotta do this?
Nah, I won't do it like that. But at some point, I feel guilty when they be giving me their money and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I go buy them.
That's what I'm saying. You gonna feel sorry for them and be like, y'all don't gotta. You gonna try to change them to a good person.
Yeah, I go to buy them extra shit like this. You know what I mean? Like I be that nigga off of hey, I be that nigga off Hustle and Flow. You know what I'm talking about? At the end, you know what I'm saying? How you try to bring everybody into part of the clique and shit like that.
I'm in charge.
Yeah,
One nigga wanted one of my hoes to rub on their belly for an hour for like $200.
Hey, you know what the coldest part of that movie was? A lot of people didn't see it. When that girl was talking that shit and that nigga put the baby on the motherfucking porch with her too. You remember that part when he put the baby?
Oh, that was horrible.
That nigga cold, boy.
Yeah.
I ain't like
remember that. Yeah.
That nigga was cold, boy.
I don't know what I do in the back of those cars, D.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
But I'm with you, Marita. I don't know how the hell a woman is gonna do that and then give her money to somebody else. Like, nah.
What you mean? They feel protected. That's why. See, me, it wasn't no strong home. It wasn't no strong on pimp shit. It was just like my cousin was doing this shit. So I used to be, I was hanging around him and shit, chilling. I was hustling and shit. So it go hand in hand.
Nah, that's
hustling and that shit. So he doing his thing. I'm hustling. So I'm making my money, but bam, them hoes. So I start being cool with them hoes. So them hoes start like, my cousin like, man, you might well like pimp them little two hoes, yeah. He had like 3 himself, you know. So I start pimping them little hoes. So I start doing my own little hotel shit, blah 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 blah, and like, but like I established that like a relationship with him, like a conversation. Like I wasn't trying to fuck none of that shit, man. But yeah, it's like they wasn't gonna be loyal to me till I fucked them. That was the main thing. Yeah, they wasn't gonna give me that money until I fucked them first.
Yeah, see, that's another thing too. That's another thing. See,
and they telling me, I'm like, I don't want to do it, but I'm like, man, cause like, man, I'm like, you know what I'm thinking? Y'all fucking all these niggas all day. Them hoes telling me, you know, I'm gonna give you that real sex. I'm gonna do it with you for real.
That's another thing throw me off. See, I ain't gonna be fucking on you if you fucking on them with them weirdos and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit, that be fucking me off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I never understood that. Like, how do you go behind all these other tricks? Like, you know.
Then the dude I'm talking about that was on Vlad TV, he say all his baby mamas were his hoes. So he got like 8-9 kids, and all of them from some of the hoes that he had. Like that shit crazy. Like so
that's niggas, dog. Niggas really be falling in love with their hoes. Son. I don't want to expose some people, but dog, I done saw it, son. Dog, I fuck it. I'm gonna say it, man. My cousin, he one of them hoes was his girl, and I don't know how the fuck he do it. It'll be his girl. He'll be pimping them hoes out, and he'll want them hoes to go make money, but he'll get mad at them hoes from fucking niggas. Like it was weird. Yeah, it was weird. He had Aries too, so it was weird. So like he want to make money off the hoe, but get mad at the hoe sometimes for doing this shit.
Like, that shit like crazy. Like you know what I'm saying? Like what about if this your hoe? But what if your homeboy be like, hey man, I want to to my you be so how that work? You be like nah, or you gonna get her to get that money? Like you know what I mean? Like
he gonna tell her get that money, but he gonna probably get egg puncher laid on. Yeah, bitch. Make up some shit, yeah. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. You was riding that nigga like me, I heard. Like you ride me, huh?
What? You was moaning too much. What?
Yeah, but that's
you're right, like, right. He used to get mad off of her conversating with the dick, like A lot of shit, son. He used to get mad when that hoe when he come back to the hotel and the hoe ain't fixed the bed and cleaned the bed. Like he used to get mad at that bitch. One time he sat on that shit, bitch. If I sit on some cum, bitch, I'm joked out. Yeah, I ain't saying that because he crazy. I'm like, dog, in my mind, how the fuck you go? You love this hoe. You love this hoe.
Oh, that just reminded me. I do got a story similar to that. I had a homeboy, right? So, do y'all know what list crawlers is? List crawlers.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
They got a website called List Crawlers. It's sort of like that page. Anywhere you go.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. It's about they be doing that thing. Hey, look. So my homeboy, he used to travel around. You know what I'm saying, working and shit. But he had here in Orlando. So he was on List Crawler, so he was gonna do his thing. So he met a little chick on there. So he went to the hotel. When he went, somebody started texting her back and forth or whatever, texting her. You know, they trying to set up to meet. So then when he get there to meet the girl, he see the girl. It's one of our other homeboys' girlfriend, right? So then my other homeboy whose girlfriend it is, he come out the other room. So they had two rooms. So he come out the other room because he thinking that the dude that she trying to see is just a regular John. So basically my homeboy is pimping out his girlfriend.
Yeah, he watched it like I used to be.
Right, but
not my girl though.
Is the one who answered the ad. So, but my homeboy that answered the ad, he never knew none of this. So when he get there, he see everybody like, damn, sis, what's good? And then he see my homeboy like, bitch, what's going on? Bitch, what's going on here? He like, man, you know, we be getting that money, this and that, whatever. So they went to talking and shit, whatever. So, you know, my homeboy, he told me about, he like, well, shit, once we went to talking, that's like, nigga, I'm saying, what's up? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm saying, you gonna let me get on your girl? You know what I'm saying? He said, my homeboy, like, no, bro, I can't let you do that, bro. Fuck, nigga,
He's funny for even still trying to fuck. That means he been wanting to fuck that dude girl, though.
Yeah, he would have hit her. You know what I'm saying?
Let's keep it real.
Yeah. Hey, but my homeboy,
he still could fuck, man. It just, but I don't know. He one of them overprotective ass niggas like my cousin, so you probably can't.
But the crazy part is, if it would have been a white man or something, he would have let his girl fuck the white man.
Yeah.
See, that's crazy as hell to me.
It wasn't about a white man, nigga. Not a nigga that he don't know.
Right. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
I just don't get none of that shit. Like that's
that's just too weird. That's too nasty. That's too weird. Too many fluids. It's too much going on.
I'll tell you why I say that pimping shit ain't for me, dog. I just ain't never.
Let me tell you a chat line story, man. So I'm by my cousin house. My auntie ain't home. So I'm on a party line. I'm talking to her. I'm probably about 16, 17 and shit.
Yeah, that's Sugar Free, LaShawn. That's who I saw. I saw Sugar Free on there. Go ahead.
I'm about 18, 17 years. So I'm talking to this bitch I'm talking to this bitch on a party line. No, not me. I'm tripping. I wasn't talking to my cousin. I had two cousins.
That was
That was your motherfucking ass.
I had two cousins here.
Dream Dog, that
y'all
was
hear me?
Yeah, that was your ass.
We hear you.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't me.
Yeah, it was.
I'm thinking because I was on the chat line looking for bitches too. We know it's three of my cousins. You know, it's three of those. We on the chat line trying to look for bitches to fuck to bring to the house because my auntie gone. So, bam, I couldn't find a bitch. So my other cousin, he talked to a bitch. So bam, he like, yeah, man, that bitch about to meet up. I'm about to go on walk. She ain't even that far. I'm about to go walk. So he like, I'm about to go hop in the shower right quick. So he hopped in the shower. So my other cousin, he one of them cutthroat niggas who backdoor you over your bitch. So he went in the man phone, got the bitch, got the girl number out there, right? And so bam, he talked to her on another phone, called her, talked to her on another phone, and bam, like he went to go meet up with the bitch while my other cousin in the shower.
That nigga nasty.
So like something tell me, I'm gonna wait like 2 minutes. I'm gonna follow that nigga on foot, yeah. Cause he going to walk to meet the hoe. And he asked for my gun too at the time, so he got my gun. You know, so bam, it's funny cause I don't know why he don't see me, dog. I could have smacked, killed Tip. I don't know how he didn't see me. I'm walking behind him like a block away, bam, bam, bam. So next thing you know, I hear gunshot, boom, boom, boom. Like, my gun. So bam, I run home. I run to my auntie house, man. So he come back, dog. He come back sweating and shit, talking about, dog, damn, that was a man, bro. I just saw a nigga with some long ass braids. I shot at that nigga. I don't know what happened. I'm like, that's what you get. You tender dick nigga want back door. You want back door. You want back door my people. So my people out the shower at this time. So bad, we just laughing. We getting on his ass like, yeah, you would have hit. You would have hit if you ain't had that gun, nigga. You probably would have. We got all over that nigga. That nigga said it was some long, skinny nigga with long ass plaits. You hear me? A skinny ass nigga. But look, that's why I'm saying why you can't be desperate out here, dog. Shit like that can happen though. That's what he get, huh, y'all?
That's exactly what you get. Shit. See, I ain't never did no shit like that. Like, I am such a prude, y'all. I promise you I am. I don't do one night stands. I may have had one in my entire life. I can count how many people I've been with on one hand. Like, and that was in a relationship after a long time. Like, I ain't never been there. So these stories are like, if the good Lord says the same, but it does have a lot to do with how I was raised, because I was a church girl. And also that's just never been like me. Like, it's just not. I just don't believe in giving my body to people like that.
You might go to a brothel one day.
Hell no.
A brothel?
For what?
Oh yeah, I ain't even. I got stories, dog. I done been young. A lot of shit happened to me when I was young. Like, I went to a brothel when I was like right before the hurricane, when I was young.
Wait. Didn't you just say the hurricane? You talking about Katrina?
Yeah.
Didn't you just say you was like 16 when Katrina hit?
Yeah, like that's what I said. I went to a brothel before Katrina. Like
that's
not
what
that.
I'm saying.
It wasn't that long. It wasn't that, like, Katrina happened probably a month after I went to the brothel type shit.
God damn.
So you were young.
I was young, but I used to hang with the older people. So I used to play cards with the older people, and they had like a lesbian couple. They had like 25-year-old. We used to smoke. You know, so bam. They was talking about they people having a party, like these lesbians and shit. They know they gonna have a fucking party. So all the niggas who are around, they talking shit like, yeah, I'm gonna be there. Yeah, I'm my dick big. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of them hoes. So they talking reckless, right? I'm 15. You know, when you 15, you ain't really been fucking like that. And you try to act like you, but
nah.
So man, I'm like, yeah, man, I'll fuck the shit out of them too. They like, Rail, stop it, Rail. You ain't doing nothing. So bam, we playing cards that Saturday and shit. So they like, yeah, man, a part of the night. So they giving out X pill. This is the first time I had an X pill. So I was scared to take that shit. Cause nigga, I've been scared. I'm like, man, I might die if I take this shit. I used to be scared to take, you know. So I took that shit. Next thing you know, I felt like Superman. So they about to leave. I'm like, man, I want to go. I want to go. And they're like, fuck it, come on.
Heard me say,
because I looked at a little older, you know. So bam.
I might die, but I took that shit.
We go ride like 40 minutes away. So we get to this big ass house, 2-story house. So I walk in that bitch. You see people, it's a real brothel. You see people with the Mardi Gras masks on and shit fucking. You know?
Oh wow, I've heard about
everywhere
this shit.
I'm walking, they fucking. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? I'm ready for this shit? So bam, all the niggas who was talking shit, right? Saying they my dick, I'm gonna be from out the fuck. They was scared to pull out their dicks and shit. The girl was like, what's hell? They was scared, you know? I'm not the 15-year-old nigga draw down in that bitch. You know? Fuck these niggas, they scared. Y'all niggas supposed to be more experienced than me. I'm like, fuck that. I draw it out. Man, I'm in that bitch, nigga. I fucked like 4 hoes, nigga. I had them, nigga.
Oh my god,
nigga. So when we went back home, nigga, I was the man. Yeah, I wasn't that young Corral no more. I wasn't that 15. They looked at me different.
I'm gonna have to rinse my ears out with holy water after we get off of this damn live. Oh my God.
Never been to a brothel like that again. I'm 33 years old and that shit never happened. I be waiting on that shit.
But did you catch any type of
You there?
disease, like any herpes or syphilis?
No,
anything that
I had a condom on. I put a condom on.
Oh,
You have to have a condom. They give you condoms. They got condoms all around that bitch. Everywhere you go.
Now don't
all
get me
sizes, you
wrong.
heard?
Don't get me wrong. I've heard about brothels like that in New Orleans because, like I said, we used to go to New Orleans over the weekend just to do some shit, like because we was bored in Houston or bored of Houston. So I've heard about shit like that. I've never been inside one.
Man, one time I was on Bourbon Street. This when I found out, like on top of Bourbon Street on the second floor is like condo. So rest in peace to my sister boyfriend. So that boy, he one of them niggas. He got a good personality. So we walking, he tall. So bam, he talking to the people at the top, some white people. They talking, next thing you know, they said, y'all can come up. You there? And we went up there. I don't know why they let us up there, because we black New Orleans niggas. So I got dread. I look like a killer at this time. So we go up there, nigga. So we go up there, nigga. It's 5 lawyers, nigga. Them niggas lawyers from out of town and shit, Cali. All types. Them niggas got that bad. They just coming down here for the Mardi Gras shit. So we talking, giving this after Katrina. This like right. This after Katrina. This when I went back to New Orleans after Katrina. So we talking. They want to hear our Katrina story for some reason. We talking about the Katrina story. We drinking and So man, we talking. One of the white boys come out the back with a prostitute and shit. Like he was snorting coke in the bathroom, fucking and shit. That's why I'm telling you, them lawyers, they get high more than anybody. You hear me? So we were just telling them our Katrina story. We had their ass crying. We drunk, then we got the fuck. It ain't no big story. It wasn't like we went in that bitch and I was fucking somebody in that bitch or some shit. No, it's just like. I don't know, dog. People for Mardi Gras, they get happy, dog. They just get happy and just get drunk and just let any fucking body. They party with anybody, them white people. Rich, poor. So, yeah, man.
Correct. Don't never tell nobody else this stuff, okay? Don't tell nobody else this stuff.
Why?
They're not gonna love you like we love you. They're not gonna love you like Cause I did wrong. You ain't do nothing wrong. I just had to. Ooh, baby.
Because he just had.
Man, I ain't never tell this shit to my channel before. I don't know. I fuck with y'all. So I ain't gonna tell y'all too much shit, but I'll tell y'all some fun story that come. Cause we talk about some pimping and all that shit and all that crazy.
What's your body count? What's your body count on?
What? Oh, girl, he wouldn't know that shit. He wouldn't know. Don't even get that man to guessing.
I ain't got no high. My body count, my high, like I used to do shit young. Like I did most of my damage young. Like I broke my virgin to a 13 when I was 13 to a married chick. A grown ass woman.
What's your body count? 200.
A grown married woman?
She was married?
Yeah.
Oh my God. So that's my
son, I always looked at older, son. Like for some reason.
Wait, hold on. We gonna break this shit down because this is interesting.
You know that's molestation.
Right.
You're a victim.
Right. That's
I ain't no victim. I wanted it.
No.
Tell your story.
No.
Tell your story.
Hold on, y'all. Let me talk. That's not okay, babe. I don't care if you want it or not. She was grown and married. Even if you wanted it, even if you asked for it, initiated it, whatever, that grown ass woman knew better.
She knew she shouldn't have given no piece of coochie.
Not to no 13-year-old. Like, God damn.
Gentleman. Never, you are such a gentleman.
Like, that ain't cool.
That put me in the game though. Like most niggas don't break their virgin with a grown woman.
Because you're not supposed to.
Shit.
So I was ahead of the game, you know. So all the rest of the these young chicks,
he was saying
they used to go crazy because I know what to do. You know what I'm saying?
Man, no, you're a victim, my dog. You that shit.
I'm giving A1 sex at 14.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
But the whole point is not you're not supposed to be doing that shit at that age. That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
You're right. In a perfect world, you're right.
You know, like
no, in this world, girl, you ain't never used to law.
That's just way too young, baby. Like for real.
Man, other shit
And
that
I'm
happened before that, like my daddy used to fuck with this lady, and like
Oh
he used to
God.
bring me. I used to be by a nice lady, but she had like a 18-year-old daughter, 19-year-old daughter type shit, and I used to
okay.
be in the bed talking. We used to be chilling. She. So at 12, she jacked me off. So
Yeah.
I'm fucking out. I'm like,
All right.
Don't say nothing else. We trying
That
to
nigga,
so she
save
was
that
you.
nigga
18.
say he
That
checked me
ain't that
out.
bad, right? 18 and I'm 12, right? That ain't that
That's
bad, right?
horrible.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's
What do you mean that
horrible.
ain't that bad?
That's still a hold on, y'all. Because
Nigga,
we
bad
gon'
is bad.
But I
we
was
gonna break
watching
these
porn. I
shit
used to
down.
find like, I used to find old porn in my mama closet with hair, the women with the hair on their pussy and shit.
Oh
Oh
Lord,
yeah.
Terrell,
Oh, I love that.
Marita,
Appreciate that.
put him
That
on
shit
mute.
used to
God
scare me,
damn it.
dog. That hair on that. I still was nasty watching it, but
Put his
and
ass
that
on
I don't
mute.
like that
Oh
porn.
shit. Put his ass on mute. Just mute his microphone up. God damn it. Oh,
Nah, Terrell's really saying something right there though. It's too much boss pussy going around here.
oh God. I'm like fucking traumatized. Like for real.
God damn, correct.
Wait,
Dude, not, like for real though. Like this is a fucking crime you're talking about. These are crimes you're talking about. So
see,
please don't use no
you
names.
get too serious.
No, I'm serious because it is serious. Like this shit happens to a lot of kids and they think it's okay, but it's not.
You just keep going, dog. I like
Right. He just won't shut up. But no, like I'm
Yeah,
being
you
serious
jacked me
because
off
it
with
is
the
serious.
hairy pussy. With the
No,
hairy pussy. God
but like
damn.
Bro, you
for
been-
real, for real,
bro,
for
you been
real.
abused by like 3-4 times, cuz.
Yeah, and
Man,
you
this
don't even
nigga, that shit
realize
probably
it.
happened to Marita boy by some houses, like come on, dog.
He put you in it. He put you
Right.
in it.
No.
Marita
No.
boy, older woman, older girl that would try to
Oh my God. Don't answer that.
Nah, I ain't gonna count. I ain't lose my virginity till I was like 16. Yeah, like 16, something like
So
that.
like normal people, right?
Like 16.
And it
Damn,
was
I
with
was
the
man, this
16.
shit happened to a lot of niggas, man.
I ain't gonna say
but
it was normal, but I'm saying like
but no, that's the thing. It's not
People
normal.
nasty, dog. Look at teachers fucking student. Like, come on, dog. The
And
world, people
it's all
nasty at it.
nasty though. That's what I'm saying. All of this shit is crazy. It shouldn't be happening. And people are normalizing it like it's okay and it's not. And that's why you think it's okay, but it's not. Because that's a grown ass woman. Those were grown ass women. I'm not even just saying that. Those were grown ass women. They shouldn't have been messing with you. But
You need to tell
because
your
it
story.
sounds like that your sexual awakening happened early because of looking at these tapes and all of this other shit, you thinking
Yeah,
it's
the tape
okay
happened
because
first. You they hiding in my duck. Wait
You
till
don't
my
have to
mom
put
at work. Go and get them tapes.
yeah, and see, you think it's okay because you
Booty
having
Talk
these feelings
21.
that you
Booty
want
Talk
to
45.
actually
No,
shut up. Shit.
it's before that. This hound even was the era.
You think it's okay because this shit
This
has
bitches with like
happened.
afros and shit.
Oh Lord. I'm
Booty
done.
Talk
I'm
65.
done trying to be the voice of reason. Oh my God.
No, you
Oh
right.
Lord,
Look,
help
you
me.
right. You right.
But
But
that
like as
shit
a
is
man, I
crazy
ain't
to
gonna never
me.
feel like sad about that shit. Long as no nigga
He
ain't play
took
with me,
Marina out
I'm
there. He said,
good.
you
I'm
done
all
did it
right. I'm
too.
like I came out all right, right?
yeah,
Don't lie, Marita.
Oh my God.
Nigga said don't lie. Y'all crazy. Nigga said I ain't come out right. Y'all crazy.
You look, Corral, you crazy than a
See,
motherfucker,
that's
but you
why I
done
don't
grew on
talk,
me.
yeah. That's why I
No,
don't talk
but you
nothing on you. That's
listen,
why I just say jokes and talk about kind of see what I'm
listen,
saying?
listen. I
I
just
can't
said
be
you.
real,
I
yeah.
just
I'm telling
said you
y'all some
grew
real
on
I
shit.
me.
agree, yo.
I just said you grew on me, nigga. You cool. We good. You
Don't
growing
say grew
on me.
on him. Don't say grew on him. 'Cause that can go
You know
wrong.
what the fuck I'm talking about now. Hell, now,
Yeah, but you know he different.
no.
No, I ain't the old thing about sex all
And the
the time.
thing is, even if it did happen now,
I ain't
yeah, I'm
even no
10 years
sex
older
addict
than
though. Like,
him,
ain't
but
made me a sex addict though,
we
or nothing
grown
like that
now.
though.
So shit, even if he did grow on me in the way you talking about, we both two consenting adults at this point, even though I am 10 years older than him. It's a whole difference when you talking about a
Damn that.
13-year-old and a 40 and a damn 33-year-old. That's crazy as fuck.
Man,
So
age
I'm
ain't
what?
shit. I've been
I'm 10.
mature.
I'm
I
10 years
always
older
been
than you. No,
mature,
you
dog.
not.
Age
My
ain't shit.
baby mama 32, so yeah, and I'm 42.
But
AJ ain't nothing but a number after a certain age, nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
how do
but
you
that's
speaking of that? How do you nephew her?
27.
Huh? Oh my God, hell no,
okay.
man! Come on, I'm 41. That's way.
So
Whoa.
That ain't that bad.
it's
No,
really not.
that's
Nah, it ain't
very
that bad, nah.
that's like my
That
I
ain't
think
that
I'm older
son.
bad.
than you.
But that's two adults. See, that's the difference. You're talking
Oh
about
my
an
God.
adult and a teenager. That's when it's crazy.
Yeah, if I was 21, you might be saying something, but
I
I feel like I'm older than you.
they had hair on
But
it.
that's crazy. That whole damn thing then just like put
Man,
me in a
y'all
whole
crazy.
different like wow.
You're there, if I'm attracted to you, gonna get hit, man. I ain't care
Oh
what
my
age.
God.
I
Not
don't
young
care.
age, but I'm saying older. Like if you still in shape and you about 60, yeah, you could get it.
Oh my God.
Let him cook.
I know some really good looking
You could get.
60-year-old
I
women.
love cool. I love older women, long as your skin look young, though. Like old women with young features. Yeah, that shit been
Long as
like I've been
long
like
as
that
you
shit.
exfoliate,
I
you
love
see
who
you
love me.
exfoliate.
My mama friends and
Oh,
she used to come over. I hit one of
oh
my
my.
mama friends before, later though. Yeah.
Oh,
Not when I was
Oh
young though.
wow.
oh my God. What's
Later
her name?
though.
Cause it's a
Y'all ain't
certain
never
her
hit one
name.
of y'all mama friends, huh? Maria,
Yeah,
what?
she
Excuse
told me she
me.
had a crush
I
on
ain't
me
never
when I
hit
was
them.
getting older.
My mama, listen, all my mama friends was crackheads, bro. I tried to
I'm sorry.
Man, most niggas in the hood broke their virgin to crackhead.
Oh. Mm.
Then when I sold crack, oh man, I couldn't do it though. I ain't never fucked a crackhead type shit. Even though they
Crack
had
coke in
like
your
new
body.
crackhead, like they had some bad new crackhead, and I still ain't fucked them over.
No
That's one
crackhead.
thing I ain't never fucked the crackhead, but like, you know,
Mm.
Hey, look, but
but
check it
yeah,
out.
they always to try to like, you know,
Hey, look, I
I'm like,
gotta go.
hell no, I want my money.
I gotta go to work, y'all. We gotta end this live, man. We
All
gotta.
right.
All right,
Yeah,
we love you.
we trying to.
All right,
We gonna save Carell from himself too. You know what I
For
mean?
real, for real.
Yeah.
Hey, so
So keep it
shout out.
real, nigga. You ain't coming back to dinner.
Probably tonight. You know, I work at night. You know what I'm saying? So I'll probably be back tonight when I get off. Shout out to Carell. Shout out to Dream Doll. Shout out to Nell Bowen. Shout out to Nephew for Real. Shout out to still Ashley Big. Um, Shout out to Eddie. Hey girl. Hey babe. Hey babe. Shout out to Slick Puller. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Unspoken Crime Missing Unspoken Crime Murderers. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Shout out Trigger Man. Tell him goddamn me. I fuck with Trigger Man for real. It's a reader. Don't know what to say. I'm being quiet, Eddie. You with me and you get together. When our powers combine, you'll be able to know what the real deal. I ain't gonna put
Oh
everything.
wow.
You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I mean? Some shit for the bedroom. Oh, shout out to Chicks 1000, aka Chick 1K. Shout out to LaShawn. Shout out Invisible Woman. Who else is rocking with us today? Shout out Presto Kenny. That's fam right there, y'all. Who else?
Salute though, my nigga, man. Appreciate you letting me come on your
Oh
platform
man,
though,
you good, man.
and get my shit off.
Man, you get your shit off, man. You know, I'm kind of candid like that too. I talk like that too. So you know what I mean. I throw some shit. You know what I mean. In this spot. You
I'm
know what I
really
mean.
Man.
quiet like type shit, but I feel comfortable, so
Yeah, I mean, they know I talk crazy too sometimes for real. I don't even give a fuck. You know what I
I
mean.
ain't
So
gonna give too no ammo though for a motherfucker to use though. I feel like that shit ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? But man, shout out to all y'all, man. I enjoyed y'all, man, and man. Hope this
Same
nigga
to
go
you,
live later,
Karel.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, same to you, Karel. You entertaining and funny as fuck, man. We good. You cool with me.
Look at James talking about old Eddie Bay now. Shout out to Jason Follow Christ. Dream out to my say, oh Eddie Bay now. Anyway, man, y'all have a good evening, man. I'm gonna hit y'all up when I get off of work, man. I
All
appreciate
right. Have a good day at work.
All right, you too. I'll see y'all later, man.
All right.